but what? Here comes a pizza. See it? Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
Guy with the Patriots jacket, and of course he's been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. How the heck are ya? I hope you are good. I hope you are well. I hope it was a lovely Friday. At least as lovely of a Friday as it could be. So that's good. My goodness. Hello, though. I am ready for some more college foosball, but I'm certainly ready to also talk about a bunch of stuff that happened today. Oh, Marceller, I'm glad. Already, JD, 52 months. Napster, 22 months. I will leave a hot dog out for Jennifer Coolidge. Maybe more than one. Free Fallen, 67 months. Yes, Way Jose, 39 months. Thank you all very, very much. I appreciate it as always. We got JD and Mills hitting 215 streams in a row. Craziness. Craziness, and I thank you all. Again, it's very nice to still be loved. Which Ducks fans aren't feeling today, because holy shit. Man, are we renaming players? Not in this run. This is going to be our trial run, where we are bouncing from school to school, learning the new systems. But we will do a series where you guys can rename teams eventually. We will. So yeah, sports-wise, there were two big things today. Wow. Dude, like, you know a game is legendary. Like, so, my wife and I alternate making dinner, because, you know, I'm a man, and, I like to cook. That said, wife was making dinner, and I was watching Argentina, Cape Verde, and when she sat down, she was like, oh, okay, you want to watch something else? And I'm like, sure, just wait until the end of, like, there was like 13 minutes left. Emperor, if I say Cabo Verde, people could be like, okay, but you know who the fuck I'm talking about. Yes, they prefer Cabo Verde. It's like Cote d'Ivoire. Everyone still calls them Ivory Coast. Don't shoot the messenger. Anyway, unless you weren't even correcting me on that front and you were just saying them in general, in which case I'm a dick. I digress. I might have misread it. My wife was like, no, you can keep watching the game. This is interesting. Like, she's the most casual of sports fans, and it's certainly never been like a soccer fan. And even she was captivated by what was going on in that game. And man, didn't it look like Cape Verde was going to have that one, man. Like, if they just could have gotten to pens. If they just, like, it was... Razor, thank you for the 105 months. Jesus Christ, the Marowak anniversary. Hell yeah. Don't worry, we'll be talking about the Ducks in a second. Yeah, just... I've never had that much anxiety watching a football game aside from a Liverpool game ever. Like, that was Liverpool Champions League final levels for me. Like, not quite number one, but it was up at that level where I'm like, oh my God. Like, I was living and dying off of every opportunity that Cape Verde had. Every save that Vozinha kept making. Dude, the meme number, but the 67th ranked team in FIFA against the number one and defending champions in Argentina, and they almost fucking did it. They almost made it to penalties, and they got eliminated despite never losing in regulation in this tournament. And they played Argentina. They fucking played Uruguay. Like, what the fuck, man? And this is one of those things where my wife's like, man, that's unlucky that we weren't recording this because you never, no one will ever believe you. But literally 3 seconds before Cabo Verde scored, I'm like, come on, they need a miracle. And then they pulled off that second curler, and it's like, holy fuck. Like, I stand by it. That is the greatest goal I've ever seen. For that stage, it does not get any better than that goal unless it's a goal to outright win the tournament. Like, I literally, like, jumped out of my fucking chair. It was just a fucking moment, man. So, I'm very sad that Cabo Verde have been eliminated. Very sad. But, man, they almost pulled it off. Would it be safe to say if they did advance that they would have blown out Egypt? No. I get the idea of saying if they can beat Argentina, they'd decimate Egypt. But styles make matchups in that sport, especially. So, you know. Do you have an old man chair? No. No, our living room, we do have a love seat and then a 3-seat couch. So, normally it's the 2-seater. And then the pets also take over. Them being a toe away from the third goal at the end was insane. Dude, like, again, the stress I had of watching them nearly pull that off was insane. And it might not rival the stress that Anaheim Ducks fans are feeling right now. We'll talk about all of this in a moment. I mean, I'm guessing it's Rai Lip. Let me know. Or Rai Lip. Who's to say? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Brody, I did, yeah. I did. But yeah, I was so disappointed. And now I'm even more disappointed. You know what? I can't be disappointed because I just got obliterated on that raid. Mills, I hate you, dude. Oh, I hate you. God damn. Welcome everybody. Mills, you're such a dick. Welcome in, everybody. Mills, appreciate you as always. Thank you very, very much.
I'm just trying to fucking grass.
We were just talking. We just getting the stream fired up. We were just talking about the World Cup and what Cape Verde was almost able to pull off. We were just about to get into talking about a little bit of the NHL as well, and then we got season 2 because I took a page. I took a page out of Mills's playbook actually from last year. Actually, I haven't really been able to see too much of what he's done so far, so it might be the same thing. Normally around here, we do a dynasty, and it's a story of a specific team. Went the Mills route this year, and it's the story of a specific head coach. We started off at NIU as an offensive coordinator, and at the end of season 2, at the end of season 1, Purdue offered us their head coaching spot. So we have moved over there, but we are going to get obliterated this season. So that's going to be fun, which is why I'm trying to stall. Country Rebel, thank you for the follow. Bearded on the 5 months. Let's go. Thank you both for that. Wasn't Biff below the name of an NCAA or a head coach 09 quarterback? Yes, it was. Keen Eye. Keen Eye, downgrade of a job. I know, but I needed to take the head coaching job, all right? I needed to. Fox, good morning. How are you, man? Mills, thank you again, though, for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I'm sure that was at least like a freaking 15-hour stream for you or something, so go to bed, and we'll see you back in the morning, I'm guessing. So yeah, really quickly, because the Ducks, and I know people want to talk about that really quickly. If anybody isn't a hockey fan, ignore me for 3 minutes. Or, hey, thank you for stopping in and, watching Mills, because Mills is the man. So the Anaheim Ducks today in the NHL just got obliterated. The reason why they got obliterated is that the Philadelphia Flyers hit one of their key players with an offer sheet, which in NHL, again, just basic explanation. There's two different levels of free agency, much like there are in a lot of sports, right? You got your unrestricted free agents and your RFAs. And the Anaheim Ducks have one of their key young players in Leo Carlson as an RFA. And the Philadelphia Flyers said, oh, we're just going to offer him the largest contract in the NHL at 5 years, $18 million per season. Now, here's the positive. The positive for the Ducks is if that offer sheet goes through, they do get 4 first-round picks of compensation, and that is nothing to scoff at all. But that really puts them in a rough spot in terms of losing a key player. So if they match the deal and keep that player, oh my God, he's making $18 million, and they have other young players still to sign who all of a sudden are going to be like, well, we're going to ask for more money. It's also a very inside baseball middle finger from the Philadelphia Flyers, who have had prior dealings with the Ducks. So it's a nice little rivalry between those two teams. You might even say a heated rivalry. They wait until Friday to match just to keep them waiting down the line. It is true. They get to wait a week before deciding. Up to a week. Is this more or less insane than Philly's Shea Weber offer sheet? Probably more insane, man. I mean, this is the richest deal. Compensation is determined by the NHLPA and the NHL. So it is based off of the salary that you offer to an individual player, right? So for this year, it changes every year as the cap goes up. So for this year, anything above basically $12 million is 4 first-round picks within the next 5 drafts starting 2027. This range here is 2 first-round picks, a second and a third, a 1, 2, 3, a 1 and a 3, a second rounder, a third rounder, and then any offer below 1.6, no compensation, but those pretty much always just get matched. So there's some craziness. There is some craziness there. I am very excited to see what happens with that. Ducks should match, and despite the Flyers for Cody to the Penguins. That's not a terrible idea. But yeah, Louis, I mean, they are in big trouble with their RFAs. Pavel Minchikov. Are those No, they are not, being. So what they are is just the outright draft picks. So, for example, if this goes through, it's not bonus. It is just outright the Philadelphia Flyers' next 4 first-round picks. NHL's kind of crazy like that. So it's definitely going to be a talking point throughout chat tonight. But yeah, that is just another twist of the tale for what has been a ridiculous NHL offseason. Sports fans, we are so up right now, it's ridiculous. Between the NHL offseason, the NBA offseason, I say as a very sad Celtics fan, the World Cup has been nuts. This has been so good. This has been so fun. String. There you go. Links in chat there for you. Yeah, this has just been a wild time. How does this affect Bedard? I mean, dude, he should be getting an offer sheet. Like, there shouldn't be a player then. The Ducks are screwed, I mean, the upcoming year, but look at what Houston did with their... Yeah, so, I mean, again, like, it's that idea of, for the Ducks, are you going to lose 4 first-round, are you going to keep this guy for 18 mil, or are you going to go with, 4 first-round picks? Like, it's a franchise-altering move, and it doesn't happen every offseason, not even close. What playbook are you rocking for this dynasty? I've been a little bit more flexible. I did start off with a 3-3-5 cover and a 3-3-5 zone, and a little bit more attacking, and a pro style offense, just to kind of be like, let me try it. As we'll get into in a minute, though, this team is a bit, so I did have to change up the defense. But I figured I'd go with something, like pro style based or something like that, just to be a little bit different. Because the second dynasty that we'll do, I normally do like really wild challenge series. I'm known for doing series where we bring like soccer-style promotion relegation into the mix. And when you're doing a challenge like that, you need every advantage you can get, faster quarterback, stuff like that. So I wanted to try out having more kind of, stay-at-home, strong-arm quarterbacks. Hulk, there is that element to it as well. There is way more to that Celtics debacle. Yes, there is. There's a lot, and I don't want to talk about it because it makes me very, very sad. Very, very sad. But, all right. Oh, goodness. As per usual, we can keep talking about anything else that's going on in the ridiculous world of sports as we do. But Season 2 is here. And I'm excited for this. I know Purdue might not be everybody's favorite. And that's why I'm waiting for promotion relegation, because there are issues. We started off last season at NIU. We went 7-6, which was pretty shocking. We won a bowl game, as you can see there. Actually, in fairness, we won the Hawaii Bowl over UConn. It was a battle of the Huskies. And then we had Purdue offer us their head coaching position, so we took it. Now, one thing that we learned, right? This has been my learning experience of a playthrough because of all the new mechanics, NIL, all of that. The thing to note about this so far is that if you accept a contract change, the goals that first show up aren't actually your goals. So that kind of set us back a little bit in terms of not knowing what exactly I needed to do. It's also why our NIL in the top right is quite low. We learned more about the budgets and stuff like that too, so, But our goals for this season: have fewer than 17 turnovers, allow fewer than 27 points per game, and win 2 games on the road this year. Yeah, and Cage Free, by the way, I think 3 minutes ago I missed that resub. Thank you very much, though. Here's the problem. We had a lot of people leave. This team went 2-10 last season, and obviously our schedule is what nightmares are made of. Notre Dame, North Carolina, UCLA, Miami of Ohio, and then the conference games. We're going to get obliterated. This was a 76 overall team last year, and now that we take over, it is a 67. Ha-ha. Very fun. Rated team. This is going to be a very bad time, and if we get fired after one season, I would not be surprised. Thoughts on the game so far? So far, so good. Still early, though, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. I am liking what I'm seeing. With the exception of this team. This is what we have this year. This is what we have. Quarterback Shane Honeycutt is our top QB. I'm sure someone like Droge or Westbrook will be in. Obviously, a lot of who was brought in, we didn't really have a say in the matter. A lot of signings were already completed. But Shane Honeycutt's our guy. We did manage to keep star dev running back Jarek Gibson, which we will be giving him the ball a lot. Backup running backs, Radarian Daniels, who was actually a corner, but can't tackle, and Antonio Harris. A lot of running backs in the mix. No fullback, of course. Wideouts, we kept Assad Wasim, and then with Tramar Harris and Brandon Kinsey, the receiver core isn't horrific. It's not horrific, but it's not great. Get fired after the first season and go 10-2 with the Sunbelts. I'm shocked because our 2 offers were actually Purdue. They wanted us number 1, and then Kent State, but we were their second choice. We played a lot with Kent State last year. Tight ends, it's a disaster. It's an outright disaster. These guys are either too slow, can't catch, or both. Not good. Not good at all. Offensive line's okay. Marcus Easley is there. You get a 74 impact Devin Sinai, or Sina, I guess. For the most part, we have at least 70s on the O-line. I am risking sitting out Brock Brownfield, but I think we'll be okay. I think so. I think so. Lethal, what's up, dude? And then top offensive lineman Jatavius Shivers stuck around as well, thankfully. The defense, got JoJo Hayden, 76 overall as an edge rusher. Like, okay, that's all right. Breon Ishmael to the other side. Woods, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, God, that alert, too. Our tight ends don't understand the concept of football, but became players anyway, basically. Defensive tackle, we are stacked, so we are running I believe a 4-2-5 is what I said to this year. Because we needed it. Or a 4-2, whatever the hell. Numbers, math, not my strong suit. But yeah, we're trying to utilize these defensive tackles because what other choice do we have? Linebacker situation is diabolical aside from Charles Correa. And as you can tell, I go very, very heavy with redshirting players because we kind of need to. I do play it as if we're going to be here long term, but yeah, when Braden Sweeney is in the lineup, yeah, we'll run with 2 linebackers. It's fine. Corners, there's a million of them, including a lot of freshmen. It's not the best crop of corners we've ever had. D. Newsom and Smiley Bradford are going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting. Safeties, Justin Denson Jr. at a 74. And on the strong side, Ethan Sawyer at a 71. We do have a pretty solid kicker in Jacobo Lozano. And a good punter, which is going to be pretty important this year. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen this season. It's not going to be very good, is my guess. And again, primarily, we just need to not surrender 1,000,000 points per game. And we need to win 2 games on the road this year, which is brutal. Ripley, you are correct. You are correct. Did you get the facilities upgraded? No, because 1, we couldn't afford it. You were wrong last night. I'm not mad about it, but you were wrong last night, which is a damn shame. I was going to play it the same way anyway, so again, I'm not mad. The good thing is, though, that the goals changed, so we no longer have to upgrade the facilities this year. Thank God. And then in terms of recruiting, obviously, we're just in the starting phases at this stage. So we're doing okay. Does that news highlight say Summerall's at Mizzou? Yeah, there was a lot of changes, actually, in terms of the coaching staff. And for Season 1, it was Ohio State winning the national title over Tennessee. They went undefeated at 16-0 to win their second title in 3 years. So he got fired after 1 year with Mills, too. Just feels like that's going to be one of those go-to firings, right? Notre Dame, the number 8 team in the country. Shug, yes, we are. Oh, dude, we're going to get obliterated. We are going to get obliterated. Man, I could play this whole game, and I'm still going to lose. We do a lot of simulating and jumping in to certain scenarios to try to save the day. I could play this whole game, and we're going to get obliterated. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, we just lost way too much talent. What is their alternate? Okay, it is still the green. Yeah, we are going to get decimated in this game. This is not going to be good. I don't know if I want to play the full thing or not. I feel like we should just get past this as soon as possible because this is going to be a very bad time.
One of the most storied venues in college football.
Touchdown, Jesus.
South Bend, Indiana. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game.
Oh, we're going to get just absolutely walloped.
It's the Purdue Boilermakers and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
I have a UNLV dynasty, and it's rough. I mean, when we were with NIU last season, they kicked the hell out of us last year. They kicked the hell out of us. It may not be horrid. My easiest room with Oklahoma State's been Oregon. Interesting. Warrior, I was going to say I don't have answers to the first question. 5 best cookout dishes. I don't. Who judges? Just eat. Already played more Road to Glory than the past 2 years combined. I've heard some mixed results about it so far, but it might still be something that we check out. do I play this? Do I play this? I feel like we're just going to get decimated, man. Let's treat it like we always do. Well, let's be honest. Even if I sim to halftime, we're going to be getting obliterated. Play it. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed.
Trying to walk through
Let's
this
try it.
grass.
Turbo Dog, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, boy. Oh, man, we almost hit that gap. Almost. J-Dow's as
Trying to
well.
walk through this fucking grass.
Wow, they only lost by a field goal last matchup. Is that last season or IRL? That had to have been last season in game. All right, yeah, no surprise. No, we'll just go with the coach suggestions for the moment. We got the numbers because of the tight end. Oh God, yep. Not ideal. The problem is we are just not going to be able to call audibles because of the crowd environment. We got to try to run this again. Not good. Not a great start. Well, let's be honest. They know that we're going to throw this, so we might as well commit to it. Levels. Oh, boy. Okay. What do we got? All right, blitz threat's obvious. I threw to the wrong guy. We got so lucky that wasn't picked. All right, not a best first drive of the night. Oh, my God. Where the hell's the accuracy meter? Hello? Well, not our best punt. It was okay, though. There we go. Could have been worse. Yeah, I mean, I'm very lucky we didn't throw the interception. I need to minimize the turnovers in this game because, again, that's one of our goals for the year. Oh, boy. Good start. We aren't losing, and we burned a minute of the clock. Yeah, that's going to be the goal. Kill the time if we can. All right, I got to turn those game tips off, but I am still getting... actually, I haven't played a snap of defense yet because we were the offensive coordinator last year. So I did not bother. I don't even know where the hell to turn off that deal. Is it accessibility? No? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I haven't played a snap of defense yet in this game, so I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, boy. Yep, that's going to take some learning. That's going to take some learning. Play for a tie. Damn right. All right, Benson. You know what, pre-snap, I think we're okay for the moment. We just got to hope that D-line can hold on. That is my best bet, is just hope that the D-line can hold on. I am definitely going to have to go into practice and... Damn. Second late. Half a second late. Who's hurt? I mean, hopefully it was their quarterback. That'd be fun. Pre-snap, defensive line. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, it's going to take a bit to get the muscle memory where we want it. Whew. Right. Left bumper gives pre-snap adjustment to something out there that you want to stop. Fake pressure, bring the noise. That's okay. Yeah, for the moment, we're not going to be too crazy on pre-snap adjustments. That's for sure. Definitely not going to be too crazy on the pre-snap adjustments for this first game. Defensive keys. Okay, that's still the same. Yeah, I'm intimidated a little bit by the changes. I haven't seen them. Okay. We managed to get to the quarterback a little bit. That's nice. That's nice. All right, so it's that over there. Pinch the D-line. Okay. safety blitz.
Decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted
Shit,
to put that.
man.
I know that.
Oh my God.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it.
Get him. Please get him. Yes.
Always a welcome play.
Yes, sir. Rodney Laura.
47.
Okay, we can play a little bit of defense. Okay. There you go. Get right up in his face. Tell him you ain't scared. Let's go. Let's play with some attitude this season. We're going to suck, so we might as well be confident for no reason. I mean, those defensive tackles, that's our key to success here. He's flexing in his face. I like it.
First time we've seen their
I like it.
tonight.
We play to win.
A fairly short distance here toward
Okay.
the sidelines. Not his best work.
Thought that was going to be worse.
Purdue will start this drive as the offense looks
We
ready
can set
to
up with
go.
that RPO screen to start. That's fine.
The ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune
Oh,
this time around.
fuck.
Here's Gibson to begin the drive.
All right. Hey, we finally got some yards, baby. Let's go. We got some yards.
Bunch formation.
Ah, shit. This isn't good. I have no chance of calling an audible. No shot. We just got to run it.
They'll keep it on the ground.
Yeah, just try to cut back.
Right back to him, and
Maybe
this
find a
time
hole in the middle. Didn't happen.
all over him. Nothing to show for that run.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes.
Okay.
They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages.
We're looking for
and then you
blocking.
gotta
Okay, as long as that middle linebacker doesn't go, we're okay.
Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
We talked to the coaches coming into this one. They know
Should have gone to B underneath.
huge factor for them winning this one. They had a really nice
Definitely having a bit of trouble with the crowd
job getting down
effects.
and covering it. Won't surprise me if they decide to play it
Definitely a little bit.
on fourth.
All the way back to the 15.
I'm going to need a big defensive turnover. We're going to need this defense. Individual adjustment, defender select.
They just didn't quite find
Oh,
the
shit, I didn't want to be on the
rhythm
D-line.
drive, Jesse. They had
Worked out, though.
I think they got to be more physical.
Two linebackers. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when those linebackers blitz, I'm in big trouble.
Establishing this running game.
Especially when we can't audible. Nope, Oh, my muscle memory keeps trying to kick in.
not much of a chance there. He just had to
Good thing is, they're not doing too much on offense either. All right, we got to contain with the court. You know what? Let's do that, actually.
The Irish will need to move the sticks on 3rd and long to keep
Con, I wouldn't be able to guarantee when it happens, but I mean, you can cash it in whenever.
from the gun. Wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left.
Damn.
Now they've got even more breathing room out to the
Okay.
31 and a fresh set of downs.
A little bit aggressive on first down.
Passing game kept this drive
Yeah,
moving
like I said, I am a little bit afraid.
running inside. It's
Oh boy, please take him down. Thank you.
I like the thought process on offense here early.
A little bit intimidated by these new defensive controls that I have not seen until this very moment.
You know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple.
Nice
Let's just
tackle.
give our best player the football early in this
Okay.
game. Let's just get him into a rhythm.
I'm gonna bank on the run here. I might be wrong. Right stick that way. Pinch the D line. Let's have Denson watch the tight end. Yes, good job, boys. Okay, I mean, so far so good from the defense, but I gotta see if I can get anything going offensively. Let's just have that be a touchback. We're not making it too far.
And that one will find its way into the end zone.
No, Fox, you're good. How does Egerson drives? How do the players sign? I don't think they're worried about it.
Here comes the offense.
They'll figure that out in due time.
This offense has been stagnant so far. 1, 2, 3 kick the last time they had
All right,
the
hey,
ball.
the new controls for 34
Really
games. Nah, I love them
needing
better.
a score.
Yeah, like I said, it'll just take me a bit to learn them.
They'll start on the ground with Jarrett Gibson. Stacked up after getting
Couple yards at a time if we can find it. Maybe look for a screen pass here. This could work if we get the blocking that we need.
Maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
Decent. The guy in the middle couldn't hold his block. Read options not terrible. Okay.
I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing.
He caught it so poorly. He caught it so poorly. He was supposed to be in stride, and he stopped. Damn. At least our punter's got a boot on him. There we go, funnel him to the middle. Wheels, yes, at the very least when there is... If you match an offer sheet, you have to keep somebody for at least a year. You can't trade them. And that guy just got obliterated. There's a flag. Damn. Well, that's not what we wanted. Keon Smallwood. Okay. Let's get aggressive. Let's get aggressive. I'm a little bit afraid of this, but let's get aggressive. I gotta turn off those freaking tips. They're annoying. I know those aren't as powerful as they were last year, but we still needed it. Man. We're going to do a face mask. We got to go with the follow. Oh, yeah, we need the blitz the league follow through. Slide that way because we got some pressure coming from the other way.
Yeah, but you didn't give up that big explosive play, and now you have to make them earn it now on the next down. A run for the quarterback.
Oh, no. No, Tim Tebow. Oh, thank God. Not ideal. Not ideal. Balance tackling. RPO pass key. Gap integrity. Leave it for now. Leave it for now, even if I am a little bit nervous about it. Coop, I'm actually not sure. I didn't even check.
They're down to the 35 on 1st and 10.
All right.
They'll move the wide receiver.
Still weird Tim Tebow's part owner of a hockey team. God forbid a white boy have interests. Come on, Top Hat. Leave him alone. Plays football, plays baseball, loves hockey. Leave the man be. This is looking kind of dire here.
Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Yeah, that O-line's starting to dominate a bit. That O-line's starting to struggle, or if that O-line's starting to dominate, D-line's starting to struggle. We got to bring some heat. Oh, shit. I don't like this. Thank God. Might as well play basketball, too. I bet you Tim Tebow has a good hook shot. I bet you. Made it through a quarter without losing. Man, we take the wins where we can get it. We had 9 yards of offense in that first quarter. So, you know, we're fighting. We're putting up a bit of a fight. We still got to bring some extra pressure, though. Oh, I don't. I mean, I do like the new controls. I just don't know how to use them. All right. Well, at best now, it's a field goal. Custom adjustments, defender select. Oh, they did add defender select. Cool. We're switching assignments. No, we're not. And there is touchdown number 1. Yeah, I definitely got to put some time into practice mode to learn those defensive changes. That might be the game. We made it through a quarter. That we did. Oh my God, I really need to find where to turn off the frickin' hints.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. So
Alright, I gotta find those. Those are just so annoying. They're distracting more than anything. Visual feed. It's got to be under visual feedback, right? Dynamic play call, previous play called, on-field feedback, on the visual feedback, coaching tips. There we go. Go away. Go away.
Took only 6 plays, and it was capped off
Whew.
with the 8-yard run.
Yeah. Game plan is to now not allow another 20 points, at least, for the rest of the game.
That one bounced through the end zone and
Schnozzy.
touchback.
You know me. I'm always feeling very patriotic.
The Boilermaker offense heads out to get this drive
But
started.
happy
They're trying to
America.
put something, anything together to get that goose egg off the scoreboard down 7-0. Works ahead
There are just no gaps. What were the goals? Minimize turnovers, minimize points against.
Take away that run game. Make them
Honestly, we just got to go aggressive on the blocking.
really good job by the defense.
We got to go aggressive on the blocking. We will minimize ball carrier. What happened to NIU? We got an offer to be Purdue's head coach, so we left. We left. Fair enough, Schnoz. Fair enough. I respect it.
picked up 2 yards on that.
I mean, remember, we're okay if we get the blocks.
Tried to fight it.
Priz, thank you very much for the raid.
Brought down.
How are you? Oh my god.
Wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back.
Lyra over the middle.
Great job by the defense getting in the backfield.
Oh, dude. Okay, they're really threatening to bring the heat here.
On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Got his man. And they make the stop just short of the line to gain. Inches to go. It'll be
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such
This
great
is so
awareness. They're
risky.
always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed
This
to
is
do
so
to
risky.
make
I
the
go for
tackle
this, but I'm
first.
emotional. Me
That is
too.
hold on a minute.
Nesta, I'm not sure. Oh my god, dude. They're lined up so well.
He'll keep it on the sneak.
Didn't get it.
How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down?
Did not get it.
Being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like you live in the analytics world. And
All right, we got to hold them to a field goal.
I don't see the point in going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
Not enough pushing of the tush. Is there ever enough pushing of the tush? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No.
For the first. And the defense finally makes the stop after the
Did he even
sweep
try to
run
move
and
forward?
gain.
I mean, I didn't green time it, so it's, you know,
First and 10 for
I
the
can't be too
25.
mad.
To the ground. He's got it again.
I'm like, dude, our D line's just getting obliterated.
Red zone and picked up 4 yards down.
It is just men against children. I prefer to blame the players instead of you. Ah, no, you can blame me for that one.
Motion from the wide receiver. Grabbed behind
Oh my god, he got juked out of his shoes, and so did he. We went for the conservative tackle. We didn't get it.
made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Man,
This is going to get rough.
this season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now
This is going to get
great job
pretty ugly. And look at me. I know ugly.
but this unit looks dialed in.
Just ran right past him. Trusted a compy to make one tackle. He couldn't do it. And I tried a conservative tackle the other way, and that didn't work either.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring.
I am going to kill that leprechaun in the parking lot, though.
A 17-yard
No NIL for him. That guy won't be in rush hour, too. All right.
He'll bring it out. It's Harris.
Almost.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the
Okay.
17. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
There we go. Biggest play of the game. Let's go. We got a first down. Let's go.
It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would
First down secured.
Defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here.
Makes the catch and he's free.
Now the new biggest play of the game. Okay, screen passes might be our way through.
Drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few
Winning the
together.
natty now for sure. Yeah.
Points to cut into this lead right before the
Maybe
half.
calm the crowd down a little bit.
Looking to throw on first down. Complete.
That's a good job by the drag route.
Could have been better, could have been worse.
Zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Handoff for Jarrett.
We'll take that.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on 3rd down. They'll try to run for it.
Go! We'll take it. We made it to the 17. Look at us. We're moving the ball.
I got to be the more physical team, Jesse, and they were.
And it's so nice too when you've got
Numbers aren't great here, but
that can take a play that's only designed
go,
to get
go.
yards,
Okay.
turn it into a
Okay, we're starting to run the ball successfully.
New running back, same result. Like it's pretty clear
Okay.
what they want to do on the offensive side of the football. They want to dominate the line of scrimmage. They want to run the football, whether it's the starter or now the backup. They're going to establish
Juke
that
him.
ground game.
Get there,
It's
get there,
what
get there.
they do. It's who they are.
They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be 1st and
We're
goal.
so close.
You know, with defense, it's this.
We're
mental
so
positioning,
close.
Right? Like I got to play a little bit soft and make them run the football, but when I do that, I give the running back space, and right there, you could tell he takes.
Let's go.
Makes the play. Touchdown.
Nobody shuts out Purdue.
Big time touchdown there to get some much needed.
More yardage on that drive than we've had to this point in the game.
You're not back in it yet.
Oh my God.
It's not tied. You're not there yet, but you're starting to inch back into it and get some.
You
momentum.
don't shut out Purdue. Gibson is going to need to get like 2,000 yards rushing this year for us to have a chance. But we were very good on that drive.
He'll try to tack on one more.
Uh-oh. We're fine.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. An 84-yard drive.
Okay, we
there.
do need to stop. That 4th and inches decision might come back to haunt me, but maybe we have life.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the
Is there? Yeah, their backup quarterback is still in too. Do we have an injury report on that guy? To be determined. So yeah, Blake Hebert blew out his elbow like seconds into the game. That's great.
name comes onto the field, ready to go to work.
Let's see, we got a blitz from that side.
About getting off to a great start, but
All right,
if you start
Berglund.
building steam, David, that can work too.
No doubt, man. And sometimes it snowballs. But what do great teams do? Great teams respond.
No, 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 no! Smiley Bradford, thank you.
He was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down.
Man, we can just not stop the run right now at all.
Well, on that one, they decide to
At
attack the
all.
left outside on the ground, and you see the speed by the ball carrier there, Reese, picking up a huge chunk of yards.
I can't imagine any reason they wouldn't just run that play again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why not just go back to the well one more time?
We gotta find a way to shut down that running game.
Notre Dame will come to the line after that huge gain and try to keep the momentum going. To the air on first down.
We'll take that.
Just had to get rid of that one.
Whew.
Good job to find another play.
We'll take that. We're fine.
Working well behind the sticks on second down.
I need a safety that deep, do I?
Looking to fire.
Let's go.
Quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
That was Laura again, second of the game. Flexing his face again. Let's go. Or do your best Leo Rush. That works too. Meg, you did. I'm very surprised, but the NHL offseason's been great, so. We are all here for the madness. The macho madness. Defensive keys, play the pass. Come on, one more stop.
Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Here comes the heat. Blasted as he
Let's go, defense. Nice job. Okay, we can play some zone pretty well here. Check to see if Laura has black goobers. Nope, not going to say what I was thinking. Nope, not going to say it. Nope. Nope. We're moving on.
How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown, David?
And the big boys up front doing their job.
Oh, baby, what a move by Harris.
That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. And the Boilermakers come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Looking for a chunk play on second and short. Makes the grab. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
See if we can get back to running this ball. This is our first game with Purdue, yes. Chat wanted me to play it, so. Man, they got us outmatched in the box here, but the crowd's quieted down. We might be able to pull something off here. 2-minute warning, though. That's okay. That's okay. If the crowd stays quiet, we might be okay. Let's go, Gibson. Loving some Gibson right now. Let's go. Final, we're doing okay. We have our work cut out for us here, but we're fighting. Good job, Harris. Honestly, Frank, you read my mind.
The Boilermakers have it with a 1st and 10.
Can we opt out to gun? They got one safety back there. Blitz options on the left and right. Okay.
Looking to throw.
I'm going to go down here. I was waiting for the running back to release, and he couldn't. I was waiting for the running back to release, and he just got held. I tried to hold in the pocket just for a little bit longer to free him up, and it just didn't happen. It's bad. Yep. They didn't hear the audible. Sophie, if only. Ah. That is really unfortunate. Honestly, they're going to know that I'm going to try to run or throw the ball, so I might as well run it. Have them burn a timeout. Maybe we pull off a miracle with Gibson, but yeah, we lost it on that first down. Not bad from Gibson, and we do burn that extra timeout. That's okay. That's okay. It's still okay. 10 yards? Okay, we're good with that. All right, operation, don't give up any points in the next 37 seconds.
They'll snap it from the 10 for the first play of this drive. They'll start this drive going to the air.
Almost got him again.
That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck
Woo. 37 seconds is a long time. I mean, that's what my wife tells me, so. I think Anaheim matches Philly's offer. I don't. I think it's too much.
This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Couldn't adjust in time.
That is a big-time completion for the offense. You have to give all the credit to the offensive line because he had all day to sit back there in the pocket, find an open man downfield. That was just way too easy for the offense. The defense, no pass.
We're going to give up anything. Let it only be a field goal.
The result is a big explosive play for the O.
Nearly picked. We'll take that.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window.
There's another stop here.
The target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
I thought they'd go over the top to that other guy. That's okay. Still really got to get used to those controls, as mentioned, but we'll get there. Man, he juked me, but he threw it out. Okay. Don't know why you did that, but I'm all right with it. Now we just hope for a miracle block, but no miracle. 1 second away. We're not going to throw it, but we will run it just to get the 3 yards with Gibson.
Here's Gibson to begin the drive. Spins away from the defense.
Oh my God. He's just breaking ankles. Okay, hey, minimize the damage. I mean, 14 points in the second quarter for them, but we got some points on the board after that. We're not out of this. But they do get the ball to start the second half. And this has been upset city for this first week too. Oof. Yeah, like I said, practice-wise, that's my biggest thing. Is I gotta get these new defensive controls to muscle memory. It's gonna take a while. And App State beat Boise. What do you mean social media has sharp opinions? Excuse me? Social media? The Twitter has opinions? I don't believe you. Is sharp an euphemism for racist? I mean, the Twitter machine. I mean, I think it's included at least. You know, like when you get something and it's like, oh, like screwdriver, not included. It's like racism is included. Twitter.com. Oh my God. That player switch was rough. Wow, he broke that tackle instantly. Paulie, I do like the NIL system a lot. I'm still getting used to it. Like, I like that there's new stuff for me to learn this year. You know, the defensive controls, the NIL system. Knock that out? No. Okay, this is big. We are gonna go pretty run heavy here. I do not know how to get my defense to press here, though. That's one thing I'm afraid of.
They'll move the tight end. On 30 short, the run, and
that guy got shoved over.
There's some room, and they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
L2 down on the left stick. Noted. Right you are. Thank you, Lethal, my guru, who knows the controls already that I haven't learned yet. Shit, man, they're starting to get some momentum here. Not good.
I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and
better.
Soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his
I feel like we have no choice but to blitz on pretty much every play. Oh my God. Man, my compy is an open field. We're not setting them up to like go for the hit stick or anything. They are just getting shooketh on every play. There we go. That's a big play, though. Quarterback screwed up. Whew. Okay, we held on. What is the next chapter here? Remember the days of reading an instruction booklet. Physical media, what's that? Gonna get DMCA'd for the song. DMCA'd, DMCA, DMCA. Here's a copyright strike. Not bad. Oh, Meg, it's hilarious for sure. Oh, we're feeding them. We're feeding them like a fetish.
He's got speed. He'll hit the hole. He's a physical runner, so I keep feeding this guy for sure.
This man's going to be 400 pounds by the end of the game. They don't have much of a choice. Oh, boy. Ah, shit. Okay, well. Tremendous blocking by the O-line. Again, just not being able to audible at the line is brutal. So we are just going to keep giving the ball to these running backs. Damn. Try to cut back underneath. Screen pass, that one we're okay with. Yeah, they're really stacking the box here. Okay, that, EA, that's my first play where I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. That's the first one where I'm not happy. The fact that this ends up with that dude tackling me is crazy. That is, yeah. That's the first play of the year where I'm like, that's absurd. That should have been at least a gain of 10 yards, bare minimum. But 73, he had no idea. 76, he didn't know. 62, he didn't know. Yeah. Shit. We got no choice but to run this pretty much. Oh my God, let's go. As long as we can run the football, we have a chance. I mean, in that play, it could very well come down to player attributes, but still, like, even the dumbest of players should have been able to at least engage a little bit on that, you know? We just need to keep running the ball down their throat. We're not going to be able to audible at the line. It's just making the most. That linebacker just couldn't shake him. Hello, Crashy. Yeah, okay. Once the game's coded that way, it's illegal to block downfield before the ball's caught. Yeah, I mean, there could be reasons, for sure. Doesn't mean it's not annoying, right? Let's go. Yeah, we don't have time for counters.
David, that is a great security blanket for a quarterback to have a tight end to make those conversions.
Dang right. Find the big fella on third.
Ah, Swerda, I've heard, yeah.
Nice hands, first down.
They think there's room to run to the right here.
Not bad. The green ring of success. It's very satisfying to time those catches, I'll say that.
He'll try it again. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Boilermakers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Harris. He'll be brought
We're fighting. We are fighting. At the very least, the ball is centered if we have to kick the field goal.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player.
A in the back corner, X or RB over the middle. A in the back corner, X, RB over the middle.
Use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best.
He makes a grab. Oh, and he thought he had a chance to house him, and the defense tackles
Game
him.
plan here has to be a run to the right.
Short completion setting up third down now. Who is your best
If we score, cool. If we don't, we're centered for the field goal.
They believe in their running
Okay.
game on third and goal here.
Good to see the run-only challenge is alive and well. It's what it feels like. I mean, it sucks to get to the 5-yard line and only kick a field goal, but we got to take the points.
Units, they'll try to take the 3. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head.
Thought the quarter end probably should have, but that's okay.
That'll bring him
Smelly, yeah, we play it every year.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence.
But also, when we're losing, the clock isn't our friend, right? So,
and it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line.
got to keep sending pressure.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25.
Got to do it.
On the ground, it's Mobley.
That running back is a nightmare.
26, a gain of 1.
Mobley's a beast. We are still somehow in this game.
These running backs have been outstanding, and both have found the end zone.
Wish they'd pick a different font for the team record. Yeah, it's kind of weird they've stuck with that one, isn't it? It's a little bit weird. All right.
Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th.
Carlos, what's up, man?
Second down as we open the final stanza. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Second down, they'll go to the air. They'll run the screen.
Nice tackle.
And the defense had that one.
Crash, not sure.
Game there.
I don't know if that's the coverage you want to be throwing wide receiver screens against. Oftentimes, you want the receivers to have some access. You want the DBs to be off a couple yards.
Play
so
the
you can
pass.
Set up the blocks and give the receiver somewhere to go with it. It's hard to run that against press coverage, and they only picked up a few.
Let's go.
Pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Third time we've gotten to the quarterback in this game.
Quarterback today. Now the backup comes in and has to take a shot.
Man, this defense. Keon Smallwood, the free safety.
Now your second guy gets hit, and you got to keep this guy healthy. You got to keep him upright. You got to protect
Woo.
your quarterback, man.
We're alive. We're alive.
Irish send out the punt unit.
We're going to be a little bit risky here.
Drive when you're looking forward to the punt.
It's a hell of a punt.
Makes the
Damn,
catch,
couldn't
and
go.
now looking for just a little bit.
Okay. Can we get back to running this ball successfully?
Drive started. And now deep in the 4th quarter, a chance to go down the field and take. Oh, he's got some space.
I might have been able to hold up to wait for 66 to catch up, but
10.
it was a risk.
Boy, he's over 100 now at 102 yards rushing, and with that run, he's now over 100 yards on this opening day. Here's Gibson one more time.
Damn.
And after
Punters
that
are booming
run,
it in
here are the
27.
players
Yeah, I
that
saw
are
someone too got like a 5-star punter in Dynasty as well, which is pretty fun. We saw a 5-star kicker in the portal. I mean, I'm not opposed to it kind of replicating the fact that modern kickers and punters are nuts.
Got 3 on first
As
down.
Smelly goes for the big time cash in. Hello.
Again, running right.
Just nowhere to go.
And they get him down.
Okay.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast.
Keep it
guys
simple,
out
go
of
for
the-
verts.
How about this linebacker coming downhill?
Blitzing.
Physical tackle in the hole.
Middle linebacker.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air.
Let's go.
Sit in. They
Good man, Harris. Good man.
yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the
And now right back to the run. It's the best archetype for running back. I don't know if there is one necessarily. I mean, depends on what system and what type of run game you like to have. For this particular challenge, it's whoever can gain offensive yards. Smelly, I'm intrigued to know what you're cooking up here.
They're the big component, man. They've got to get some push to get some running lanes, get this running game going.
Go, please! Oh my God, what a run! Woo, this running game.
I love the play call running the football here in the fourth quarter because
Smelly says we're gonna use Cleveland, huh?
everything is at your disposal on offense. You are not panicking.
Let's see what we
This
can
isn't
do.
Throw every single down, all of a sudden 2-minute.
Hence the
air raid
question
type
about
stuff.
whether or not I was getting
You can
Madden,
run
huh?
the ball, you can do all of your stuff, personnel, shifting, motioning. Just got to be very, very careful.
Gibson, Gibson!
Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the fourth quarter, that ramps up the pressure.
Daniels, untouched, and the Boilermakers have the lead.
And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
How are we winning this game? Oh my God. I think that defensive tackle died. Radarian Daniels from corner to running back. Touchdown. Hippo, I'm playing on Heisman right now. Just default Heisman, no sliders, just to see how it plays at the beginning of the year.
And it's good, and he's got the lead.
7.5 to go.
So it's a 77
This would be an unbelievable upset.
Finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2.
All right. Can the defense hold on?
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start.
Crashy be nice.
Here come the Irish back on offense. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they
Caught
want
looking at
this.
chat. That's not good.
Snags it, and there's running room. Really
Shit.
nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down.
Focus in. It's only one play.
Offense with a fresh set of downs. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. 7-yard pickup on that one. Is now 2nd and 3.
Love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup
Come
on
on.
first down. It's 2nd and 3. Back to pass. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. The sure hands. It's Graham. Really nice pickup on that.
Big mistake.
To the 36, it'll be first down.
Shouldn't have been that aggressive trying to go for a pick I was never going to get. Bad decision.
They'll leave it with the lone back. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Can they corner blitz in?
Backed up
Yeah,
now,
Taboo.
here's
It's
2nd and long.
crazy, but not that surprising, honestly.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
Rumors have been crazy.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's
Nice
Burrell.
tackle.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. They probably feel good about their field goal chances
Big
from
play.
the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. Oh,
Get him, get him. Let's go.
for the sack. This defense turning
Woo.
up the intensity. This Mike backer showing some
I was getting
versatility.
dummied on All-American. Any
Just
tips
has
to not
stay
completely
home and
suck
stay
ass?
on. Was bringing the pass rush that time.
No, this ain't old school football anymore.
And the funny thing is, like, I'm not even doing anything that crazy in this game. The primary thing that I pay attention to, right, and why we've been able to get the running game going is just, you know, not immediately sprinting, but also trying to make sure that you have at least an even number of blockers to their defenders in front,
Put it on the shoulders of the
if
kicker
not
to
more than.
save them with his foot.
And we are tied.
And it's
Okay, that's okay. That's a big kick, but we're in control.
This kid is so automatic. Set him up anywhere on the
4 minutes left.
right down the pipe.
That's okay. It was just Operation Don't Surrender a Touchdown on that drive. Even though that field goal is ridiculous. All right, Wasim. Blockers couldn't hold it. Need to figure out how to read who the mic is and shit like that. I don't understand the concept. It's fair. Now it's Operation Don't Get Intercepted. It's Operation Hope that my offensive linemen block. Shit.
If you can't win it all, you might as well try to ruin things for your rival, and that's exactly what we've got working here.
We almost broke that off. We almost broke that off. Holy shit.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
There's a reason you drag the record books to the recycle bin in a rivalry game. Upsets, and we've got one looming.
Draw was risky, but it worked.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
Great job by the quarterback, the running back, and the offensive line really selling pass. That's step one.
Rab is the right bumper here.
It's got to look like pass, and then boom, you sneak it right to the running back, gets a big gain, and gets a first down.
Crash is feisty tonight, huh? You already lost me one viewer. Are you trying to lose me more?
Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities.
Gonna try it again.
Down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
Those two failed to make the connection.
Shit. Not ideal. That was the worst thing that could have happened. We had some big plays on screen passes earlier in the game, and unfortunately, it failed us down the stretch. Fight for that. Let's go. Antonio Harris. We're not dead yet.
The Boilermakers will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. There he goes.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
We're not making the mistake of going for another screen pass, at least on this play. We'll kill a little bit more time. Wow, that DT obliterated our... He obliterated him.
And this offense has got to get somewhere. Man, that's a couple plays in a row. Like, the clock is their biggest enemy. So we got to find a way to manufacture, push the ball down the field, make something happen.
Kill time. Hope we get it on the run. If we don't, it is what it is, and we play for OT. .40 seconds is when we snap. Another third down conversion. Oh my God.
And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game.
We just keep running the ball down their throats.
The first thing they look at on the stat sheet is how did we do on 3rd down executing, and how about this offense on this drive? 3 third-down conversions. That's how you sustain drives.
Up the middle, into field goal range. Frank, we didn't get fired. We elected to leave. Oh my God.
Holes like that, and you can get over 10 yards a carry. Like, we don't need to complicate this. Like, this is a very simple form. Be more physical.
We just got to keep this ball centered.
Great job in back-to-back plays for this offense.
And that's their final timeout. They didn't keep one to ice us.
Maybe the kicker likes it from that.
Terrell keeps it centered.
Everything they can to set up for the game-winning field goal.
We're gonna let the clock wind down.
The running back there showing you his experience and his self-control, because a lot of guys would have tried to bounce that football to the outside, but he understands the assignment. We're in the middle of the field. We need to stay in the middle of the field.
A 36-yard field goal for the win.
To go and kick this game-winning field goal.
Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. And this will be for the win. And he
Come on!
what a way
Yes!
to come back. They were left for dead and they came back and win it with a
Oh my God! How did I win that? First game for us at Purdue, and we beat Notre Dame on the road.
to these types of upsets, but this one is a shocker that might go on the list of all time.
Dude, huge win. Like, you can't
Oh my God.
beat a team with a considerable
And our first ever win against a ranked opponent.
reason. You go with, this is a top 10 team. You're
And that's half of our half of our goal for road wins. Done already.
They absolutely took care of business.
Yeah, they showed up in the biggest moment. You got to give these players a ton of credit. They made
We knocked out their starting quarterback
This was a game and an opportunity that they took
on like the
advantage of.
second play of the game.
They put the rest of college football on alert with this win. This is one these fans will be talking about for years and years.
This might end up being our only win of the season because we could sim terribly. What an absolutely ridiculous game. We couldn't do a damn thing on offense in that first quarter. But we dominated possession. We finished with more yards. We passed the ball just 14 times. We were 7 of 13 on third down. No turnovers, which is amazing. Sub 27 points surrendered. Holy. Absolutely ridiculous. At least I thought we knocked their guy out. I guess Marcos did come back. Or I guess maybe that quarterback just didn't. I don't think he threw the ball. I think he ran the ball and he got hurt. That's what it was. But Shane Honeycutt, 10 of 14 for 76 yards. I don't think he's winning the Heisman. But Jarek Gibson might. Look at that rushing game. Even wideout Tramar Harris was getting a couple carries. Unreal. With the 1 sack allowed, and then defensively, 9 total tackles for Denson and Winston Berglund. Quite a few tackles for loss, especially Rodney Laura, the senior, had 2 sacks in that game. Smallwood had the other. And 2 for 2 on the field goals. I cannot believe we just won that game. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Well, an absolutely ridiculous upset to start off life at Purdue. Beating the 8th-ranked team in Notre Dame. Taking home the old shillelagh. That's a heck of a way to start off your job. I should have this job for life after that win, let's be honest. If they ever fire me, they're out of their minds. Whew. Put a name below in the rafters. There we go, halfway to our road wins already. We didn't get fired from NIU, we left. We got a better job offer. And now we host old Bill Belichick. My goat. Just put that as a pin message. I know, right? Left NIU. For a better job. And then people will still ask. Not the three of you that are going to be like, oh, after I said that, but, you know, just people in general half an hour from now. All right. Game plan for this week. You're not going to believe it. Full practice. Do we have any players at risk? No, we do not. Okay. I can't believe we won that game. I mean, we're probably going to lose to North Carolina after that, but hey. At least we did something. So, quarterbacks, there was DYNASTY and Daryl Beach. I think it did say that we needed a quarterback. Honestly, we might as well just go after both of them. So, Mr. DYNASTY, here's a scholarship for you. And we'll give you 15 points. That's fine. And Daryl Beach. You are a little bit greedy at 70. Man, you're a 2-star. Like, no, you don't get to command like that. That's not happening. Yeah, no. Go away. Go away. Wideouts. We found D'Angelo Brown, who was an athlete. I don't think we needed a wideout, but he was someone more likely for us to get. And he's fine, right? We haven't scouted him yet. No, we have. Never mind. 87 speed. At 6'4", 91 acceleration. Can't really say he has hands to speak of, but he's tall and relatively fast. We can make that work. 5 points there. Try to get you to sign. He's an athlete, too, so it's fine. Tight ends. We found Noah Durbin, so we already offered him a scholarship. We're battling with Eastern Michigan. How many tight ends did we need? 2? Okay. Potentially a fullback as well. So, Mr. Ansah, you are pretty bad, but we'll still try to bring you in. And Javi Medlin. I want to get our roster spaces filled first, and then whatever we have left over, we push for some actual good players, is typically my strategy. Randy Lund on the O-line. Again, he's not going to be that good, but we do need some offensive linemen. Quite a few, in fact. Now that you're head coach, did you spend any NIL on more hours? No. Because we thought we were having to save up points, and we also thought the budget worked differently. So, no. We're not exactly as set up as well as we could have been. I will say that. But we're working on it. And then was DeMarcus offered. Give you an offer. And then Tony Darling, another gem. And then there was a center in Lorenzo Wilds. We'll offer you a deal too. And again, it's fine. Like I said, I thought it worked that way too, to be honest. Edge rushers. How many edge rushers did we need? 5 of them? Well, it's a good thing we have 15 defensive tackles who are interested in us. Christ. Okay, Bradley Ragamba. Even if you're not that good, we'll still try to bring you in. David Keglar. Same thing. Al Pride, same thing. And then we were still looking at Emmanuel Cone. As long as he's not a bust, we'll bring him in. Pretty much bare minimum scholarship. Now, technically, we could probably save like 5 points here and there, but if it helps a little bit, it's not a big deal. The defensive tackles, I want to scout all of those guys out. And then we have a safety, Brian Kempfert. He's okay. Obviously, the awareness is trash. But we'll see if we can get involved with him there. Now we got a bunch of defensive tackles to look at. And I mean a bunch. So, Cliff Edmond. He's not a bust, at least. Dean Stanford. I want to scout all of these guys out before I send any offers. See who the best of the best happen to be. Steve Toviesi. Anything that you noticed from this game that you felt should have been fixed? Not necessarily. We had one instance of the blocking kind of failing me a little bit, but then we had plenty other examples of it being good. So, certainly nothing that stood out like last year's blocking did right out of the gates or something like that, which was incredibly rough. Okay. North Carolina, probably going to go back to not playing the full games. They're only a 71 overall team, so you know, this is a team that we might be able to beat on our own here. We'll see. Night 2 for you playing last year's game was rough. Yeah. Yeah, I would say I'm doing all right. Oh boy, my neighborhood already sounds like Fallujah. Jesus. What a ridiculous statement, but hilarious. Additional random question, do you have a favorite Madden? The one I'm most nostalgic for is Madden 05. Like, my most nostalgics are Madden 05 and then, like, 07, 08. As to whether or not they're my favorite, maybe. Unk. I know, I'm sorry. I don't know if I could go for a dude named Emmanuel Cone. He's bound to be a pylon. Not wrong. Our murder train seems unsafe. What do you mean? Look at how safe that is. Tony Bruno show every time. Exactly, right? Like, come on. Look, if you're young enough that the words "the Tony Bruno show" don't mean anything to you, I don't want to be your friend anyway, okay? Left NIU for a better job, are we sure? Yes. Yes, we are. First quarter, let's see how the boys sim. We know how they could play. Oh, boy. Okay. 10-3 at the end of the first. It's not great. Yes, tiebreaker, we are the head coach. That's why it's better. Oh, boy. We are not simming well against North Carolina. Down 17-6 at halftime. 24-12 at the start of the fourth. And they're about to kick a field goal. Hopefully he misses this. We'll have to play the fourth quarter and try to come back. Frickin' finger slipped. Oh, there's the 27 points we didn't want to allow. Okay, game plan. No turnovers. Don't allow any more points. If we win, cool. If we don't, it is what it is.
Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice.
Let's fucking go, baby! Gibson! Oh, that guy's so fast! No! Yes! First punt return of the year. We're not dead yet. Woo! Great blocking. The punter got murdered downfield. Jarek Gibson, my GOAT. My GOAT, Jarek Gibson. It wants me to go for one here. I mean, let's be honest. We're going to have to go for two at some point. We might as well take a look. The guy you almost put at tight end. I'm not almost. We had to look. All right? We had to look. We're going for it.
He's looking to throw.
Let's go!
He's got it in the end zone. The two-point conversion is
Hell yeah.
we have a one-possession game late.
Yeah, that's right. Swivel those hips, baby. Swivel those hips, you freaking nightmare. Those are the people's hips.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball
Woo.
out to the
Who's number 0 for North Carolina? That guy was fast. Good question. I don't know. I don't know. I'm presuming he was a corner. Yep, Eddie Pleasant III with 92 speed. So, imagine beating Notre Dame just to lose to NC. I mean, hey, NC is a legit program, okay? They have Bill Belichick. The man stays youthful.
Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Send the tight end in motion. Looking downfield, it's Chambers. Throws to the wideout. Makes the catch.
Number one lost his man.
He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up.
Luckily, Belichick has to start late the fourth to get his girlfriend home by curfew.
Come to the line on the heels of that big pass play.
Bill, why do you got to be the way you are?
It's a point in the game, I think, as a
EA did an oopsie.
really challenge
No. I saw that. They did a Wayne Simmons in NHL 2K10.
We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we
I got
run the
cooked.
ball down?
Doesn't matter. Berglund with the pick. I didn't even have to do that. Let's go.
Well, what a play by the defense.
The reverse Wayne train.
Quarter by one possession, able to steal it away. Now
Purdue.
defensive position to at least go tie this game.
We're cooking. Winston Berglund. Did you know people still name their kid Winston? You do now.
Purdue will start this drive as the offense looks ready to go.
A little bit outnumbered, but we got the wide out. What's the best Assassin's Creed game? 2.
And now this offense has a chance late.
Okay, that worked.
They stop him at the
Who's hurt? Who's hurt? Oh, lineman.
field, pick up 10 and
Sania.
first down.
Or Sena, whatever the hell. It's one of our best offensive linemen.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Okay. I mean, if you're going to give me the ability.
Looking downfield on first down.
Wow, nice swat down. They covered that really well. They covered that really well. Good on him. We don't have the numbers here. Go for Rab underneath.
Right back to the air.
Rab himself.
Quickly to the tight end.
Good man.
Finally shoved out of bounds.
Honeycutt, 2 interceptions on the day. Not ideal.
Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece
Cynical,
together some
appreciate you.
first downs. Get in position, and here they are on 1st and 10. Running inside.
Almost.
Nowhere
Almost.
on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Right back to the well. They'll put the brakes on him at the 21, give him a yard.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact
so
with those
close.
guards and those centers, owning the line
It wants me to go for it.
backs on the ground.
It makes sense. You know, the field goal is not going to do much, so
Really good vision there, just getting what
I
he can
agree.
get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive yards.
On 4th down, going to the air.
Bang.
It's a grab pass
To our number 1 target, Wasim.
but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
All right.
And guys, if they can somehow, some way
Looking
find
for
their
Wasim
way to
again.
the end zone, we'll have a tie game
Nope.
in the 4th. They'll run it on 1st. Striving for the goal line, loose football. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Can we challenge that, please?
Able to put out yet another fire in a situation late in the game, David, where they're
Can we
up.
please challenge that?
Great effort creating that turnover.
Let it be reviewed. They marked them down at the 1 and not in the end zone.
Move the ball down the field a little bit, but more
Jake
importantly,
Bauer.
I gave the ball to my offense. You go
Oh,
for
we
the
had
pass,
to have
like,
been
we're
down.
up.
That's so
Late in the
close.
game,
We got to challenge it.
The coach wants the officials to have another look at the
We got to
play.
challenge it. We got no
Timeout
choice.
here. Thinks the call is going to end up going his way.
It certainly looks like his ass was down. right, close call. We go again. Wow, still short.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you're looking for from a defense. You're expecting runs, second and goal. Gotta find a way. You can't.
All right, Harris.
This part of the field, this yard marker right here, you gotta be physical. Nice job.
Get in there! Come on.
And how about this offensive line?
Thank God for that challenge.
They flew off of the ball. They got some push. They made that easy on their running back to score that touchdown.
Antonio Harris. You know how to do a formation shift. I am still learning because of the new defensive controls. If you're talking from an offensive standpoint, I didn't even know that was the thing.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie.
Boop.
And no
All right.
problem on that extra
All right.
point. We have a tie ball game here in the fourth.
We're going to play a little bit more defense. We got that interception last time. A compy pick, too.
Capped it off with a 1-yard plunge.
Boop. All right. Come on. We're in a good spot here.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. North
Defense. Okay. I'm okay with this.
Game, fourth quarter, plenty of time to work with exactly where you want to be in this one. Looking for space, it's French.
Not bad.
much doing
Miami
there. He
keeping
gets
them
it
right.
to the
Damn.
26, a gain of 1.
It's been upset city this season so far. Holy hell.
Distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Trying play action. Fires to the tight end. Breaks into the open.
That's
And
okay.
he's spotted at the 38, and that'll be
We're going to
plenty
keep
for
bringing
the
some
first down.
pressure.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Oops,
Somebody
moved it
jumped.
A little bit early. Offense going to pick up a 5-yard penalty.
And Penn State beat the
So the decision has
shit,
been made,
the
and the
Wisconsin,
Colts will
the
take
Badger
penalty.
poop, if you will. Really wants me to run match. Eh.
Just a little too eager there, and they'll back up 5 in its first and 15.
Ah, shit. I keep
Looking to
forgetting.
throw, it's Chambers. Here's a heat. Can't
Almost got him.
He took a
Almost.
shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time.
All right. Yep. I just don't know what the hell the buttons are.
He's going to take off.
That is so unfortunate, and they gave him the first.
Down at the 49, but not before he picks up
I got
15.
stuck on the wrong defender.
And the Tar Heels have their
I
offense in
need
high
to
gear.
take time to learn the pre-play changes.
Wide
I
receiver
really
going in
do.
motion. Gain of right at
I have so many
7
questions
yards.
on how I didn't make a bowl game when I went 9-3 and was ranked. I mean, that certainly sounds like a glitch. Would be my guess. Outside runs, play inside runs, bring the noise. Fuck. I caught reading.
Inside the
Making
40-yard
too many
line,
mistakes
out of
here.
bounds at the 39. The Tar Heels come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play.
He got me. Yep, it was over my head.
Open downfield.
I'm focusing way too much on trying to memorize the new button combos. I'm just giving up
And the Tar Heels come to the line
way
with a
too
fresh
much
set of
because
downs
of it.
thanks to that last connection in the passing game. From the red zone,
Well, that was me trying to adjust the defensive line, and I timed it right as he snapped it and fell flat on my face.
turn this into points.
Not good.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Holds and fires complete to the right. The stop is made, but
Not
this
good.
offense is threatening first and goal from the 9. And this
Gotta
offense
hold
can
him to a
just
field goal here.
haste taking the lead in the fourth quarter, but you do want to be careful not to score too quickly. Caught.
Wow. Okay.
North Carolina.
Okay. There's my first probably real complaint is I just bounced off him as if I didn't do anything at all. We literally walked into a moving wall.
The receiver does the rest, gets into the end zone.
The initial catch is cool. I really don't know how the safety just does nothing. Oh, I think I know why it happened. That is very unfortunate, but I think I know why it happened. Animation. The guy from behind him was already, like, tackling him. So I just bounced off of him. Instead of, like, the old school joint tackle, he was already in, like, an animation break and then, like, stiff arm me, I don't know. That doesn't feel very fun. That doesn't feel very nice for them to score, but at least they scored early.
The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard
Not great.
drive. And they
I didn't play my
capped
best
things off
defense
with a
there, though.
9-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return.
Well, we got a ways to go. The big thing is, though, we won't be afraid to run the ball if they leave that as an open option.
Needs a late fourth-quarter drive to answer that last touchdown. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
Okay, that sucks.
On second and a long way to go. Keeping it on the ground.
I hit B. It just was a half a second late. Fuck. Well, this is a disaster so far.
From the gun, wants to pass. Working the middle, it's complete. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
Still alive.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and
Okay. A rough start, but we're okay.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Looking for a crease, it's Harris. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down.
You wonder about the mindset right now of the offensive coordinator, too, because they need points, and running the football just is not going to get it done.
Shut up. Nobody asked you.
I think you've got to be in attack mode right now throwing.
And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
Well, at least that drop was my fault.
Second down, now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run.
And out of nowhere, my timing has disappeared.
There's really no question about it. To have any chance to tie this thing up, they have to convert here on fourth down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. He's got enough for the
Better.
down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive
At least I
going.
can still make a catch in a clutch situation.
After that big fourth down conversion, clock will roll when the ball is set. Makes the grab on the left.
There we go.
Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
Well, the tight end shows off his speed. See his ability there to separate from the defender trying to cover him on that drag route.
Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one.
And I think the defense doing a really good job of understanding this is late in the game.
And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game.
Nobody open on that one.
Boilermakers decide to call their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. He's got him.
Let's get the yardage that we can.
3 yards short of the first down. And here we go, down a score. They'll go for it on 4th down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
And this offense does not come up.
O-line just couldn't handle the extra pressure.
Listen, the communication with this offense and the execution has left a little bit to be desired, and especially in a big moment right here when you had to have a score and you had to have the 4th down conversion.
Needed a clutch stop on defense, couldn't get it. Needed the clutch drive on offense, couldn't get it.
1 timeout left at their disposal.
At this point, we might as well just go goal line and go all out run defense. It's probably our first loss of the year. Yeah, I mean, we're out of timeouts, and they're under 40 seconds, so that's it. That's it. We're not getting the ball back. Well, I tried, but unfortunately, we just did not sim very well against North Carolina. Gonna come up just a little bit short. Our quarterback threw a couple of picks during the sim. Beat beat Notre Dame on the road, lose to North Carolina at home. That sounds about right. Yeah, the foot speed of Tyler Chambers was kind of the difference in that one. And this very weird fucking play there. They were probably going to score anyway, but how they scored, I'm still kind of salty about. Like, that was just a bad bit of gameplay, unfortunately. But what can you do? I mean, a 15-point fourth quarter wasn't enough, though. Yeah, Honeycutt, 2 picks. Not good enough on the day, but 1-1 after playing Notre Dame and North Carolina. That's still pretty good, I would say. That is still pretty good. Damn. 2-0 would have been better. We march, we move. Can't win them all, as they say, right? Well, there goes a bunch of the defensive tackles. I mean, we haven't really found the one that we want yet. Points per game, we're currently at 25. We got 2 turnovers on the year in 2 games. We can't allow more than 17. We draw the number 23 team in the country, the UCLA Burrs. Yes, we are, Mick. And we got a foot injury for Ishmael. Okay. I'll call him, but... well, that's fine. Anybody else at risk? No. And Sina has a shoulder strain. Okay. It is what it is. Let's see what we're looking like from a recruiting standpoint now. DYNASTY, we are in first. Okay. The wideout, Brown, we're way behind with Cincinnati. Let's be honest, the Bearcats are going to get him. I did forget to put my freaking... no, I didn't. I scouted. Never mind. I lied. I was going to say I forgot to put my points on. Like, maybe if we fight really hard to get that guy, we could get him. But it's not a major need. I'm going to back out then on D'Angelo Brown. Tight ends. We can battle Eastern Michigan for Noah Durbin, but Javi Medlin I will drop out for. We can fight for Lund. It's Ohio. It's not a big deal. Offered. We can fight. Darling. NIU. We're definitely fighting for this guy, though. He's a gem. The center Wilds. We're okay. We have a scholarship out to Pride. He does not care. He's going to go to Vegas. And then Cone. Yeah, we're out on him, too. Fair enough. Defensive tackles, then. We got locked out for quite a few of them at this point. And that guy's a junior JUCO. Who else are we out on? Shout out to Loudermilk. Great name. All right. Let's see what we got from the recruiting standpoint. Or the scouting standpoint. We are begging for a gem. Give me one top defensive tackle to really fight for. Don't know if we're going to find what we're looking for here. I found the opposite of what we were looking for. Let's get Tremaine Chubb out of there. But Terrell Loudermilk. 61 strength DT. Love that. And Bo Melvin. Alright, I mean, nothing crazy out there for defensive tackles. And then Kempfert. It's Ball State. We can fight them. All right, defensive tackles. What do we need? Like 3 of them? Yeah. All right, so... I mean, anybody like sub 70 strength is definitely out. Even if you're a speed rusher, like that's just brutal. You're going to get decimated. 6 dudes in total. We need 3 of them. I think we can make that work. So, scholarship to Edmond. Scholarship to Stanford. Casitati. Mr. Baisley. Ryman. And Bo Melvin. Okay. Well, we got, what, 16 people on the board at this stage? So do we keep looking for people or we start investing points? I'm going to say we start investing points. So let's go off of interest status. And slap, like, just 10 points on these final 2 guys. And we'll start working on that from there. Oh, and we have a random kicker in Ben Suarez. We didn't need a kicker, but if the guy's really good, we'll look at him. So we'll follow up next week with him. And UCLA. Tough one. Gonna have a lot of tough games on the schedule. 81 overall versus a 67. Not good. Go for the blackout alt on this one. See what happens. We didn't sim that well against North Carolina, so my expectation is very, very low.
Glad to have you with us from Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. Saturday afternoon's the perfect setting for a game like this. It's the UCLA Bruins and the
Chew, chew,
Reese Davis, David Pollack,
you
Jess
sons of
Palmer with
bitches.
you. Holly Rowe working the sidelines. We'll check in with her shortly.
Marcus, what's up? It's true. That is true that happens. It's confirmed. We have them live the lives of, the life of a railway hobo from the 30s. You know? Just living on the edge, living life. Ah, yes, Ross-Ade Stadium. For all your electrolyte needs, it's Ross-Ade. All right. Gentlemen, we need a better start to this game, please. Summers, hello. 3-0 is a better start. That's what plants crave. Down 7-3 at the end of the first. Summers, I'm doing good. No complaints. Holy shit, that turned fast. Oh my God. 28-6 deficit at halftime. I will do what I can, but there was a turnover that led directly to points, and that pretty much killed us. Okay, we got some work to do in the second half.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece. I know this is coach speak and very simple.
Oh, the drops, man.
I gotta stop. I can score. I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops, so this is a critical drive here for this offense.
Summers, we ended up leaving our offensive coordinator job. Head coach now, so offense and defense. Not much room for Gibby. It's all right. Still going to try to establish the run game. Why'd you leave? I mean, wouldn't you want to be a head coach instead of a coordinator?
Looking to fire. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. third down, he drops to throw.
Oh my God, that was so lucky. Way to go, Rab. Oh, big boy. I mean, you knew it. You knew it was coming.
The Boilermakers are marching down the field.
I've been doing this long enough to know people never see the pin messages.
The run inside. It's Gibson.
Damn, we can't get the run game going at all.
Dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10.
See if we can find some space here. Nobody jump, nobody jump, nobody jump.
Back to pass. Complete. And he'll
Not
get
bad.
behind those pads and deliver
Imagine
the
you could actually
ball
revoke or
down
threaten
the field.
scholarships over bad play.
After the completion, we see there is a
Pretty
man
sure you'd get
down.
sued for that, wouldn't you?
Stop to check on him. The defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. To the ground to try
Damn.
to pick up the first. He'll be stopped short of the
Yeah, I mean, we got to go
line.
for it, obviously.
More on that one. Trailing by multiple possessions in the 3rd and desperately needing a score, they'll go for it on 4th down.
Gibson,
Looking
good
for
man.
the 30. He's brought
Good man. We needed that big play.
first down and a gutsy call
We needed that.
from the line. And the Boilermakers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. He'll
Honey cut. Honey cut.
headed to the end zone.
Can't afford to get the injury.
The first down with his
I really wanted that touchdown there, but cannot risk the injury
He just scrambles around
or the fumble at this point.
and the next thing you know,
Dislocated elbow for right tackle Jatavius Shivers. Unfortunately, the offensive line is falling apart.
back-to-back explosives to set him up 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in.
And to the outside, it's Daniels.
And they take it in for 6
Bring the boom. All right, we're back in it.
Show some life here.
At least if our defense can make a stop, we're back in it.
man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down, but this is a
We have life.
getting back in this ball game.
What am I doing for the 4th? Sleeping? That's just another day to me, man. All right, we got to go for 2.
And now they'll try to get the
All
two-point
right.
conversion, guys.
Go for RB or B.
He wants to throw it.
That's picked.
To the end zone and it's picked up.
Does that count as an actual turnover? Because he's going to return that shit all the way.
Past the 50. At the 30. Past the 10. He took that baby all the way to
Well, that's a really rough point swing.
as it were.
Great job on special teams. Getting penetration.
Unfortunately, I was trying to lead right bumper as he cut back across the field.
Away.
He just waited so long to cut. His route running must be shit. Because he had no idea where the hell he was going.
The Bruins offense makes its way onto
He had no idea when he was supposed to cut back.
They come out for the first time in this 2nd half. The lead a little smaller than when they went to the locker room. and they'll
Running
try
back
to
could end up
answer
being
here.
wide open.
On the move. Able to get just a few.
Okay, I think we figured out why our team's been struggling. They like to have their quarterback
Today's football,
take
there's no
off.
kind of quarterback that can't run. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can do. It makes me play the quarterback every single play.
we're struggling to
Just make
stop
sure
the
John
run.
as a defensive
Okay.
coordinator extremely hard.
Well, the running back did a nice job there, keeping his feet moving. He was able to drag some defenders with him to get that 1st down.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again.
All right, let's see if we can stop the run here at the very least. We might have a chance.
The officials stop play as they come out to tend to this injured Bruin.
That 2-point swing was not good, that's for sure.
Holly Rowe will let us know what's going on the sideline. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it.
Get him, get him, get him!
A shot is
That's crazy, man.
good job to avoid the
Oh, that
play.
definitely should have been us taking him down there.
They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. He's looking to pass. Makes the
Yeah,
grab.
good job,
Makes
defense.
the stop about 3 yards.
We're going to need a lot more of those if we're going to come back here.
Bruins line up to
A
punt it
lot
away.
more.
They may have to the 5th time today. And that punt will make its way into the end zone, and they'll put it in play from their own 20.
See if we can get the offense going.
Purdue offense heads back out to the field. That was a big stop by the defense now to see if they can take advantage and draw a little closer in this game as we're starting to get late. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Gibson again. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to
Can't break off that big run right now.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Nope. Damn.
He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him.
Obviously, we got to go for it. I mean, this is pretty much the game.
The Boilermakers come to the line trying to convert on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in.
Didn't feel like I missed it, but I guess I did. No flow. What's up, man? That's pretty much the game right there.
And now you turn the football over to the other team.
I didn't think I mistimed it, but apparently I did.
Obviously, I know, Jesse. It didn't take a color commentator to figure that out.
Off the play fake on first down. They're working that left side.
Failure to tackle on a safe tackle. Didn't happen.
He'll be stopped, but not before
We just don't have it this game.
the 9-yard line, and that's why you
Too tall of a task for a comeback here, and defensively, we just can't make a stop.
It's Butler. He's brought down at the
We're going for a lot of safe tackles, and we're still just not getting them.
forward now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6.
If we hold them to a field goal, maybe we have a chance, but
The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He works
Shit.
his way ever closer, all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Well, he gets tackled down at the 1-yard line, so offensively, do you feel confident enough on 3rd here trying to hand it off again?
Yeah, and I'm taking both these downs, and I'm coming downhill. I'm running the football, trying to get this in the end zone. I only got a yard to go. I got to be...
stop.
He'll be stopped short. It'll be 4th down, and let's see what the decision is here.
A little bit surprised they're not going for it, but obviously, I mean, the field goal, you know, points are points.
It's good.
It's going to take a miracle 4th quarter.
And now the lead's extended a little further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive.
I mean, Lamp, they probably should.
Being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the
Take the picks and then do to somebody else what's being done to you, you know? That's not good.
Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it up
Okay.
to the 25.
We don't have much time to work with now.
We'll start this drive as the offense looks ready to go. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If
Numbers
you're
are
gonna get back in it,
close.
David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points
Decent.
on the last possession again.
There's
The
an outside
offense is
glitch.
gonna have to
Kick
score
glitch in the game, isn't there always?
score pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you've got to eliminate the negative plays.
The fact we even got a yard there is crazy.
And no more turnovers.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Take a shot.
Looking to fire. Rushes on him. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense.
And that's our starting quarterback hurt.
Incomplete pass. There is a
Well, this is going from bad to worse.
They'll afford to come up empty.
Barry is in.
Already trailing by multiple possessions. Running inside. It's Daniels. They bring him down at the 44-yard line. It'll be
Back
4th
spasms
down,
will
but
keep
this
Barry
might
in.
be prime goal
Obviously, the
for
risk here is, you know, if we miss
I
this,
think one
but
thing people don't take into account is not
we got to
all four
try.
guys are
I mean,
big.
point-wise, it
Like
just
right
kind of
now,
is what it
this
is now anyway.
down.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Hauls it in, the first down and more. The
Okay.
definition of 4-down territory
Still
has
alive for the
changed
moment, but
over
that's
the
going to be
last few
4th
years.
quarter.
They extended into their own territory
Need a 21-point comeback in the fourth. Not likely. Probably going to lose our second in a row. Okay. Let's see if we can pull off a miracle here. To get a flag while attempting an onside would make the other team kick it back. Interesting.
Dropping back, it's Barry. Got a man, it's Daniels. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. The Boilermakers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. All down.
Up Daniels. I mean, if they're still going to leave us room to run, we got to take the yards we can get. Can't just bomb it downfield to them every time.
This time he wants to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that,
Threw it too late.
hang on to the ball.
Damn.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Escapes the pressure going right. This time
That was so lucky.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of...
It's going to be 4-down territory. Might as well give it a go here.
Because of their lack of their big play
There we go.
ability over the top. This offense has to
It's fine.
Well, it's a good time to mix in the run play. You're down, it's late in the fourth quarter right now, and everyone's expecting you to throw, so not a lot of defenders in the box, so that's a great situation to try to run the ball.
Flips it out on the screen.
Nice job, Harris.
Will take them inside the 10.
Okay, I mean, if we can score quickly here, it's not over.
The Boilermakers trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in.
Yep,
with
there it
the
is.
and he walks it.
Right down Main Street.
Touchdown, Boilermaker.
And this running back is
Not dead yet, but man, we need a stop.
end zone. He's got wiggle. He's
We
got great
need
vision.
a big-time stop here.
Those attributes right there.
Good job, Harris. All right, just take the point after at this stage.
Right down the middle. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run.
All right, defense. This whole not allowing 27 points a game thing is going to be a little bit sketchy at this rate, but
Fielded
yeah,
in
we
the
can
end
stop
zone,
him from
it's
here.
Bussey. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one.
Oh, dude, they got a Bussey on their team. I'm screwed.
Will go back to work on offense. So that last touchdown made it a 2-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away.
Okay.
Just gets it to the 20, a pickup of 1. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Gets the back moving. They'll keep it on the ground. Hard running.
Dude,
there.
I'm doing a wrap-up tackle, and I'm still not getting him. You got to be kidding.
Gain to the 27.
You got to be kidding me.
Move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll try to pick it up.
Nice.
He'll be stopped short.
All right, defense. Good job.
Down as this defense makes it
Now we got to put up more points.
The Bruins will try to pin them
Now
down
we
with
got to
one.
put up more
They're up to
points.
a half dozen kicks today. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at
Come
around
on.
the 35. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. Let's see if this rally can continue. A touchdown followed by the stop, and now they've got the ball back. To the air, it's Barry. He let the thing fly.
Perfect
quickly
knockout.
and make the connection.
Dang.
So now it's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air.
Going down.
Under pressure.
Man.
Down he goes at the 33.
There's just nowhere to
Well,
throw.
defense, they're smelling blood in the water now. Of course, they've already already knocked the starting quarterback out of this game.
There is just nowhere to throw here.
More pressure. It almost looks like they're more excited to get after him. This is just a very excited, very emotional defense right now.
He's going to run it across the 45. He slides past the first down.
Risky, keeps us alive though.
And the Boilermakers have it with a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw. Good timing on the quick out. Stopped after a good pickup.
Problem is they keep sending pressure, so I can't wait for anything to open downfield. I mean, here we might have a chance for something, but
Back to pass. Intercepted. Big
and there's my first interception at Purdue.
the other way.
Our guy got bodied.
20.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And with the pick,
I don't know if I got hit as I threw, if we pressured, or if I just overcooked it.
extend the lead here in the
I gotta watch that back. But that is GG's. Yeah, I just overcooked it. I tried to put it to his back shoulder. I mean, nobody else is open. Like, even if I try to throw to this dude over the middle, like that, you know, if that guy's head's already turned, he'd make a play. There was just nobody open. We were about to get sacked as well. Like, the running back had no idea that dude was coming over from the side, so they just called the perfect defense for that play.
about to push their record to
Damn.
3-1.
You really got to be impressed with the defense here late in the game. Still
That was worth a
firing
shot.
off the ball and still making plays. What a great
Not
job.
good for the
Just
whole
picking it
don't
off,
turn the ball
marching
over
up
and
to
play
down.
some
That-
good
that's
defense,
their
you know?
lead, and that should do it. You'd think that should do
Not
it now.
good for those
Win.
statistics.
That ball
At least we
skips
should be able to
through the
cheese
end
some
zone,
rushing
gets
yards
back,
here.
and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. Boilermaker offense heads out to
Damn.
get this drive started.
Doesn't help too, it's our backup quarterback. Oh boy.
Derek Gibson. He gets nothing, and they keep
All right,
going.
coach
Every
adjustments.
they've got
Let's just end this game.
And just a great
Let's
job on
just end this game. Thank you.
All right, that's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
Makes it past the marker. Good call, good execution as they
We
move
can to
the
get
chains
Gibby some yards here.
down at the 38. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Back to pass, it's Barry. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find it.
Oh, these drops. Oh my God. Hassar, how are you?
Now on 2nd and long.
Did we get him on play action, maybe?
Off play action.
Nope.
Pressure.
And dead.
And down he goes.
All right, man. Our receivers just can't get open.
Quarterback group,
They
not
cannot
quarterback
get open.
because you're already on quarterback number 2.
You know, you hope the play action kind of causes someone to freeze up a little bit and leave a little bit of space. Nope.
Get on the ground inside. It's Daniels. He stopped short, and it's 4th
I mean, it wants me to go for it, but there's no shot. We just got to protect at this point.
The Boilermakers
Oh, well, beat Notre Dame and then lose to UNC and UCLA at home. At least we'll always have that Notre Dame win. Damn.
And the punt hits at the 8.
At least we'll have that Notre Dame win.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. He'll do it himself.
Oh, my God.
Crosses the 30. He's got a
Well,
turning it on. And an explosive play has
so
him
their
on the
quarterback
way.
is
He gets
crazy.
all the way to the 48-yard line.
Damn, man.
They were backed up, and then suddenly they weren't. They've got it 1st and 10 now inside the 50. We've reached the 2-minute timeout.
Really don't want to allow any more points.
See just how aggressive they want to be on offense. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Brooks. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the
Man.
27.
They are just marching. It wouldn't have mattered if I could have kept scoring. I can't stop them.
Now back to the line. Looking to throw on 1st down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it
Struggling immensely to stop these guys. Now we're getting pressure. Them passing still is wild. It's quite disrespectful, at the very least. Doing some pat padding of their own. Some disrespectful pat statting.
Job on the defense being disciplined. They sneak the running back out. You see it. Keep outside leverage and go make us tackle in space on a guy that's used to breaking tackles, used to making plays.
43-19.
And that will extend their lead even further.
And they just tack on more points.
Not
to this
ideal.
lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them
First
earn
recruit,
everything
Patrick
they get to us
Statting.
this
Yeah.
way, and
Oh?
we're pretty good.
Has Gibson done it again? I wasn't even going to return this kick. And we bring it all the way back. Okay.
Maybe they thought if they kicked it into the end zone that he wouldn't dare bring it back. Instead, he just
Well, Gibson's in line for return man of the year. We've already returned a punt and a kick with him.
And those guys got so much speed, they ain't scared. And
Jarek
you can
Gibson,
tell
my hero.
good blocking, give 'em a
Chris
little
Paul.
grease, and you could see the speed. You don't put slow guys back deep. You don't see Jesse Palmer returning kicks. No. You see the fast guys, and you see an open space, and boom, he's gone.
he's got it, so they convert the two and keep
Well, 43-27 looks a lot better, doesn't it? Not even going to go for the onside. Obviously, it's over, and I just don't want them putting up any more points.
and he'll just take a knee and this drive will
At
start
least the score line looks a little bit less brutal now.
from their own 25-yard line. The run inside.
Never mind.
Oh, he's got some space.
Yeah, we'll just let the time wind down. It's fine. We're good. No timeouts. No more points, please.
On a win for his team.
No more points, please. Thank you. 2 straight losses at home after a season-opening win.
And this obstacle is
I
now
don't want to know what that guy's doing to that bear.
Back-to-back L's. It's not the end of the world, though.
But
I
2
still
picks
think
for
there's
Tashawn
much
James in that game, including the pick 6 that we threw.
finish the season strong. It's not
Oof.
over yet. 2 bad weeks. Flush it down the toilet. Refocus the mechanism. We're ready to rock and roll
Had
next
some
week.
moments, but
Just needs to be about
eventually it got to the point.
in all likelihood, 99.9% chance the college football playoff.
Eventually it got to the point where we just had to try to start throwing the ball, and yeah, we don't have the receiver talent to get separation. We just don't have it. Since when does the computer throw the ball up 21? Apparently now. We'll view it as a compliment, right? They still viewed us as a threat, apparently. It's a compliment. All right, didn't lose anybody off the board. Expectations, 6 turnovers, or 5, excuse me, already. And we were at 31 points against per game. We need to get that down a little bit. Palpatine, what's up? Yeah, it's been a big talking point tonight, as you might expect. I'm excited to see what happens, but I would understand that Ducks fans are not. They will not participate. Good. Alright, recruiting. What do we got? What do we have? There is that kicker and a punter as well I didn't even know about. So Ben Suarez is insane. 91 power, 88 accuracy. Okay. And the punter, Trevor Buck, is also very good, but I don't need both of them. Although I am a little bit worried about what happens if a kicker or a punter leaves, so maybe we do that just to play it safe. Okay, DiNapoli was on 10 points. That's pretty much what we wanted to do now. Everybody's scouted out. Bare minimum. Get everybody on 10 points. and just start working on, you know, securing the guys that we're already working on instead of adding anybody else. Mr. Buck, let's bring you in. Mr. Melvin. Mr. Basley. Oh, boy. We're definitely going to have some points left over, but we should be able to schedule some visits as well, so it's not that bad. Trying to remember who our next game is against as well. Was it Miami of Ohio? Or am I just thinking them because they were on the scoreline ticker? Alright, let's see. Ready for visits. Mr. Melvin. It is Miami. Okay. What do you care about? Coach prestige? Well, I'm fucked in that regard. Ryman. Oh, boy. No point in scheduling any of these dudes for a visit. It is not going to help. They care about things that I cannot offer. So... let's see. Casatati. Ah, shit. Yeah, I mean, we're really going to have to fight for this guy if we're going to get him. Give him the 50. And then offered. At Sacramento, like, I'd like to think we can outduel them. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's get him up to 40 points, and that should be okay, maybe? If we don't start making progress, we'll just move on. Remember when we beat Notre Dame? Fun times. Fun times. Alright. Just gotta get that point per game down, but it's Miami of Ohio. Third straight home game as well. Seems like a lifetime ago. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Alright, let's see. Full practice. Anybody at risk? No. Run it. And then after this game, before we get into the conference games, we'll have to double check available upgrade points. See what's going on. Alright, so offered. We made some progress, but not a ton. He seems... pretty dead set on Sacramento State, unfortunately. I think someone got hurt in practice. That has been happening, unfortunately. Offered, we're going to keep fighting, but I think we're probably in a lot of trouble here. He does care about proximity to home, though. We just learned that. Get him on a visit, at least. Ryman, yeah, he's gone. I mean, maybe we can still fight for him, but he's gone. He's going to Ball State. We'll back out for him. Kemper would definitely fight you. If we're going to lose the other guy to Ball State, we don't want to lose this guy. 50 points for you. Melvin. It's UNC. Melvin's got... I don't think we're going to be able to win that fight. Back out for him. Stanford. He's probably going to Nevada. We'll drop out. Darling. We can definitely still fight for you. Oh, Tony, my darling. Can we sell him on anything? Yes, we can. Hard sell. Again, I wish just one would light up. I know it has the check marks at the bottom, but why can't it just be like, hey, idiot, pick this one? And then visit for Darling on... Hello? What just happened? That was weird. Visit for Darling on proximity to home. Thank you. Durbin. Definitely still fighting for Durbin. That Illinois game is going to be very, very important to us. Don't forget you can add NIL for the guys you like. That's true, but to be honest, for a bunch of two-star guys, I really don't want to add extra NIL. You know? It's like I'd rather just wait. Get 2 stars and then spend that NIL on the better players that we can round out the team with. So, that's why I'm not updating the scholarship for those guys. All right, Miami. Equal offense. They have a better defense and better overall, though. Don't know what that says about us and the state that we're in right now, but it's the reality. It is the reality.
Glad to have you with us from Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. We're here for Week 5 of EA Sports College Football. It's the Miami University Redhawks and the Purdue Boilermakers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly
Purdue.
sidelines. We check in with her.
You have a license to drive that? God damn. Going so fast, you think we were at Georgia.
These guys have a lot to prove. He said, we're not intimidated in an environment like this, and I expect our players to be the best version of themselves today. Back to you.
All right. Let's see if we can get back to our winning ways, please. Please, 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 please. Chew, chew, you bastards. Let's do this. I hope we simulate better. Please. Please, please, please don't be down by 2+ possessions at halftime. Miami, oh my God. 14-0 at the end of the first. In fairness, I said at halftime. I didn't say at the end of the first quarter, don't be down by more than 2 possessions. So, technically, they did what I asked for. We're down 17-7 at halftime. How did we beat Notre Dame exactly? 17-14. 20-14, and they are threatening to score again. 23-14. Yes, in fact, that train was involved in a fatal crash last year. Tire blew across the median. You say that, and I'm like, wait a minute. You could be lying. That sounds ridiculous. Touchdown, Radarian Daniels. 5-point game with 5 minutes to go. Here we go. At least we have more of a fighting chance this time. Honey cuts back in. And Daniels just could not hit that gap in time to really take advantage of it. It was real. Purdue Boilermakers special mascot train involved in vehicle crash. Jesus Christ. Rab himself. Another interception thrown today by Honeycutt. Not great. We're looking at Wasim. Picked. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I didn't think that guy was going to be that fast. You know, we will punt it. We got time for our defense to bail us. Goes into Miami. That we are. Again, this team lost a lot of talent. This team lost a lot of talent. Okay. Job, Bradford.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
Why is that train allowed on a regular road? Asking the correct questions. RPO all over him. Let's go. Nice job. One stop, gentlemen. One stop. Now we'll call the timeout. Man, I'm really having a tough time trusting these compies to be able to make a tackle in the open field. It seems like they just get juked out of their shoes every time.
We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field.
Go, 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 go! Guy was so fast. Okay. 2:22 with 2 timeouts.
And now, deep in the fourth quarter, a a chance to go down the field and take the lead in this ball game. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got it in the middle.
Good job, Harris.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down.
I tried to run hurry up. It didn't let me. Shit. Okay.
Stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout,
Okay.
and the offense is looking for
We're all right.
a way to close this deal out.
We got room to run here.
Got it. First and 10.
We got room to run. We got time to run. They're going to play over the top.
Keeping it on the ground.
Just run over them.
It's Harris. And just wedges it
Fortunately, we
ahead
had a
of the
lineman get kind of mauled there.
They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
Well, I understand they're trying to catch the defense off guard by running the football, expecting them to be in some kind of zone coverage, but you're trailing late in the game. You're going to have to throw.
That's going to be
and that's
picked.
what I'd expect them to do on this next play.
At least it wasn't. There's a flag. I was waiting for my running back to go. He didn't.
Have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says.
Pass interference. Let's go. That's a nice 15-yard difference.
Way too handsy on that last
We
play.
got bailed.
Contact as the ball was in the
We
end
got
zone.
bailed.
Do it, and the referees caught it.
To the air on first down.
Jesus Christ.
And the pressure will get there.
Okay, nobody picked up Roosevelt Andrews.
Waiting moments, that could be a costly play. That last sack.
Holy shit.
Second and long here. Back to pass. Fires to the right.
Let's go.
He makes the catch. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up
That's
the first
big.
down.
That's big.
Wants to go right back downfield. They've got the screen set up.
Let's go.
And in the final moments, they
Oh my God.
Really good execution by this offense.
That was so close to not working out.
It's what you dream about, but now my defense has to go on the field.
Antonio Harris. Great block by 56 upfield. And threw that man to the turf. Go for two. Really, you think? Up by one, we should go for two? You think? I don't know, it doesn't sound right. Obviously, we're going to go for two.
trying to push the lead
I
to
just
a
need to not throw a
field goal
pick.
with his two-point conversion attempt.
This isn't going to work. Let's opt
Timeout
out.
call by Purdue. It's their second. And they'll still have one
Fox, technically no. I mean, we are now playing as if we're the head coach because we took a different job. But, you know, technically you were able to do it before. But they further expanded the system, so it makes a little bit more sense now. There we go. That's what we wanted.
They're going to go for two here and
Okay.
try to extend that lead to a field goal. Takes a snap, wants to throw. It's gonna
No
be-
way! The ball didn't break the
He's not gonna
plane.
make it. Still a one-point game here in the fourth. They had hope to push
Damn.
this edge out to a field goal.
Fox, I'm not sure. We were that close, but he caught the ball. It was in his right arm.
He'll take a knee. It's a touchback.
And he
Save
couldn't
every
fall in.
second he can as they try to put together this final
The
drive.
DMCA, gonna get DMCA'd or gonna get DMCA'd. So I'm gonna mute that so I don't lose my channel. Did I hold up on the stick? I didn't because I wanted to make sure he still had it. Defender aggression. Go high. Gap integrity. Option key I'm not as worried about. Strip ball conservative. Tackling conservative. Corner depth. I'll have it be depending on the play.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive.
Well, here we go.
5.
When we get to the QB.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Trying to make
Let's
magic
go.
with his feet.
We did push him forward a little bit, but that's okay.
Team straightened out and they called their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game.
You think I want underneath? Yep.
Back open in the middle. And they
Give him
react
forward
with
progress, but it burned a timeout. That's okay.
From getting the first down. Set up for the first down play, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over instead. Looking downfield on first down. And they'll still have one
That's
timeout
pretty
left
bad
to
from
get
that
us
corner.
closer. Now the offense will burn their third and
They're
final
getting
timeout.
much closer than I'd prefer.
Now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Unloads to the wideout.
Holy shit, it took a perfect time knockout.
Looking for an explosive
Hoy.
try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
That was way too close.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Under fire.
Let's go.
And down he goes. And
Man, we've had 5 sacks against. Holy shit.
tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running.
Come on.
He's looking downfield to throw. Pocket breaking down.
Let's go.
And he got
One more stop, boys. Come on.
Well, that one fell incomplete, but they know they're only one big completion away here from getting that field goal they need.
One
They have
more
time
stop.
to get a first down, clock it, or use the sideline to stop the clock. And
fires one high and deep.
Oh my God.
Oh, what a tough way to end
Woo.
the decision to go for it.
And we will move to 2 and 2.
Don't want to risk anything here.
That was way too close. I was afraid to switch to the defender there. We left it up to chance. I don't know if they would have been able to spike the ball in time.
These guys deliver.
And you can't teach
Shane Honeycutt, player of the game.
They can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job.
God damn, man, that was way too close.
Understanding it's a close battle. Win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then heck, I got the win.
yeah, David, they just had ice
That
in their
was
veins. You can
way
tell
too
the
close.
tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys could step up, and in the huddle, they could make sure that everybody else is focused to the
Yeesh.
task at hand.
This game's easy. It sure is.
That's going to do it for us.
This is Heisman. Heisman's trash.
Jesse Palmer and Holly Rowe. I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of
Trash.
Sports College Football.
Oh, man. 2-2 is so much more fun to play than 4-0. I mean, it's been a really weird season so far, but I don't disagree, right? Like, when the wins are that much more difficult to get, they are that much sweeter. Is there a play calling mode? Yes, there is. Yeah, they expanded coaching options this year, which is something that we might do at some point. But with college football, I do enjoy playing a bit, you know? But there is that idea of just like, hey, you call the plays, you see what happens every time. So, nice to have those options. But 2 and 2, losses to UNC. And, what's their names? Look, we beat Notre Dame and Miami of Ohio. I'm just focusing on the positives here, okay? All right, speaking of positives, we're looking good for recruiting. Contender status up to a D+. Nothing else changed yet. 100% job security. We need one more road win. Points per game still needs to drop, and we can only afford 11 more turnovers this season, which isn't great. Illinois, 2 and 2 Illinois is next, and we have visits this week too. We are getting like all of our home games out of the way early. It's a really weird schedule this year. Let's see, practice plan. We still have a couple of key injuries as well. Again, there needs to be a preset where I say it's just full practice every time unless I say otherwise. And Shivers had that dislocated elbow anyway. Okay. Well, given that it is getting into conference games now, we are going to need to double-check upgrades and everything to make sure we're okay. Edmund has locked us out, but we are in first for him, so that's a bit wonky. We'll take the points off, but he'll still be number 1. We're not going to remove him from the board. Casantati has also locked us out, but we are in first for him too, so weird. Baisley, we're okay. DeNapoli, we haven't even been putting points on yet. Darling, we're in first for. We'll just leave Grassroots Traditionalist on. Okay. Realizing it's a sports game with the annual release. Any big news or updates to 20s? They've changed a lot for this game, honestly. A lot. Like, I feel like if this is what 26 was, people would have been much happier. But yeah, I mean, it's weird, but there have actually been quite a few improvements and changes for both this and Madden. Swag, no we didn't, because our... weirdly enough, our goals changed. And we were no longer... the whole time, what it was showing us was focused on what the last guy's tasks were. So, in fact, we didn't have to worry about it. Which is good, because Lord knows we didn't have the money. I mean, visit against Penn State. This guy is going to, well, no negatives, but a big positive if we win. Cool. Regamba, Penn State. Only got a C+, but we'll try. That's going to be a pretty bad negative for us. What about Michigan? Can't even look at Indiana as a positive anymore because they're actually good. So that's strange. So did you keep the wide end and the running back? Yes, we did keep those two at least. And Ansah didn't have anything we could really sell them on. Like I said, I want to get the guys that we've been working on. I want to get these guys safe and secure here. Whoops. You know what? I do want recruiting stage. Yeah, there we go. It's like offered. I always keep trying to read offered as like off-red. Watched too much Handmaid's Tale back in the day. A great show that I never like to think about anymore. Because if that could be a reality, a lot of people would want it to be. And that's disturbing. Saw mascot mode's pretty screwed up. How so? Mascot mode for me was something I was never like, fuck yeah, mascot mode. But I'm happy for those who are super into that mode. Let's take those off. That way we can get Ansah on 25 points. From Terre Haute, Indiana, a.k.a. Okay, is there anything else? Is there anybody from Indiana who can tell him? I'm probably not even saying the name right. Terre Haute? Terre Haute? Terre Haute? The only time I've ever heard of that place is because of the frickin' prison there. That's it. Is there anything else going on? I know it's Indiana, so the default answer is no. But is it literally just, yep, prison town, that's it? Terrio. Yes, my favorite. Alright. Expectations, again, we still got 100% security. What do we have for point upgrades here? If we can make anybody on this team better, we gotta do it. Yeah, like Honeycutt's got a +8. Indiana State University. Well, there you go. Prison town, college town. So much fun. Alright, Mr. Honeycutt. Accuracy is already maxed out. He is fast. We'll give him that. But yeah, we can't even do anything for throw power here. Shit. I mean, we could give him a bit more on elusiveness, but we should probably just save up for Honeycutt. Ray was doing his testing in the mascot turn. You couldn't skip replays or anything in between plays. It was a slog to get through. Oof. No wacky moments either. See, that was my concern is, like, if you're going to have a mascot mode, it needs to be more arcadey than just like, oh, yeah, it's a game, but with the mascots. Like, that's the whole point, is to have it be more over the top and ridiculous, isn't it? Like, you would think. So. Alright. Corin Berry. I can at least add some IQ to you. That's it. Thoughts on Canada, Monaco tomorrow? Ooh. Oof, good question. Good question. Here, let me get through these points, though, but, yeah, we can talk about it, because I'm going to be distracted anyway. So, yeah, in terms of the World Cup, and shout out to Swagnificent, 2 months. It will happen. It will happen, it will happen. Don't know when, but it will happen. I got my list of what I owe people. So Canada, Morocco, I'd like to think Morocco, like, put it this way. Morocco should win, right? I say that as I'm rooting for Canada. Morocco should win. Let's see, Gibson, better at changing direction, 360. He needs that carrying improvement. But yeah, like, Morocco should win, but I don't put it past Canada to be able to hang around and potentially win. Like, that's just kind of the nature of this tournament so far. But Canada's definitely the underdog heading into the matchup tomorrow. Definitely. So, I mean, you never say never. But it is a pretty tall task for the Canadians. Delusional until the final whistle. Exactly. That's the right attitude to have. Honestly. But it's the same spot that, like, Paraguay's in. Like, well, not quite, right? Like, Paraguay against France. Like, Canada has a better opportunity than, like, Paraguay does against France. You know? Like, there's a better opportunity there. Canada's not completely hopeless. Like, if Paraguay loses by less than 2, it's a massive success for them. You know? Because that is just how strong that French team is. The problem is, like, man, it'd be great for Canada to beat Morocco. It just, like, you're gonna get decimated by France, though, you know? Like, because even Morocco is an underdog, a big underdog against France. So, ooh, what did he have? Sidestep, improved jukes. That's 7 points. 3 for route running, 4 for hands. Has no power at all. Let's improve his catching. Canada still made it for it. Yeah, exactly. It's been a success for Canada. Like, it's been a massive success for Canada, this tournament. I mean, aside from the fact that they didn't win the group over Switzerland, but it's like, all right, they didn't win the group over Switzerland. Like, it's still been a major, major success for them. There's no denying that. And it would be even more of a success if they somehow upset Morocco, but again, it's unlikely. But it could happen. It could happen. But, you know, like, there's a lot of interesting matchups, right? Like, again, like, France should destroy Paraguay, but what if they don't? It's not a guarantee that they do. With the way this tournament's gone. Morocco should beat Canada. Not a guarantee that they do. Portugal and Spain. Spain should beat Portugal at this stage. But Portugal's had this tendency of hanging around and somehow finding ways to win. That's very dangerous in a tournament like this. USA, Belgium. Kind of a toss-up. Like, I would say Belgium probably should win, but they've looked shaky. The U.S. has probably looked the best they have ever looked at a World Cup. So that one, man, could go either way. Could definitely go either way. And then the other side, it's what, Brazil, Norway? Like, yeah, Brazil should win, but man, it is not a guarantee at all that Brazil beats Norway with the way the Norwegians have been playing so far. Like, it's not a guarantee at all. Like, it's not even just like the Holland X Factor. Like, Norway is a better overall team and more well-rounded team than I think a lot of people recognized heading into the tournament. And then what? You got fucking Mexico, England? Like, are you kidding me? I hate it when it's like, oh, it's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be cinema. But Mexico, England in Mexico is gonna be fucking cinema. Like, that's gonna be insane. Argentina, Egypt. Like, Argentina should win. But Egypt have done very, very well for themselves in this tournament. Very well for themselves in this tournament. So, I don't look at... Oh, and then the last matchup is, what, Switzerland, Colombia? Which is also a toss-up, really. I could see that one going either way, too. So, like I said earlier on in the stream, the World Cup, like, just sports fans in general are just eating so well right now, as much as I hate that saying as well, too. Because you have the World Cup. You have this ridiculous NBA offseason. This ridiculous NHL offseason. Obviously, baseball is still going on. Like, dude, sports-wise, holy shit. It has been such a ridiculous past month. I have just had a lot of fun watching sports over the past month. And that's pretty fun to actually have fun with it. Don't get me wrong, like, there's negatives you can find quite easily if you look for them in terms of the people involved in said sports, you know, whether it's the NHL and their issues, the World Cup and their issues, plenty of people with history at the World Cup. But, you know, Swiss Columbia going to play the exact same style. It's going to be a snoozing. Probably, but the result is still interesting. You know? The result is still interesting. Because that idea, Argentina will murder Egypt, though. I don't know if they will. Like, I'm not going to say that Argentina was, like, necessarily rattled. But, you know, like, they're beatable. That's the thing. They're beatable. And yeah, I mean, you can look at a result and be like, wow, that was a shit game that they were lucky to win. They still won it, and that can lead to a lot of forward momentum. So, like I said, there isn't a matchup left in the World Cup that I'm not interested in. If Egypt plays aggressive and runs like Cabo Verde did, they can beat Argentina. Yeah, and if they sit there and try to play the counterattack game and just continue to bring in pressure, they might just get obliterated, you know? That's the fun of it.
I'm just trying to walk through
Mr. Daisy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. We've hit the midway point of our first season at Purdue, so we're just going through some player upgrades. Just trying to give ourselves as good of a chance to win as we can, because this roster is not very good. But, you know, you do what you got to do. But, God, man, we're already up to, like, what, 10, 11 hours in this game already, and that's not anything too crazy compared to some other people as well, but I've been enjoying the game so far, and we're going to be playing the hell out of this. Ever seen Salah so uninspired in a match before? I mean, he was hurt, though. He was hurt. He was dealing with, what, a sprain or a strain, whatever the fuck terminology, so it makes sense. Let's see. Dislocated elbow for Shivers. Get that footwork up there, my man. And Blake Wadlow, son of Robert, the world's tallest man. Robert Wadlow, that's who Robert Wadlow was, right? It was the tall dude. I think that was the tall dude. I'm gonna have to ask my computer, not the blue screen here. Thank you. That was the tall man. Does he still have the record for being like the tallest dude, or did he get surpassed? That second goal from Cape Verde. That's I still say it, like, I know it's recency bias. The second Cape Verde goal is the greatest goal I've ever seen in my life. And I have seen some pretty ridiculous goals in my time. For the stage, the importance, just the moment of it. That's the greatest goal I've ever seen. That is the greatest goal I've ever seen. Run blocking for Wadlow. There you go, Mr. Blake. Been a while since I was excited for a yearly sports game. There's different levels. Like, put it this way. I'm still wary of this game, and that some problems could pop up that I am not happy about, right? But the initial impression is a positive one, which is nice, because my initial impression to last year's game, I hate to say it, but like right out of the gates, it was like, oh no, you know? And that feeling of being like, oh, I'm excited to play this game. Oh no, not a great feeling, you know? But I mean, there's definitely a lot of room for different playthroughs, different ideas. So, we'll see what we're dealing with Work on those power moves, I guess. Again, we got to do whatever we can. Mid-season upgrades just to get these guys to be slightly more competitive if we can. Ever so slightly more competitive. Those injuries aren't helping, though. Let's see, Mr. Westbury. Let's go power moves and IQ. I was hoping he'd hit at least a 70, but it's fine. The DT's TJ Lindsay. Any physicals for you? Workhorse? IQ? And pass rushing. Not bad for Lindsay. But yeah, I am intrigued to see how this plays out. There's so many players in this World Cup playing for nations they really have no reason to play for. I mean, Fox, that's just how it goes nowadays, though. Like, I don't know if you're a baseball fan at all, but the World Baseball Classic, you know, like, that was consistent. Of like, well, my great-great-grandmother was from Taiwan, so I'm playing for Taiwan. And it's like, okay. You know? Curacao, for instance, all of them are from the Netherlands. I mean, to Sergachev's point, right, there is that connection, but yeah, I mean, that's just the way it goes with these tournaments. That's just the way it is. Like, you will always have people playing, but at least, if I'm not mistaken, for the FIFA side of things, once you say, this is the country I'm playing for, like, that's it. Like, that's why it's a big deal if, you know, someone's going to be like, oh, am I going to try to play for England or Scotland or something like that? Like, that's why that decision is always viewed as a big deal. Never forget the Chinese Olympic hockey team full of North Americans? It's not anymore, though. Oh, shit, that's right. They did change it, didn't they? Want to play nationally, but stuck by 8 players. Why not play for another team, right? But yeah, I mean, that's just the way these international tournaments are treated. Like, you are always going to see nations try to get the best possible players they can through the weakest of claims they can possibly make as to why someone's actually eligible for their program, right? That is just the way it works. I can't say I'm too bothered by it, really. Improved catch knockouts and coverage? Yes. Let's go, Winston. Several players, men's team national for several nations. That wasn't allowed before we had junior games in the country or soccer. Maybe it was from the hockey perspective, that's what it was. Or still what it was, I should say. I guess I'll go run stopping for old Winston. You can also switch as long as you haven't played more than 3 senior games. There you go. There you go, there you go. Yeah, like I said, it's nothing that that bothers me. But I get it. For some people, why I would be like, well, that's fucking stupid. But it is just the way it is. At the same time, right? It's like, okay, well, what's the alternative? Just not having a program at all? It's like, well, you know, it represents an opportunity to grow the game. You know? Like, the hope is for Curacao, if it's like, okay, but everybody from Curacao is Dutch. It's like, well, there's the kingdom connection. Whatever. If you want to say everybody for the Dutch team, it'd be nice if, you know, or everybody for the Curacao team, if everyone was actually born and raised in Curacao, maybe they will get there eventually because at least there is that representation on the stage, right? Like, it's going around now of this young boy in the stands after Cape Verde's lost today. And that idea of just being like, how many kids from that country could be inspired by the success of this team and then go on to play for that team, you know? And that's what you hope for. So yeah, if the idea of, like, you know, if you were to bring up the World Baseball Classic rosters, right? Here, let me find a good example for this one. You know, Canada had, like, a fair amount of Americans and everything like that. Mexico, what team am I thinking of? Great Britain? Yeah, Great Britain's probably the best example. So again, this is from the World Baseball Classic this year. You look at that Great Britain roster, bunch of Americans. Wallace Clark was at least born in London. NASA, the Bahamas. You know, it just kind of is what it is. But if that representation helps grow the sport of baseball, then, you know, in the UK, then cool, whatever. You know? Doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, Jazz Chisholm played for Great Britain, for fuck's sakes. You know? Yeah, the Italian roster is another good example, too. Like I said, it doesn't bother me at all, you know? It is what it is. So. France could have had a decent game without Elise, or a decent team. Yeah, they could have. But if you have that option of he's on the team or not on the team, you take Elise for France. You know, if you're France, like, you take him. But I get it. Would just require rule changes. But I get what you're saying. There we go. Get a little bit more man coverage. Niles, quit being a smartass. Jeffro, what's going on? How are you? The very first world problem argument. Yeah, well, you know. This next game coming up. We have Illinois. We're 2-2. Wins over Miami of Ohio, and somehow we upset Notre Dame on the road in the season opener. So that was nice. But I don't think we'll be playing highlights or full sim. The Notre Dame game was full. Was a full playthrough. And then for the most part from there, we simulate towards halftime or even the fourth quarter and kind of see how the team's doing. If the team can win on their own, cool. If they can't, we'll try to jump in and save the day. Sometimes we can't, though. Sometimes the deficit's just too much. Finau Ha will be a part of the bloodline in 2034. Oh, God. Should be glad you don't have to play for the country you're born in, though. That would make Holland English. There you go. You're arguing against Norway's own potential success, Fox. Unbelievable. And you call yourself a proud Norwegian. Unreal. Sound like a traitor to me. House call. Jet Goldsbetty. NXT ass name. John McCain, proud Panamanian. Oh, what an absurd sentence. What an absolutely absurd sentence. Go hands or pass coverage. Let's go pass coverage. Twice over for Ethan Sawyer. He did move to Norway very young and at least speaks the language. So for you, it's kind of the language thing of like, man, why are you playing for France if you don't even speak French? I can understand it. Let's go to Burger King. Montreal Wimbush. And then last but not least, kicker Jacobo Lozano. That should be the minimum requirement. That's fair, I would think. You know how many Americans wouldn't even be allowed? Liam, see, there you go. Tripping over my own fat tongue. You know how many Americans wouldn't even be allowed to play for the U.S.? Well, you got to speak the language if you want to play for the team. You know how many Americans can't even speak English? Shit, I proved my point as I was trying to make it. All right, upgrades in the books. Let's get back to the action. The Fighting Illini. The Fighting Tony Khans. 2-2 versus 2-2. We're 0-1 in the conference. I forgot we already had a conference game, but it's fine. The battle for the Purdue Cannon. 80 overall versus a 65. Not ideal. Not ideal, but we'll see what happens. Oh, man. Funny how Americans think that the serve a game suspension on a red card's the stupidest rule. Well, yeah, because it affected us, so we don't like that. So we don't like that if it affects us. You know? Alright. Proof that there's more to Illinois than Chicago, I guess. When does my coach get to drive the train? Come on, ride the train. Ride. Oh, if you win, you get to steal the train. Hell yeah. Oof. Ah, Fox, I didn't see anything about it, so I don't know. Probably, though, let's be honest. Oh, look at how cute it is! What? Battle for the cannon, and it makes you think like it's this actual battlefield cannon. It's this tiny little train. Oh, man. I am very scared to simulate here, but you know what? Let's at least go to halftime and assess the damage. 7-7. And Illinois threatening to score at the end of the first. 14-14. 21-14. And our defense sucks. 28-14 at halftime. Fuck. 28-21, 35-21 at the start of the fourth. We'll jump in. See if we can come back here. Unfortunately, our defense is really struggling to do the whole sub 27 points against thing. Oh, you're a pink pony girl. Don't want to run. Woo. Jarek Gibson. Coco, so far so good. There we go, Jarek. Ooh, they are stacking the box. Yeah, let's go for that slant. Try to get those linebackers involved, and if they blitz, we're okay. Oh, no. Oh! Woo! Honey cut. We barely got out of the pocket there. All right, they are just stacking again. Might be the right time to take a shot. We got Wasim over the middle. Yep. GG's. Wasn't able to throw the ball the way that I wanted to. I saw that defender there, obviously. But right here, I thought he was going to follow 85 a bit more up the field and open that window as that receiver passed that linebacker. The problem is nobody else was really open. The best play would have been to scramble out to my left, but I misread the defender. And this is the problem with being down by 14. This is the problem with being down by 14. Sometimes, oh my God, sometimes you just got to try to make plays that are more risky. All right. It's all right. We got time. We can always get the ball back. Nice job. Winston Berglund, man. He's been good for us. We use him quite a bit. Cover that running back. He's going to run. Hit him hard? Nope. Okay. We got an opposing quarterback that's not afraid to take off. Duly noted. Oh, boys, we need to stop here. Not bad. Not bad.
He's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one? Incomplete, thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out.
Okay. Big moment.
He's got it. And he makes a completion.
Just the way my guy went up to try to get the ball. It was ugly.
It really just feels like they are trying to make a statement to everybody in college football.
I guess I was just late. I don't know.
And they are still putting it on this
I felt like he could have like arced his body to try to make the catch, but
trying to light up the scoreboard.
One running back in the backfield, and he has it.
well,
He didn't get a push at
not
all
looking
on
too
that
good.
one. It'll be no
If we can
gain.
force a turnover, we might have a chance still, but
Much on first down. It's second
even a
and
field
9.
goal is pretty damaging.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll run play action. Unloads to the right. And
What a
they
throw.
will score. Touchdown.
What a throw.
They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to
Well,
make
we
it
were
2
down by
wins in a
14
row.
when we jumped in, and unfortunately it gets worse. That's just a great throw. There was no switching to the user to save that, unfortunately. 7 minutes to come back from 21 down.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into
Our
play.
defense is definitely not doing what they need to do either in terms of not surrendering points. And we didn't get the block.
And the returner will be dragged down. The Boilermakers have it back
Just going to
in
keep
here.
stacking the box. Man coverage.
They had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
I hope we can
Those
fool
mistakes are
somebody.
gonna happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive that made me successful.
Who's hurt?
Just turn the page. If you're
58.
quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a
It's
lot of
another
good things
lineman.
there leading up to that pick. Forget about it. Move on. Play the next play.
Lining up from the 34 on
Zone
first down.
coverage. See if I can extend long enough and get somebody open.
Wants to throw it again. Makes the
Nowhere else to
grab.
go.
It's Gibson. Gain of about 4 sets up
Bruised
a
ribs
second
for
and 6.
Williams.
After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Running inside, it's Gibson. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Here's a little room there. He's got enough to move
It's just obviously not going to give us any room to throw, and
Here comes the
we don't have the
offense on
talent to
first
do
down.
anything about it.
This time he wants to throw.
Yep, immediately dead.
And the heat gets home. They knock him down.
We don't have the O-line to bide us time on the pass blocks. Just nothing we can do.
Forward after the big loss on the
They
last
are
play.
just a better team.
To the air on 2nd down. Going to try to get it himself. Avoids the punishment.
They
with the
are
slide.
just
Good
better.
read on
That
run.
is okay.
They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. Going to run it. It's Harris. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got
Damn.
it at the 33. The Boilermakers will have it 1st and 10.
Yeah, just dropping back.
Right back to the well. Gain of 8 yards.
Running the ball well, but it doesn't really help us right now, does it?
Got 8 on first down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Terrell. Blast his way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. They've been really good moving the chains on 3rd down. Now 1 yard away from another for breaks into the open. He's got enough. It'll be a 1st down. They've got it at the 12.
Just try to get some points on the board, you know?
Moving on the ground, now back to work. Running the red zone, it's Terrell. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Clock stops
Lose
at
3 out of our last 4 games. It's tough.
This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. Going to work in the red zone, they can't
what
pick
yardage
up
we
a
can.
first down without getting it into the end zone. And they're able to make
Good blitz.
Well, they try to go with the draw out of the shotgun, but just way too much penetration allowed up front. That's
So much penetration. My
They
goodness.
get off the rock offensive linemen are supposed to push him upfield.
O-line just can't compete.
Not anything really in that play inside.
And guys, hold that thought just a second because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over.
Brother, it's over already.
Try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Touchdown!
Okay. Well,
They add 6 more to the board, but that trip
Dampier won the Heisman in my file. Again, we had Mr. Texas State. Despite saying throwing 41 touchdowns and no picks. You ever see a huge-ass bug, and before you're able to kill it, it flees, and now you're paranoid? Yep. I think that's called life. Life's all about what happened to that bug.
splits those uprights right in half.
If only it was like, hey, score 27 points a game instead of don't allow 27 points a game.
And he found his way to the end zone.
I don't know if there's any defensive formation either that could help us not allow this many points either. Just kind of is what it is.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come
And we still got to play teams like Penn State coming up. I mean, it's going to get worse.
from their own 25-yard line.
We're going to lose our little cannon.
Hand off from the gun. Defense right there to
Might as well try to get the ball back one more time, right?
on that play.
Stop dancing. We're losing. Gavin McKenna and Penn State, the very same.
And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game.
How the hell do we still have a stadium pulse? We should be flatlining.
Back to the well. A 3-yard game there. It'll
We
be
should be
3rd and
flatlining by now.
timeout call by
Quit
Purdue.
flirting with me, mascot.
And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. He stopped.
That'll
but
do it.
it'll be enough for the 1st down, and they are going to waltz out of here.
GG's.
Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. And with the game all but decided,
Third loss in the last 4 games.
they say every game
Unfortunately, our defense just
and that is true, but there are some
isn't
games that
doing it.
no matter what the coaches say, they just mean a little more and they hurt a little more if you lose.
They do.
Just is not getting it done.
There are some games that are highlighted before the season that this game matters more. And it's not that the other ones don't matter. It's just that the hate runs so deep for some of these rivalries and some of these kids that grew up across the street from each other that went to different schools. Jason, you can feel it.
David, you're absolutely right. And I wonder because it was a rivalry game, did the losing
Oh,
team
Illinois, I don't like you.
It just looked like they were pressing too much in this
I
football
do
game.
not
They
like
made
you.
Too many uncharacteristic mistakes, and as a
42 to
result,
28.
They take the L.
That's going to do it for us here.
Both
They've
teams put up a
come
fair
just
amount of
before
offense,
Valley Road.
but
I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of
Honeycutt had already
EA
thrown an
Sports
interception without me. I think we're going to be in quite a bit of trouble in terms of our goals. I think the only one realistically we're probably going to get at this point is hopefully winning 1 game on the road. Outside of that, I don't know if that's even gonna happen, honestly. And we hit 2 wins. This program only had 2 wins last season when we took over, right? Heading into this year, but 8 turnovers. We need to have fewer than 17 points per game's at 32. We need 27. All right, maybe we're still within striking distance, but now we need to play Nebraska. This schedule is a nightmare. And we knew it would be, but my God. It's nice to get the reminder every time. All right, practice for everybody. Are we at least looking good from a recruiting perspective? That would be nice. Let's see. We'll sort by interest. So, DeNapoli has hometown hero. Do we have anybody that could be scheduled for a visit that isn't Ansah? But we got a little bit to sell him on. I guess we'll get him against Michigan State. Proximity to home. Nebraska 2-3 sounds accurate. JD, our resident Nebraska fan. Always excited to see how they're doing in video game form. Alright, then from here, let's go recruiting stage. So offered. We're looking okay for. He's already in top 3. I mean, if we can push to secure him now, that'll be good. Same for Darling. Kempfert's already there. And we'll push for DiNapoli. Enough people in Nebraska to have a university and for that university to have a football team. It's shocking, isn't it? Nebraska on the road. 82 overall for the Cornhuskers. I don't know how I feel about their uniform. I don't know how I feel about that new uniform. JD, how do we feel about the new uni? I don't think I like it. Let's see. It's very cute also. We now have a Huskers-related friendship in chat. Better with the white pants. Well, in case of a potential kit clash or me just being blind, it's not going to happen. Bring me my gold pants. All right, let's go get pooped on. Let's go get pooped on. We don't even have to go to a German brothel to do it.
Welcome to Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, Nebraska. Week 7 is underway in EA Sports College Football, and we are ready for a terrific game. It's the Purdue Boilermakers and the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
One of the most dedicated fan bases in
Oh, Nebraska.
is home to Memorial Stadium.
All I know about Nebraska is that I don't know where it is, and it was a hockey team with a dumb name.
This team kicks it off. Lincoln becomes one of the most special places to watch a college football game. Definitely a bucket list item. Nebraska
All right,
continues
Purdue. Don't screw it up today.
Back to you.
Thanks, Holly.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm nervous for this. JD, I'm about to say some very angry things about Nebraska, so hopefully this in chat makes up for it. First quarter against Nebraska. And we are down 14-0. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 21-0. 21-7 at halftime. Okay. Could have been worse. Could have been better. 28-7 at the start of the fourth quarter.
After
Not good.
spotting ends of the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final
Well, we
quarter.
need a stop here.
Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield.
And one of my linebackers just got totally lost.
As he gets the first down, and they'll
Totally lost.
following that last
He was right where he was supposed to be, and then he turned the wrong way and left that easily for the guy to grab.
Starting wide receiver who the training staff is looking at, and Holly Rowe will get us up to date on his condition. The Cornhuskers have it with a 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Ives. Maybe a crease. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped.
We didn't have to work very hard on that one. There was nobody in sight as he rips off a massive run.
Sort of a mark of excellence for any back is yards after contact. Well, yards before contact. And he's in. Touchdown, Nebraska. Boy, do they need that score. It gave them a little cushion as they try to put a stop to this 2-game slide.
That's a nice job by this offense. Nice job putting the drive together late. This might seal this football game. And nice response. It's nice to be home, isn't it? Come back to the home crowd after you've lost a couple.
GG's.
Well, after back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the
Woo-wee, we are bad.
They got to try to hold on to the positive.
We are really, really bad.
Having lost a couple back-to-back because this team has good players and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball. Just things have not gone their way. They just need to make a few more plays to turn this down.
Yeah, and And they can do it. And they
We
will.
are really,
Right? You got to get those guys in there.
really bad.
This is part of what happens. You got to take a few lumps sometimes, take those losses. But this team's going to figure it out. You can tell they got the right stuff.
2-4 on the season, 0-3 in conference. At least I think it was 2-4 now. Might have been 2-5. 2-4. Well, at least we got to see the Nebraska intro before they kicked the right out of us. We got a verbal commit for quarterback Gabe DYNASTY, a 2-star out of Greenwood, Indiana. Ah, yes. Greenwood, Indiana. Wow, 63,000. Oh, it's near Indianapolis. Okay, well, that's not as fun. We also get a verbal commit from left guard Tony Darling of Lafayette, Indiana. We get a verbal commit of 2-star safety out of Indianapolis, Brian Kempfert. And a hard commit from left guard DeMarcus Offord. Good week for us in terms of recruits. 3 verbal commits and a hard commit. Not bad. Contender status down to a D. I mean, our job is still safe apparently, but man, those top 2 goals, we're not gonna get those. Oh my Christ! Oh, this conference is hell. Now we go to Oregon. Oh my God, man. This conference is hell. God, maybe we should have gone for a lesser job at this point, because this is just sadism. Oh my God. Oregon just beat Ohio State the prior week, by the way. Sweet. Oh man. All right, well, we have a verbal commit from Gabe DYNASTY. So I feel like he's fine with just what's there. Ansa, we are very much in the lead for. We're fine. Durbin, we need to keep fighting for with Eastern Michigan. So let's see what we can do for this guy. And we'll take it from there. What's our triple green here? Yeah, we'll keep fighting for Durbin. Randy Lund, we still really got to fight for. You're the trap game. Glad you think that's possible. The hiring committee was looking for a sucker to coach this team. They found him. Because, boy, don't I feel like a big dummy right now. Holy. Offered, we should be good to go. Darling, we got the verbal commit from. So we'll just wait and see if he starts to change his mind about anything. Wilds, I'm going to keep fighting for you. Gonna lock down as many of these players as we can. Anything we can do for Wilds for the visits. Proximity. And then Mr. Rugamba. Yamanga. We'll do a hard sell. Campus personality. And then Keglar. We got 35 hours left. Let's do a soft sell. Do do boo 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 do. All right. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Schemes and playbook. Defensively, let's switch from a 4-2-5 zone pressure to just 4-2-5 zone. We won't worry about blitzing as much, and we'll just hope that the defensive line can do what they need to do. Pro-style offense. I don't know if it's really working out for me the way that I would hope it is, or would, you know? I mean, the multiple, in theory, could work, too. We might want to make the most of the mobile quarterback that we have right now and just the running game in general. So the pistol could be pretty nice. We don't want the power spread because we don't have the tight ends for it. Run and shoot, we don't really have the wideouts for it. Veer and shoot kind of is what it is. Yeah, honestly, I think we go for the pistol from here. Try something different. Try something different. Like I said, try to adapt to the team. Because we haven't been here long enough to kind of implement the strategy that we'd want to implement in the first place. The 90 overall Oregon Ducks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, they of course always have so many goddamn alternates, it's insane. Quack, quack, Mr. Ducksworth. Quack, quack. This is going to be a bad day at the office. This is going to be a real bad day. Oh, man. The Duck's going to be on a motorcycle.
Football season and the games are getting more intense. It's the Purdue Boilermakers and the Oregon Ducks. Restate the state ball again. Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
The acceleration of that motorcycle is still just hilarious.
The first stadium you've got to think about is Austin Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly.
We're going to get pooped on. We're going to get pooped on. First quarter. 7-0 Oregon. 14-0. 14-3. 21-3. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. 21-6. 28-6. 31-6 at halftime. GG's, man. There's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from that. 34-6. Threatening to score as we start the fourth quarter, but 34-13. 34-20. What did they put the backups on? At least we got some points at the end.
And now this team has fallen into a three-game slide and a
We held them to just 3 points in the second half, but Dylan Raiola just whooped us. I hate to have to tell you this, but I think your team might suck. Yeah, they do. They really do.
And this is when the coaches really make their money, right? How can I
They really, really do.
when I know there's probably not a lot to play for down the road. So let's win every game.
Oh, man.
Let's spoil other people's seasons on the way out, even though our season didn't
Cooked
end.
by Dylan Raiola.
This has been a presentation.
Honeycutt, 152 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. I mean, we did give Gibson the ball a lot. He did okay, but it's just... Man, the defense just... Against this level of competition, they are not ready for prime time in the slightest. And you could pretty much say this is what would have happened had we simmed against Notre Dame as well. So, last road game of the season, we might have to play the whole thing just to give ourselves a good chance to win it. Hard commit from free safety Brian Kempert. No other updates from there. Okay. Our job is still safe for now. That's okay. And we head to Maryland. Okay, this has to be the one. With respect to those turtles. Oh, they're terrapins. It's a turtle. Oh, it's a turtle. We need to beat them. Holy hell, do we need to win this game. We really, really, really need to win this game. It's a road game. This has got to be one where we get a dub here. Get that second road win, as is one of our goals for the season. And take a little bit of pressure off ourselves for the back half of the year. In terms of recruitment, we still got the verbal commit from DYNASTY. Fun fact, Purdue in French means as in you lost. Is that a fun fact or is that tragic? All right, we're still fighting for Durban. We're still fighting for Lund. Offered, we should be okay. Verbal commit from Darling. He's kind of waiting for the other two, but we'll leave him there. Wilds we keep fighting for. Rugambo we keep fighting for. Keglar. Let's just see if we can finish this off here. He cares about coach connection. Purdue still a good team to use. Season 1, they start off as a 76, but when we took over, they were losing a lot of people. So we've had a rough go here. Casatati, we're probably going to lose. He doesn't want to come here, and Louisiana Tech is kind of taken over. Jeremy Basley. The Baz. Start fighting for this guy a little bit more. See, I had somebody in here earlier being like, oh, the Purdue playbook's actually half decent, and it's like, we're not even using the playbook because we have a custom coach, so we are not getting any of the benefits of actually using Purdue, if there are any. All right, kicker, punter. Schedule this kicker for a visit. Can we schedule that punter on 10 points? Yes, we can. Get him on conference prestige. Okay. We're getting closer to being able to start focusing on some other people, which is nice. Terms of our schedule. Beat Notre Dame, lose 2. Beat Miami, lose 3 in a row. After Maryland, it is Ohio State. That's it. This has to be a win. Our only other road game this year is against Ohio State. This is a must-win game against Maryland, or we're not completing that goal. Because we're not beating Ohio State. We're not beating Penn State, and as it is, those 3 are home games. So this is it. This is our biggest game of the year. This has to be a win if we're going to accomplish that that goal from the AD of 2 road wins this year. This has to be a win. Let's see what happens. They're 2-6, 0-5 in conference, but they do have a 10 overall point advantage on us, which is just nuts. This has got to be a win. It's got to be. It's got to be. Does that TV symbol mean your game's being streamed only? I didn't even see it, so I don't know. I don't know what symbol it was. It's a turtle. If you don't win, you better start learning Chinese. I better start learning frickin' FCS.
It's the Purdue Boilermakers and the Maryland Terrapins. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Catching up with the Boilermakers head
Them
coach for the
turts.
game. This is going to be a huge challenge to get this upset.
Ready to
on the
learn
road.
CFLEs.
One of the best quality
Apparition, what's up, man?
so far. It is a
What's up, what's up?
crowd. You can hear from the noise. This crowd is ready to get after it. A very hostile environment. We will see how they handle it, and I will keep you posted
All right.
on how it's going down here on the field. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly.
DMCA gonna get DMCA'd. All right, first quarter. Gentlemen, I'm going to trust you a little bit. We haven't been anywhere near our first no-touching victory, but we do have a 7-0 lead. We haven't allowed 21 points in the first quarter. Thank God. Thank God. 14-0. 17-0 Purdue at halftime. Okay. 17-7, 24-7, 27-7, 30-7. We're gonna win a game without me needing to influence the results. I can't believe it. We get to hit the button. Ah, I hit the wrong button.
No touching!
33-7. Down go the Terrapins. 5 sacks for edge rusher Breon Ishmael. Holy hell. We get our 3rd win. So the team is already better than they were when we stepped into the role. And we do get our 2 road wins, 33-7. Finally get a conference win as well. Under 300 yards of offense. We needed that too defensively to really drive down that average. That's huge. That is huge. Quarterback for them, Mason Kelsey, a touchdown and a pick. For us, it was a touchdown, no picks for Honeycutt, 147 yards. So clearly the running game, get the ball to Gibson, and he will do good things. And that was the case. But our defense had an unreal day today. 5.5 sacks for Ishmael. 1 for Webb, 1 for Carlson, and then half sacks for Smiley Bradford, Montrell Wimbush, and Rodney Laura. And then the interception for Charles Correa. I mean, 4 for 4 Lozano on field goals. Dude, our defense went crazy. We found an O-line worse than ours. It's in Maryland. That is a big, big win. And that is the new Purdue single-game sack record for Breon Ishmael. 5.5 in the same game. Call him Ishmael. And call him a record holder. Another one? He has set the Big Ten single-game sacks record. Call him a double record holder. Hell yeah. That was such a big win for us. Oh my god. We needed that so badly. I'm pumped. Thank God. We get the verbal commit from edge rusher Bradley Rugamba from Belleville, Illinois. Probably nothing special about Belleville. We get a verbal commit from edge rusher David Keglar of Montrose, Michigan. Everybody loves Michigan. I want to look up Montrose, Michigan. Population sub 2,000. Jesus. Attractions? They have a historical museum. Notable people. Scott Aldred. Amanda Carpenter. Dan Severn? Shout out to Montrose, Michigan. The goddamn beast. With one of the best theme songs of all time. Dan Severn. Montrose, Michigan's own. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And there is an accomplished goal. Thank God. Montrose's best export poverty. Second best, because Dan Severn's the top. Charles Correa was somehow Defensive Player of the Week, though, despite the other guy having 5.5 sacks. Okay. And now it's the defending national champions. On the road. All right. I'm putting up a prediction for this one. Let's see. Ohio State. Over, under 43.5 points. Over, under. There you go. You can bet on that. How many points will Ohio State score against us? It's going to be a lot. Dan Severn looks poor, to be honest. Yeah, he does. He does. So much for that point per game average. Yep. I can't believe that dude wasn't Defensive Player of the Week, by the way. That is a crime. He should have been the National Defensive Player of the Week. If we lose by less than 40, everyone gets ice cream. How'd you become a college recruit in a town of less than 1,700? The scouts come to see you play against your sister in the backyard. I mean... Right? Like, how else would he be seen? Alright, so Gabe DiNapoli, we're still in first for. Ansah, we still have a big lead for. We're still fighting for Noah Durbin. We could give him more money, but I think we're okay. We go recruit, edit scholarship. He's already very interested. We're doing what we can for him. Lund, we're still having to fight for. Offered, we have. Still looking okay for Darling. Still fighting for Wilds. We got the verbal commit from Rugamba. So we're going to back out of that for now and leave him. Got the verbal commit from Keglar. We'll save those points as well. Edmund, we're looking okay for. We will take Casatati out of there. Baisley, we're okay. Kempfert, we're good. And then Suarez and Buck we're still fighting for. I mean, the sooner we get these guys signed, the better. I know it's a kicker and a punter, but just... Please sign. Please clap. Please clap. And the sooner you sign, the better. Someone of a town of 1,700. Someone had a scout out here from Harvard. Hey, I guess if there's a chance, it's someone who will help you win. You do what you gotta do, right? Okay, so looking at the prospect list, now that we have room for more people, we still need a fullback, whatever. We still apparently need a wideout, a tackle. I mean, let's be honest, at this stage, like, we'll fill in some of those gaps later. Let's take a look, just for shits and giggles. There's a 5-star, but he's got an offer from Florida. 4 stars? Are there any 4 stars without any offers? Free safety Gabe Burgess? First and foremost, how many 4 stars are still out there? The answer is a lot. Holy shit, the answer's a lot. Okay. Any 3 stars who are now interested in us? No. Okay. We might as well start taking shots for some of the 4 stars, because otherwise we're on 2s and 3s. And we can get those guys later anyway. So, out of these 4 stars, smartest thing to do might be to look for the athletes, but you can sort on offers. It's the column after class. Right you are. Right you are. Unfortunately, it does leave a bunch of dudes there, but... 4-star with a high... You know what? That's a fair point. Let's start on pipeline. That is a fair point. So no offers, and with the pipeline, Cameron Goodson. Unfortunately, Keenan Franks has an offer. We'll go after center Tevin Dunbar. Who's next without any offers on him? Frank Boyko, a quarterback out of Louisiana who desperately wants to go to LSU, but they haven't talked to him. Moses Butts. Parting the red cheeks, if you would. Anyway, Moses Butts. We have Junior Toole and Matt Ruggs, the center. Okay. Mike Zamitis. Alonzo Awesome. Son of Mike. I was trying to think of the line. Tip of the hat. Everett Ekanem. Who else do we have? No offers. Antonio Fries. Freeze Fries. Toole, Butts, and Rugg. All the stars are here. Sergio Roundtree. There's Keenan Balaj. Once we get out of the 2s, we'll stop. Okay, there we go. So, Cameron Goodson. We will send you an offer. What would it take for him to be interested? Very interested, 420. Okay. I just want to double check these, because obviously they're going to be expensive, right? Tevin Dunbar. For him to be interested, $390. Okay, so I do want to see like who the cheapest options are going to be. So Goodson would be at $420. Dunbar is at $390. I'm going to write these down. Quarterback, Frank Boyko. How expensive would you be, my Boyko? $490 for Boyko, the most expensive so far. What about Moses Butts? $390. It doesn't mean we have to send offers with NIL factored in, but obviously it could, you know, be a shortcut for us to get to where we want to be early. $440 for Junior Toole. I just wanted to see if there was anybody that would be close to their expected NIL, but obviously for us, no, it's going to be pricey no matter what the hell we do. Ruggs is at a $390. Mike Zamitis. Yeah, he's going to be way over his asking price, too. 410. So, yeah, we'll probably play it old school in regards to recruiting here. Alonzo Awesome, son of Mike. 490. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, we can't afford it, obviously, in terms of a deal with NIL. It's just not going to happen. They're out of our price range. It'd be 400, which is the most we can offer on him. Yeah. I think we'll just have to go old school and just try to spend points instead of NIL. Because, yeah, everyone's going to want way more than their asking price or their expected asking price. So, Mr. Goodson. I mean, even then, it's bare minimum 210. 195, 195. Is it worth going after these guys, or is it worth instead switching up and only looking at 3 stars, you know? Like, the 3 stars can still be pretty helpful. I want to get a basic look here. Pipeline and without offers. Quentin Gadosh, Antoine Bobber, Damian Lowell. And I mean, they're expected NIL 100, 90, 75. You know? I get the noti. My sub expires, and as I'm reading it, the loudest ad ever breaks my eardrums. Also typed the loudest ass ever. I'm pretty sure that's Moses Cheeks. Moses Butts, excuse me. Alright. You know what? I do think we're going to remove the 4 stars. Just because, I mean, again, the amount of extra added NIL just to make them interested is crazy. And we need overall improvements, not just 1 star, maybe 2. Right? So, 3 stars, it's kind of our limit for the moment. But we had to start by bringing in 2 stars, so, you know, 3 stars isn't the worst thing in the world. Not at all. Plus, we still want some money potentially available for the portal later on. So, 3 stars. Pipeline states and people without any offers on them whatsoever. Unfortunately, some of these guys as well are JUCOs, which we have less time with them. At least we know the 4 stars are looking for, right? So, we'll go for Bober. We will go for Steve Biggs, Martin Hops, Marquez Gadosh, John Pilgrim, Floyd Peel, Tavita Elaioa, Chuck Sisk. Bunch of kickers, by the way. But still. Lionel Zaran, Ben Bravo, Marquise Quarterman, Picasso Amatova. Holy hell. Ross Peters. Casey Hickson. Last game was produced first Big Ten win since 2013. Damn, I'm a history maker. Isaiah Byam. Jawan Simonette. Alfonso Benshaw. Carl Wall. Neil Wallabaugh. Nico Hasty. I read it as Nico Nasty, I gotta be honest. And then Jeff Peppers. So we won't be able to add Dakota Blossie, amongst others. We can double check for them later on, I suppose. All right. So let's see. Hops is immediately not interested because of playing time, but the question is, for these guys, do we just say, hey, they're 3 stars, bring them in? Or do we specifically look for gems? You know? That's kind of my big question right now. I didn't notice that Amatova was a sophomore JUCO. Is it worth wasting the points, or do we just go after these guys? Might just be worth going after these guys, right? What is Hops mad about in terms of running back? Oh, because we have Quarterman and Benshaw. It's still like 100, around 100 NIL a person, honestly. I want to make sure these guys are good before going after them. I want to make sure. So let's look at the running backs first because Hops is a problem. We already actually have it scouted. What about Marquise Quarterman? I just keep thinking of Buck Quartermain. All right, we'll have to wait and slowly start working on that list. That's fine. Shall we get absolutely rampaged by Ohio State? 31 points per game right now. It needs to be under 27, and we can only afford 6 more turnovers. They still like the job that we're doing. But it is number 8, Ohio State. 91 overall. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. This is going to be real bad. This is going to be real bad. At least we're getting a lot of, like, primetime night games. Maybe the rain can be the big equalizer.
One of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. It's the Purdue Boilermakers and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Checking in with Ohio State's head coach.
Show off.
This is exactly what they
Rain might mean lower scoring. That's all we can hope for.
go to the transfer portal, and the
If we're going to lose, at least don't give up a ton of points.
expectation. He has shown great leadership, composure, and poise in every
Let's go,
moment.
Purdue!
He has really shown
We were
how to
Purdue.
get it done on the field. Late
We got to
in
make
the
that joke
season,
every
he's
night.
taking them to
We
win
made it
without
multiple times last night.
He has gotta get out
3
to
wins on the
start
season for the
today
first time.
to
Is
get
that
that
true?
momentum going.
I didn't know Purdue football was that bad. I knew they weren't good, but that bad? Holy shit. First time we've won 3 games in a season in 4 years. All right, let's see how bad it is. I mean, we could try to play. Do we try to play the whole game? Or do we just get it over with? Let's just get it over with. Stop the count! We're winning! And we're losing. 7-3. Okay, 7-3. That's okay. We were winning, though. Okay, 17-3 at halftime. Not impossible to come back from. $20-10. We're in it. Fourth quarter. Let's go. I might ruin it, but they're in field goal range anyway. We might actually do this. I mean, we could have risked a no touching, but again, they are probably about to score.
Running inside, it's Jackson. Nice move to pick up yardage. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10.
Maybe we should have just let it play out. I don't know.
First down, but we'll need to check on that injured player. As the junior offensive lineman,
Come on,
that they're
boys. Let's
counting
make a
on
play
will
here.
begin return to play soon.
Let's make a play.
Guys trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. This time he wants to throw.
Get him. Yo, I couldn't switch to the right guy. Oh, Berglund, that would have been so nice.
Rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He'll run it to the
No, 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 no.
touchdown Buckeyes. How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? The Buckeyes with an answer.
Not ideal. It's Bo Jackson. How am I supposed to stop Bo Jackson? Reincarnated Bo Jackson. He's not even dead. All right, 10-point deficit's not impossible. It's just very unlikely because we're not going to be able to audible.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And the captain
Okay.
on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run.
All right, Gibby.
From inside his own 5.
That's
Really
okay.
disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there.
Okay, Operation try to run the ball down their throats. Again, we're not going to be able to audible, so. Decent. At best, it's just RPOs every time.
Caught in the backfield, it's Harris.
Yeah, we're going to have to just spam RPOs this half. This quarter, I should say. It's the only way we can really opt out of a run. Here we go. Let's go for a straight run.
It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You got to put some points up on the board.
Face mask. Come on, referee.
Playing together as one.
Yeah, and this offense, listen, we're in warp speed, right? We got to score a bunch of points here. We're down, we're trailing. We got to go fast, but we also got to get first down. And that's a nice job sneaking in the run, getting the first down, and now we crank the tempo back up.
And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game
Okay,
before the
come on.
defense is able to stop him. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. Single back formation, and they give it to him. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
Keep running. We know we're not going to be able to throw.
Come to the line with a new set of downs. Takes the handoff.
Oh, man. There was a lane to the left, and then our offensive lineman got murdered, and the lane disappeared.
He was in the backfield. He was able to make the tackle for loss.
Quarterback keep.
And that guy read both the runner and the quarterback. Okay. Not ideal. He somehow perfectly read both. He had the running back covered and then the quarterback covered. Not good. Not good. And we still just can't block for fuck on screen passes. Yeah, we're not punting. We're not punting. Might as well go for it.
I got to take away my throwing lanes and then react to that running back. What does the QB do? Checks the ball down, thinks his running back can make the play. And
Look at this.
Oh, we need a big play.
Appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On fourth down, trying to find
Going down.
Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete.
That's GG's.
Heartbreaker this late in the game.
That's GG's, but they just started sending pressure and our O-line couldn't hang.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up second and 10.
I know you can play.
So unfortunately, that one play where the O-lineman just got murdered right into the open lane.
Football, you preserve the lead. You got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Got his man to the left.
Two people over there, man. I know Mestamaker transferred over here, but damn.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He leaves it with the back.
If we can't force a turnover, it's over.
Push it all on that one. It'll be
I mean, maybe a field goal, but we're running so low on time and just we don't really have the ability to throw the ball.
off the play fake.
That works.
Nowhere close on that one as he got
Keep that clock stopped if we can.
face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Snagged out.
It's going to be a field goal at least.
He's gonna come up about
Nope, they're going to go for it.
of the line to gain. The Buckeyes will try to move the chains on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes it
And unfortunately, my defender had no idea where the ball was being thrown. GG's.
just a second
Unless it gets overturned.
to take a second look at this one.
He's in. Yeah, he's in. That's obvious. Unless they're not counting the back foot, and it's the left foot, because the left foot was out, but...
And they take another look.
GG's. Well, we put some fear in him for a minute, but not enough.
Knocked down behind the
Not
line.
enough.
He'll lose a yard. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Now on the count.
Ah, he fooled me on the cutback.
Some room headed to the goal line.
Oh, that counter was gross.
3-yard line. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. That defense was a wall. And
Still going for it.
Going to stop him a little bit short of this first down. They converted fourth down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. They'll run for it. And he takes it in for a score.
It's a good thing we beat Maryland.
They put another score on the board as they try to
It's a good thing we beat Maryland.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running
Damn,
the ball,
man.
being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Could not get a stop on 2 tries.
As they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth.
Might as well go for it. We need a miracle.
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out.
Nope.
Tackled and brought
No
down
miracle
on the
today.
16-yard line after the return.
Oh, put it this way. We should probably make it pretty obvious we're throwing the ball because we need to.
What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the fourth down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might
Gonna
get
go down
points,
here.
and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a
Dude, they just send pressure and that's it. Like our O-line's just getting mauled.
No doubt, David. They got to turn
Just
the-
absolutely mauled.
A little bit more urgency here, knowing
Like
that
at best, all we can kind of do is just go out of the frickin' wishbone here. It's the only way we're gonna have enough people blocking.
To the ground.
Even then.
And they're able to get
Even then.
I think at this point of the game now in the second half, down by as many points as they are, it's going to be really hard for the offense to sprinkle in the run. They tried it there, it didn't work. I think you got to be thinking about the passing game now and start trying to identify playmakers out on the perimeter of the field that can get you back in this game.
Yeah, it's just their defense is so much better than our offensive line. We don't have time.
plays like that.
We need deep plays, and just, we can't wait long enough for them to develop.
To throw on first down. Bring in the heat. And it's a sack.
Got caught up on my own lineman.
It's been a bit of the story of this game so far is this quarterback's running ability and whether or not the defense can stop them. They got the play there. They were able to get a sack.
Oh my God.
Get one of the faster quarterbacks you'll see in college football.
There's just no time. Like you'd think that they'd be dropping people back in coverage. No. They are still just blitzing like crazy. Either that or we just can't do anything anyway.
Run the screen. They make the stop just across the 30 at the 31. It's fourth down.
Honestly, we might as well punt it just to hopefully cut back on how many points they can put up.
They will certainly need one here.
And this game's over.
The boy
Right now, we just need to minimize the damage.
punted away. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight.
Our punter's got that boot, man. Should have backspun it, though.
And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone
Okay,
for the
Operation do not allow any more points, please.
drop.
No more.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving.
Not calling any timeouts. Just
We are going to run the ball.
let's end the game.
And we are running right at you, right into the
Let's end the game. I don't want to surrender any more than the 34 points that we have. It could have been so much worse. No.
Might have a chance. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
Final play of the game. At least I hope. Well, they'll probably do one more.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. And he was able to
Okay,
get away from
end of
one
game.
tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play.
Don't you dare snap this ball. I will snap your leg. Thank you. Well, no crazy upset of Ohio State.
Showing there, but this team just couldn't find a way to
Notre Dame will stay the meme.
Just got outplayed.
But,
There were moments in this game.
yeah,
There were
frickin'
plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the
Bo
day, they
Jackson.
did not execute well enough in
Bo
any of the
Jackson,
three
Bo
phases
Jackson.
on any side of the football. So David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this
We
game.
got bowed. I don't even want to see the numbers. Just it wasn't as bad of a loss as it could have been. That's the important thing. But a win would have been cool. Congrats to people that voted the under, by the way. Well, if there's one positive out of that last game, we did level up. Finally hit level 8. That's cool. I don't know what we'll even spend those points on. Everything's pretty expensive. We have, what, 3 games left to go now? Yeah. It's 3 home games after this. We get the hard commit from 2-star quarterback out of Greenwood, Indiana, which we already looked up. Gabe DiNapoli. We also get the hard commit from the 2-star tight end from Fishers, Indiana, Noah Durbin. Eat it, Eastern Michigan. He's ours. Our points per game now at 31. 12 turnovers out of the 17. Okay. I keep forgetting how just brutal the schedule was. Penn State isn't insane this year, as they could be, but they are still going to be so much better than us. It's absurd. We'll do what we can do. At least our job security is still nice. In terms of recruits, so DiNapoli is good. We're still looking good for Ansah. Of course, we got Durbin. We're still looking good for Lund. Trying to get him to commit, though. Honestly, for Ansah, it should just be a matter of time at this rate, right? I mean, I guess I could put more points on just to guarantee it, but he's basically waiting for Kentucky to express some interest. For Lund, I mean, we should be good too, but I don't want to give up that room to Ohio. We're good for Offord. We're still battling for Darling, but we got the verbal commit. I feel like the Huskies are pushing back, but Wilds we have a gigantic lead for. So we should be good there. Please. Rugamba. We got the verbal commit on him. Verbal for Keglar. Baisley we're still fighting for. Kemford we look okay. Suarez, I mean, sign or don't at this point. My God. My God. And then Buck, same thing. Just a massive lead for those guys. I mean, at best, maybe like 5 points per just to keep fighting, but... Alright, so, back to it with the running backs. Hops, again, mad about playing time. What about Alfonso Benshaw? Okay. Any offers? Still no. So, I mean, between Benshaw and Quarterman, we're still looking pretty good. Best of the bunch might be Hops. And actually, Benshaw has the highest expected NIL. He does have balanced. North-south blocker. North-south blocker, north-south receiver. Okay, interesting. Well, you know what? For Hops, maybe we just move on and we go after one of the other two. So Marquise Quarterman. Wanted to go after you, but would have to be 75. I still want to look for gems out of this group. And neither of you were. What about that fullback, Nico Hasty? Not a gem. We do technically need a fullback, though. NIL expected is 0. Even if we give him 5 points, he's interested. That might be the other thing we want to do, is just focus solely on the guys that have, like, very little to none in regards to NIL. But we'll go all in for Nico Hasty. See if that makes an impact. Are there many 3-stars that are out there that don't have an NIL request? Yes. But fullbacks and punters. What's the lowest for a quarterback? 25 because it's a junior. 25 Chamberlain. And then Manu Young. Yeah, you know, we might just be able to be a little bit more crafty about this and keep the prices down. I mean, obviously we want to fight for guys that we have a good chance to get, but especially, too, what's the primary thing we can offer right now is time instead of just focusing on NIL offerings. Yeah, Hickson doesn't want to be here anyway. Outside linebacker. Let's just get you guys out of there. Yeah, it's the big thing we can offer, right, is playing time. And if the guys don't want NIL, even if we offer a couple of points, they're still going to have some interest. We can offer you playing time and dev time. What a salesman. We will turn you into a future star, by God. We will. Can't be a star if you're not on the field in Alabama, right? All right, so prospect lists for the 3 stars. Quarterbacks. Very minimal NIL. Again, Chamberlain and Young, both under 50. Neither have offers. We can take a look at those guys. Running backs, there's quite a few that don't want anything. What about wideouts, since we're going to need a couple of wideouts? Quite a few that don't want anything. Okay. Interesting. O-line's probably a big one at this point. So yeah, like Juan Berea. No offers out right now. That guy's going to Cal. No offers out on this dude. No offers out on Lawrence Roos either. What about a guard? Amari Goodspeed. Legend Ursua. Patrick Huete. You know, we can even look at Middlebrooks at 30. And then centers. No offers on John Okoro. Gideon Iwa. Muir's definitely gone. And then Levi Cox. I mean, that would certainly help out with some of the O-line issues if we get these guys. Then obviously defense will be after that. Let's start with the O-line. So out of these players, the big question is, do we scout them to look for quality or do we not care? Chamberlain is mad about Manu Young, so let's look at this guy. 93 throw power. Jesus Christ. Gem of a 3-star on only 45 expected NIL. We can get him seriously interested in us for 90. Done deal. Done deal. We're going all in on that guy. Chamberlain's going to be mad about it, but Chamberlain can suck a fat one. Yeah, we'll just take Julius Chamberlain out if he's going to be mad about it. We got the Napoli, and then we might be able to get Young. It's like it's 5 worth a $25 gift card. You know, you get 1 free movie at the on-campus theater. All right, recruiting, I think we found a good strategy for us. Coach upgrade. Can I even afford anything I'm going to want to afford? I think okay. We're okay for the moment. I want to save those points. All right, Penn State. This is going to be a rough one. But thankfully, the season's almost over. We're not making a bowl game at this point, but Penn State, Michigan State, and Indiana. Presumably, we're finishing 3-9 this year. So let's see what happens against the 89 overall Nittany Lions. Holy God. Any weather expected? No. 0% chance. So they can wear all white. We don't got to worry about the weather. Cool. Let's do the blackout. Why not? Are there any other alternates? I think it's just the... Ooh. Bring me my black pants. There we go. Alright. This is going to be a whooping. We know how this works, but that's alright. We'll fight. We will fight.
Glad to have you with us from Ross H. Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. It's the Penn State Nittany Lions.
He went to Georgia. Is it 1 to get out of jail? Yeah, it's 1 DUI, get out of jail free card.
We are keeping an eye on the weather in this when Holly Rowe has the...
Are you keeping an eye out on the weather? It's 0% chance precipitation. Oh, it's just because it's cold. Okay. 37 Fahrenheit. Let's see how badly we get our asses whooped, unless Penn State's magically not all that good this season. They are up 6-3. It is tied 6-6 at the end of the first. That is not bad. 13-6. It's over. 20 to 13. 20 to 16. 27 to 16 at the start of the fourth. Okay. We are down by 11. Can we battle back? And hello, Ted. So far, so good. I've enjoyed the game. I've enjoyed a lot of the changes. I wish 28 or 26 wasn't so fast, though. But I've enjoyed the game quite a bit so far. Okay, they are really saying we dare you to run. We don't have the numbers. And in case they blitz, we'll look for a relatively quick throw. Somebody jumped. Does new recruiting with NIL feel better? I know some people that don't like it. Mills. I like it from what I've seen so far. I mean, I've only seen one full season's worth of an example, but I like what it's added in terms of just a different element to the recruitment game. Nice catch. Bucanelli, we got 58 passing yards in this game. Jesus. All right, Daniels. Good man. Good man with Darian Daniels. Ooh, the power option. It's been a while since we've run one of these bad boys. They are really threatening that side of the field. I don't like it. Opt out. Look for X or the running back out of the backfield.
Looking to throw on first down. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Didn't find much running.
Got a yard out of it. But yeah, I kind of like the idea, right, of NIL being in there where it's like these powerhouse teams, you know, have that advantage on you.
Looking for room, it's Harris. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
Man, it's really hard to
Struggling to find the space we want on the run.
How about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those
6 in the
guys?
box. I mean, let's be honest, we're in 4-down territory here.
Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
He didn't quite make it to the
Sure, the game loves NIL considering you can buy more of it. Yeah.
Man, I think back in the day, this is a no-brainer. You're punting the football and believing your defense, but analytics all the time now telling you to be aggressive. I'm interested to watch this play. Obviously, if you're aggressive, you might could run this clock out and end the football game and not have to put your defense back on the field.
Good throw by the backup QB. Our 9th first down of the game. Not bad. Numbers are close. Oh my God, we nearly snuck through. Whew. Remember not to burn yourself out in this game like you always do. It'll happen. It'll happen. Don't worry about it. It's just a matter of when, not if.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Under heat, he gets rid of it. Intercepted. They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And I love this defense understanding situational football. You got the lead in the fourth quarter.
That's a really tough pill to swallow. Unfortunately, 56 just reacted too late. Nobody was open. Try to hit that cross route towards the P of Purdue in the left corner. Get hit as we throw.
Nickel packages.
It's probably our biggest issue offensively right now. Of course, that O-line and the pass defense, not very good. Running-wise, they defend pretty well, though. Yeah, flashbacks like in Forza. I wish. I don't really know what we could have really done anything differently there aside from not run that play.
That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly.
Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Okay, we'll take that. I mean, as long as we get the ball back relatively quickly, we're okay. Give me that. Yes! Yes! Correa! There goes my hero.
Let's go. Talk about
Woo! We're not done yet.
almost over. They're up by 2 possessions.
We're not done yet. We got it right back. And we didn't even lose that much game time.
Football, not run the clock. Man,
Okay, we got some life.
now it's the offense's
Charles
turn to make
Correa. We call that the bitch you thought.
The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes
Now
the
can we
offense.
get there? Oh, boy.
Getting the ball back on that interception at least gives us a chance to have a finish in this one. Wants to throw. It's Barry. Fires to the big fella.
Let's
And a
take what
good
we can
job
get.
in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They got
Fuck. So, linebackers in football, it's evolved a little bit. Instead of just being inside linebacker, outside linebacker. You now have what's known as a Sam, which is the strong side, a Will, which is the weak side, and then the Mike being the middle linebacker. There's a little bit, there's a few more intricacies, but that's the gist. I should have gone to the outside. Now we have a choice of a very tough field goal or a touchdown, and because I'm off center, we are going to go for this. Because I screwed up and we're off center, we're going to go for this. Of course, they need to make it even more complicated. Hell yeah, brother.
Has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming.
He stopped it.
Finds him out of the backfield.
Ah!
Perfect play to keep him from getting
God, man, I can't crack this defense. I can't crack that defense. Fuck.
Tight end now in motion.
Normally, we're able to get the running game going, and it just hasn't happened.
The play fake on 1st down to throw.
Please knock that out.
Middle,
Fuck.
it's Howard. They finally
We
get
got
him
our
on the
players
ground,
getting
and
injured
he's
left
got
and
an
right,
explosive
too.
play for the 1st down.
That's it.
The Nittany Lions right after the huge play through the air back to
Just could not find a way to break down that defense. I mean, again, obviously, like the interception, you think maybe, but then, even if we had kicked the field goal, we'd still need a touchdown. So,
with answers on this possession and now another 1st down. They'll give it to people.
yeah.
Give him a pickup of 2.
I mean, much like with Ohio State, like at least we were more competitive than expected. But yeah, this team is they're just that much better.
You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute.
I can't believe he caught that. I was all over him.
Game in hand, so long as you don't turn it over.
From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the 1st. Motion from the back. To the air. It's Washington.
He cooked me over the middle. Yep.
He's got the back
I
of the
was
middle.
more protecting the outside, hoping that the middle linebacker would pick him up and cover the inside, and he couldn't do it. He couldn't read my mind.
To the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Start calling our timeouts. This game's over, though.
Decide to call their 1st timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts.
Worst of it is they're probably going to get some points here, and that's very, very ungood for me.
This drive, it's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Just a
I greened it!
fire there as they
How did my guy not even try for it? I greened it.
getting stingier in their
I guess I was too far away.
long from the 28. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Quickly out to the tight end. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. So they'll use a timeout here.
They're going to hit this in their sleep,
And, of course, the
unfortunately.
2-minute stoppage coming up as well.
Yeah.
Splits
Well,
the
they got the over, unfortunately.
and that lead grows even bigger.
They got the over.
Y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love.
I can't say I didn't get chances. I just could not crack their defense.
Executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19.
And obviously it's going to want me to throw the ball, but at this point we're just going to want to mainly kill time. Plus, our starting quarterback's not even in the game. Just run the ball, get some yards, kill the clock so that the old Nittany Lions can't put up any more points on us than what they have. That's the key at this point. Just don't give up more than the 30 points. Wave the white flag in that regard.
The Boilermakers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Give to the single back. Good, solid pickup on that.
Yeah, I don't think we want to celebrate given the current score. Thank you.
So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
They are really daring us to throw the ball here, though.
Stepping to the right. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage. We'll see if they can get a little better protection.
Blitzing in this scenario, I hate them.
They go to the ground.
I ran the wrong way.
Some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47.
Oh, one more play.
Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. Quick release by the QB.
And just wind down the clock, pad the stats a smidge. No surprise, a loss to Penn State. I mean, the boys put up a decent fight. We were, down by 11 when I jumped in, but I don't even care about our stats for that game. I just could not get anything going offensively. Such a tough scenario to jump into when your team constantly needs points, but you're not a pass-heavy team at all. I mean, we saw even when we had more of a pro-style offense, and you'd think that we'd pass more, it's just the passing yards per game aren't there. We got a verbal commit on 2-star tackle Randy Lund. We got a verbal commit on 2-star center Lorenzo Wilds. We have recruited almost exclusively from Indiana so far. Verbal commit for 2-star defensive tackle out of Clinton Township, Michigan, Jeremy Basley. And a hard commit on 2-star guard Tony Darling. So, I mean, at least for the 2 stars, we've cleaned up pretty well. Points per game, still 31. We cannot have any more than 4 turnovers at this point, with 2 games left. Michigan State is up next. Okay. We love Michigan State, don't we? Anybody at high risk? No. Dislocated elbow for Easley. I mean, he was already hurt, right? So, makes sense. At least I think he was. He was hurt in the last game. Okay, recruiting then. What are we looking like? We got the hard commit, Ansa, we're looking really good, but you know what? Let's put a bare minimum of 5 points on that guy just to try to seal the deal. We got the verbal commit from Lund, so we'll drop him down to 5 points as well. Just keep tabs on him, but he should be ours. Offered has... Whoops. Oh, we hit the wrong button. That's what we've done. Offered's commit. Darling's commit. Wilds has the verbal commit, so 5 points on you. Rugamba, verbal commit on you. Then we have Keglar with the verbal commit. Edmund, we're still in first for, but barely. He'll probably switch to Ball State. Basley, drop you down to 5 points. We need as many points as we can get. The Baz. Kempert's already commit. Suarez, we will put you on 5 points. Buck, we'll put you on 5 points. And then Nico Hasty, the fullback. We are his top choice. And Manu Young. We made a really good first impression for Manu Young. Very nice. Let's get him on to 50. We're all in for him. That was that 3-star gem of an athlete that we found out of nowhere. And we're going to have a fair amount of points to use here, which is good. Okay, who else can we find then? The fullback was good. Tight ends are fine. So the tackles, Juan Beria. Anything good out of you, Mr. Beria? Is a bust. So it's going to be normal dev. We'll back out for him. Offensive line athlete, Darren Priest. Not a gem, but the fact that he's an athlete, yeah, we'll go for you. NIL of 15 gets him very interested feedback. That's delightful. Yeah, we're all in for Darren Priest. A drop still available. I haven't seen anything in regards to drops yet. I believe that they come at actual, like, launch next week. But if someone has had drops so far, that is news to me. And I can double check, actually, because you're not the first person to mention it. Let's see. Drops on Twitch. There are... Let's see... We have active drops. There are no active drops right now for college football, at least according to my Twitch dashboard. So keep an eye out, though. The game's new, and obviously they'll activate drops eventually. And odds are, if someone's been like, hey, I have drops, and it's not like one of the big names that you know wouldn't lie about it, like a Dimmu or a Bengal or someone like that, if someone has had drops in their stream title, they've probably been lying to you, unfortunately. But, you know, do what you gotta do, right, to try to get some eyes. Lawrence Roos. How about this guy? Not a gem, 20 NIL. I'm gonna back out on that guy for now. At guard,
I'm
let's
just
see.
trying to walk through this fucking grass.
And Liddy, thank you for the follow, too. I appreciate it. All right, no more scouting points. Cool. We are looking good in terms of recruitment, at least. Let's go out there and get absolutely, well, maybe not absolutely decimated, right? Like, we play Michigan State and Indiana to wrap up the year. My guess is Michigan State's the team we have the best chance to beat at this point, which really isn't saying much. But both teams averaging 22 points per game. They, of course, have more yards per game. Our rushing has been better. But, yeah, we're averaging 174 passing yards a game. And it's pretty close. I mean, if our defense could really have a day here, that would help us so much. So much. Let's see. 80 overall for Michigan State. I always forget to check weather. I wish it told you from that menu, because I need to know. No weather. Sid! My favorite trash panda. How are you, sir? How was the stream? What were you up to this evening? This evening. Sid being a phenomenal variety streamer, as proven by the fact he's playing Crusader Kings 3. I have no idea what that is. Unless that's the game you've been doing that like Game of Thrones mod on, in which case that makes sense. It's a big drum, all right. The world's largest, because that matters. It is the Game of Thrones mod game. Fair. Sorry, it was an ad. Sid, have I told you recently how frustrating it is that I have pre-roll ads disabled and they still pop up? I know you weren't complaining about it. I know that you get it. But that annoys me to no goddamn end. That I can set them to not have pre-roll ads, and it just does it anyway. It is very annoying, and I hate it. It is very, very annoying, and I hate it. So the best I can do is be like, sub for no ads, and, it just sucks. I'll recommend Turbo. It's almost like they want us to recommend Turbo to everybody. Huh. Weird. Weird. That's my conspiracy theory. It's almost like they want us to go for ads. So, yeah. All right, let's see what we can do against Michigan State here. And the big thing is, I don't care if we win, but I do hope that we keep the point total down from Michigan State. And we are up 3-0 at the end of the first. That's a good start. 6-0. 6-3, 6-6 at halftime. Barn burner. Absolute barn burner. 6-9. All right, we're up 9-6 at the start of the fourth quarter. Make that 12-6. Just field goal central in this game. And then Michigan State grabs the lead on a 56-yard rushing touchdown. We're forced to punt. You know what? I mean, in fairness, we'll have a little bit of time if they score here. We just got to hope for a non-touchdown. 4:01 left, down by 1 because they missed a 49-yard field goal. Here we go. Here we go. It's got to be. It's got to be. Another chance for a win. It would be our 4th of the year. And unfortunately, my guy kind of freaked out there. I was holding right bumper to not fumble. And he bounced every which way.
He had over 100 yards right before that run, but defense gets the better of him there. Nice job of adjusting up front. Good job being physical by that D-line, too.
There you go, Mr. Daniels. Well done. Well done. Man, we really should have gone for the sneak. It's not. I should have called the timeout. I should have called it and switched to the sneak. I didn't want to burn the timeout. Okay, there's no way that's going to work. Which means now we do need to burn the timeout. Not good. Not a good scenario. We need to at least be able to threaten them with the potential run.
Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down.
Let's go. Holy shit, that was way too close for comfort. Oh my God. I can't believe we just pulled that off. Okay, we got 2 minutes to get in the field goal range here. I mean, Wasim should be very open here. Wasim should be very open here. Honeycutt has not had a great game, but that's okay. We'll put up those points when it matters the most, I hope. They really have us outnumbered in the box here. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not, brother! What you gonna do when we run the ball on you? Certainly in field goal range. Now we're in clock-killing territory. Our job here is simple. Center the football as best we can. But for now, we kill time. Man. The ability of these running backs. They have bailed us out quite a few times. And unfortunately, we got obliterated there. Should have gone more, just straight up the middle. RPO. Hornsby's going to be covered pretty well. Holy, okay. Well, the ball is centered.
Now Michigan State wants to stop the clock. It's their second timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts.
We need to show the threat of a pass here to try to get some space, but it's not looking good. We got to run it, though. Good run. Can you only study Boylan making a Purdue? Yeah, I mean, clearly, right? Just didn't want to risk the possession.
How confident are you in your defense? That's all this decision comes down to. If I kick a field goal,
thought I was going to miss it. Okay, it's up to the defense now. 2-point lead with 1:08 to go. Can the defense hold on? That'll be a touchback.
They get the stop.
Yeah, they have no timeouts as well. Very true. I'm getting held up on my linebacker. What a grab. Holy shit. Okay. Not ideal.
Yeah, and this offense knows what it's like. This is the 2-minute drill. We got to keep the pedal to the floor. Nice job getting the first down.
Now he's going to break the pocket. Still on his feet at the 45. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
Not good.
Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off.
Those were not the two plays we wanted to see back-to-back to kick this off.
It's a one-score game. You got to do whatever you can as that quarterback to scramble around, get extra plays, extra first downs. Really nice job there by the QB.
They'll move the tight end. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. Trying to escape and get it himself. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit.
It was either I charge and don't cover the open guy and he runs, or I leave the guy open and he passes to him.
Out of the shotgun on third down. Here comes the heat.
Fuck you. Not this time.
Down to possession here in the fourth.
They are going for it.
On this fourth down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Pressure coming.
Quarterback takes off. He has a wide open target in the end zone.
And with that, they move out front here in the fourth.
Man, what a great job by this offense executing down the field, using all of the clock, being smart, getting the big
Wow.
stop late, and I think that one should do it.
Well, we just snatched defeat from the jaws of victory on that one. I think I only ran a cover 2. I meant to run a cover 3. I mean, honestly, yeah, the safety. Yeah, I made a bad play call. I made a bad play call. Because they were able to develop the play. And right here, these two guys split the safety, and he stayed to the outside instead of the middle. That's on me. It was a bad play call.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic.
I mean, you would have hoped by that point that our D-line would have been able to get to the quarterback, but
The lead is 5 here in the
he was
fourth.
very close to stepping over the line.
5-play, 75-yard
Wow.
drive. And how about that
They just
play
made the big
capture,
plays.
the likely game winner in the waning moments. On the move from inside his 5.
And no space for Harris to the outside this time.
18-yard line on the return before
Well.
they stop.
Time to be aggressive, huh? Yeah, we don't need the Hail Mary save clock on this one. We just need the Hail Mary.
It comes down to this. One more snap left in this game.
It's got to be Wasim.
They can find a way to win it. To the air on first down. He's taking the deep shot.
That'll do it. Michigan State wins on their final offensive play. They gave up 14 points in that fourth quarter. They gave up, the Compies gave up 7, I gave up 7.
Listen, I don't know what they do really well. This is bad. 3 losses in a row is not good.
Now that was our
Figure something out, but
last real chance for a win.
a lot of room to find some positive adjustments.
And
Maybe throughout the way, there's gonna be something happens.
we really blew that, unfortunately.
Saying there's a chance. I like it.
We
Always
really blew that, unfortunately.
I don't think they can fix everything in one week. I think this team needs to go
Damn.
back to the drawing board. They need to focus
Yeah, I
on
just made one bad play at the end.
area of their
I got to be honest, like my thought was that they were probably just going to try to get the first down and not try to win it on that play. Yeah, I mean, we did keep them under the point average, but not nearly by as much as I was hoping. Especially because it's Indiana next week. I mean, I don't think we're keeping the Hoosiers off the board, you know? I don't think so. But we'll see. We get a verbal commit from Cordell Ansah, tight end. We get the hard commit from edge rusher David Keglar. Okay. Yeah, it's now at 30. We would have to hold Indiana very far under their average, I'm sure. And they're the number 24 team in the country, so... I don't think we'll accomplish that goal, but as long as we don't turn the ball over 3 times this week, we'll accomplish 2 out of 3. So, you know, not horrific. Not great, but not horrific. Yeah, they're an 85 overall. Like, this is going to be a bad week. This is going to be a real bad week. Recruiting-wise, though, we've had some things start to go our way. So, again, we got the Napoli. We're in first for Manu Young. I mean, just out of nowhere, we're really pushing hard for him. Do we know enough about him? Not yet. The fullback, Nico Hasty. We still don't know enough about him. Tight end Durbin, we secured. Ansah, we got that bare minimum 5 points on. I see Messi take the free kick while the goalie was adjusting. I did. And they were perfectly cool with it. It was a crazy save, too. But yeah, that was interesting. We're up to 4th for Darren Priest, but unfortunately, Wisconsin have come a knockin'. He's from Wisconsin, so we're out on Darren Priest. For the guards, we're looking okay. Let's take a look at Amari Goodspeed. And just double-check if any of these guys have gotten offers since we last looked, and they haven't. So, Mr. Goodspeed. I mean, nothing special, but nothing horrible. Legend Ursua. Nothing bad, nothing amazing either. Patrick Huete, same thing. And then Damian Middlebrooks is a gem. Okay, so we know that we're all in for Damian with his expected 30 NIL. I wonder if that's a giveaway of gem status because the other guys are all 0, but he's 30, which makes me think maybe more likely to be a gem. We offer him 60. He's very interested, so let's do that. Try to get this guy. And then the extra 10 points. The other guys we will still probably go for as well because they have no expected NIL. 1 game left this season. It is against Indiana. Again, in terms of our goals, as long as we don't turn the ball over 3 times, we are okay. But we would have to really slam the door in their face defensively for us to not be over the point per game mark. It's the battle for the old Oaken Buckets.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking
We say
grass.
thank you to Tonto for the follow. Welcome in. No weather expected. All right. Let's see what we can do, and honestly, let's just go for the blackout. We need red zone turnovers. Honestly, that's pretty much the only way. So yeah, we need a gigantic performance from our defense here if we're going to accomplish that goal. I don't think it's going to happen. But 2 out of 3 goals in our first season, given how bad this team is, that's okay. It is okay. I have to sleep with the bucket if I win? What if I don't want to sleep with the bucket? Unless it's Grandpa Joe Bucket. What a hunk. Motherfucker could walk the whole time, and instead he's just laying in a bed with the other grandparents, stanking it up. Insane. Meet Joe Bucket. What the fuck is Meet Joe Bucket? It's a boring movie. It's not even a movie. You had me thinking there was a movie specifically about Charlie's grandfather. Damn it. I was making fun of Joe Black. What the fuck is Joe Black? What am I missing? First quarter against the Hoosiers. And we are up 3, now 6-0. I didn't know Charlie's grandpa's last name was Bucket. One of them, at least. Second quarter. 13-0. Oh, my God. Look at this. We're up 13-6 on the Hoosiers at halftime. Okay. And it's gone. 13-13. Up 16-13. Oh, my God. I mean, we're doing well, and there it goes. Yeah, they're just going to score too many points. I mean, Mobski, of course. Also, hello. You know me. I'm gonna stream what I can. And down 23-16 with 6 minutes left. All right. Well, unfortunately, the points are what they are, but now let's see if we can push for a win. We're going to go for a deeper throw here. I mean, we have been fairly competitive against some very good teams this year that we have no business being competitive against. You know, like Penn State didn't murder us. Indiana's not murdering us. The quarterback just finally passed 2,000 yards. We almost fell on Kurt Signetti. All right, they are still stacking the box. Play action's a little bit risky, but depending on what they do, it could work. Nothing's open. Check down. Woo. No interceptions for Honeycutt today. We got to keep it that way. We got to keep it that way. Unfortunately, they just do not want me to run the ball. We'll take that. Oh, man. Corner strike, maybe? We'll see him the dream! We're making some good reads right now. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Back off. You back off and you give me running room. You're scared. You should be, because this running attack is unbelievable! From corner, switch to a running back. Hear me out. We go for 2. We can't go to overtime. Rodarian Daniels just had the speed. Team's been really good since the Nebraska game. I don't disagree. It's tough to want to trust the defense. I am going to kick the extra point. I want to trust the defense. I know it's scary, but we'll take. The reason why I don't want to go for 2 is because they can just win it with a field goal anyway. So I'm just thinking for that reason, right? Like, we just take the extra point and then hope we can stop them. Because maybe they won't be as aggressive. Coaching goals, that would be under 30 points. That's fair, but still, the goal was 27. And we've already allowed 23, and that would be 26 points, right? So I see what you're saying. I just think we're too far gone. Oh, man. My life is writing a dissertation about different groups of players in the NHL for like 20 people who asked me on Tumblr. Do I want to ask what the dissertation is about? I don't know if I do. Turbo Richards running all over us here. Injury. Injury to Turbo. That's right. Sit down. Bruised ribs. Good. Then again, their backup running back is still good, too. Let's get loud. Mobski, I don't think they would want me back, to be honest. I don't even know if I'd want to be back. You know, as I've learned over the years, like, man, There are some people... Hold on, let me see what Connor sent me here. There are some people that play in, like, NHL 6's leagues. Hold on. NHL contract group breakdown. Entry level... Oh, so you're writing about contracts and what that... Okay, that's fair. We actually had a conversation about offer sheets previously. So, we've gotten into all the nerdy happenings of hockey. But yeah, Mopsky, like, as I've discovered, there are some people who play in, like, NHL 6's leagues, like, you know, League Gaming, Sports Gamer in Europe, stuff like that, or the smaller leagues, that I can really get along with and have a good time playing video games with. But the people that I don't get along with because we are just different people, those people and I do not get along at all. We are just not going to mesh ever. And unfortunately, it's those people that just ruin the experience for me all the time. So, while I appreciate the sentiment, I can't imagine it happening again. Big stop here. He's going to run. Knock it out. We needed that defensive play, and we didn't get it. I trusted him to be able to knock it out. Well, they're not quite in field goal range yet. Now they might be. They do say that he's within range. And that's not what we needed to see. And this was the risk with not going for two. The defense has struggled quite a bit this season to come up with big stops. Defender aggression, gap intensity, yeah, just focus on making the big plays. RPO. Let's be aggressive, stripping the ball, tackling. Corner depth, we want to press right now on everything. And we'll leave the outside open as well. Safety depth. I mean, we need to be compact as hell. Yep. We need to be compact as hell right now. Try to force a turnover. Let's fucking go! What the hell was that? Oh my God!
It's tight, it's close, tied here in the fourth quarter. One play can change everything, and that was a throw that the quarterback wishes he could have back.
Smiley Bradford! Holy fuck! We timed it perfectly. Okay, so it did glitch. Okay. Yeah, we got lucky as hell. This should have been a breakup. The ball, because we green timed it, warped to his backhand. It's always great when it benefits you. This is why I don't play these games online, because I would spike a controller if somebody benefited from this interception that we just got. But that is the power of green timing. But in fairness, right, like, we should have at least gotten a hand on it and knocked it out, but they should totally be in field goal range. I don't care. I thought he intercepted it with one hand initially. We have 48 seconds to try to get into field goal range. We might as well be aggressive in the blocking. Ball carrier. Let's try to win this. Let's try to win this. More options to throw and scrambling. Players are more spread in the field. He did technically intercept it with one hand. That is true.
Opening play of
We
this
have
drive
2
is
timeouts
the
left.
26-yard line. Wants to throw on first down. He's got him in the flat.
Okay.
Works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds. The Boilermakers want to pick up the tempo.
I can't audible out of this.
Second down, they'll go to the air.
It's a good thing he dropped it.
Had the completion, just missed it. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. Looking to throw for it. Dances away to buy time. All the way out to the 43-yard line before
I need to take us off a turbo when I get the chance.
on the move.
And when the clock's running down late in the ball game, every first down.
I can't even audible these guys right now.
Really good job by the quarterback, dropping back the pass, scrambling around.
Use the timeout there.
First down and also getting out of bounds to save precious seconds.
Let's go off of turbo.
Offense will use a timeout with 28 ticks remaining.
I think really good
Go
wide
no
receivers
huddle
do a good
instead.
job of making every
We have
route.
1 timeout left.
You could tell this looked like a vertical route. So if I'm a DB, I'm bailing, and all of a sudden he sits that hitch down. Nice job by the wide receiver, creating enough separation to create a positive game.
A quick
Didn't want to throw over the middle, but it's what was there. We still got the timeout.
Wants to throw it again, and why not? They make the stop, not a whole
Got to
lot
burn that
of
last
ground
time out
there.
there. It's not the play I wanted, but we couldn't afford to take the sack.
Timeout is called by the offense. They have 14 seconds left. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Passes
What a play by that defender.
down to 9.
It wants a 61-yard field goal, which is obviously not going to happen.
Decision-making has been good enough to win
The
this
target
game.
line is the
There's a lot of
38.
chances so far, But when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
Going back to the well, another deep ball. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to hit a 61-yarder with 89 power, so
reel it in.
You don't get a lot of chances
having to
like
burn
that.
those timeouts to
Take
avoid
shots
taking the
downfield,
sack really
but when you
cost
get
us, but
open, you gotta finish the
you never
play.
know.
The wideout's gonna wish
at the
you
very
luck.
least, we should have overtime unless we throw this away.
Game here late, and they do not want to give up this football. They'll go
Pucanelli or
for it on
Rab,
fourth
they have the
down.
height.
A shot toward the end zone.
We're going to overtime against Indiana.
Strike 0, and we are headed to overtime.
Okay. Like I said, I couldn't really call the plays the way I wanted them to because they were getting pressure, but overtime it is. Honestly, I mean, we probably should have lost that right there. That interception
All right,
was
guys, so here we go in overtime.
brutal
Just refresh everyone's memory.
that they threw.
Alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
Hey, Squared, what's going on?
Nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone.
What's it
to
going to be?
understand what you need. Try to hold 'em to
Crazy
the field.
win,
The
too.
offense knows
Indiana
they can do
wins.
their job to go out and get a
A Squared,
win.
so far
Just
so
two
good. There's been
possessions
a
ball,
couple
you
of
gotta be at your
moments, but
best.
nothing
And I love the new
nothing
rules, too,
too
because the
crazy
third
compared to
overtime
what we had
possession
seen
goes
last
to
year.
alternating two-point plays back and forth.
All right, we're on
Who's got
offense
anything left
first.
in the tank here in OT?
So
We
here
can
comes
certainly
our first play
potentially
of
threaten to
overtime.
run the ball a bit more.
On the move, it's Harris. No,
And the lane just didn't open.
It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Boilermakers want to move quickly. The old Oaken bucket dates all the way back to 1925, but the rivalry itself goes back even further. 1891. Alumni associations from both sides decided what's the perfect, most suitable trophy? Well, of course, an Oaken bucket.
Yeah, of course, a bucket. A bucket's the perfect reason and the perfect thing to fight for. What do you
Sneak
wanna
through.
win today? I'm gonna win a
Fuck.
bucket. No, but I mean, I think
It's NIL work. I'm liking the system so far, but again, as always, limited sample size, right? So we can only say so much. I don't like
you know,
any of
with
these
Purdue,
plays.
Indiana, they're hoping to add a score, a date, the city this game was played in. Someone's adding a P or an I. to the old
Dynasty overall, I'm enjoying so far. So Pro Rel, something like that should be possible.
Keep the drive alive on 3rd down.
And we botched the throw. Fuck. Terrible drive. Terrible, and now we got to rely on an off-centered field goal, which is not good news for me.
Take the lead here in overtime.
All right. Let's see. That looks like it's going to go wide, but it should be good. We're against the wind as well. Dude, I fucking hate field goals, man. GG's. I don't know if they changed field goals from last year, but if I didn't aim like that last year, it wouldn't have made it. So, that sucks, and that's why I always try to center the ball, but that's pretty much GG's right there. That was a horrible drive anyway. I did the whole thing where, yeah, line it up so the red's within the uprights. And no, maybe it's back to working like Madden, where, yeah, you just need to presume where it's going to go instead of making sure the red's within the uprights. So, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Let's be honest. We shouldn't beat Indiana anyway. Frustrating way for it to go down, but it is what it is. Maybe we can still force a turnover or something.
Trying to impose their will with the run. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
That play had zero shot. They got to do a better job up front, creating some running.
And we're just going to be all in on the blitz here.
Anywhere, getting tackled, nowhere to go.
Third and long, and they don't want to move backwards to make sure they have a chance to kick an easy one and win it in OT. He makes a grab. They will score.
GG's.
This time around, the old Oaken Bucket will spend the year in Bloomington as Indiana beats Purdue. That's going to do it for us here. For David
Oh, that's a really tough way to end the season. At least we were more competitive than we thought we'd be. But that's still tough. Like, we got the ball with 35 seconds left. Let's be honest, they deserved to win that. They did. That interception that I got was so fucking cheesy. They deserved to win it. I really can't be mad. I really can't be mad with just how bad that interception was. Have I tried Road to Glory yet? I have not. It's definitely something I could play, but I do prefer franchise modes, as you might suspect. But, I don't know, it's something that I might test out this year. Especially if we keep taking tremendous L's like that. So overall, our first season at Purdue, it is technically an improvement from 2-10 before they hired us to 3-9, including a win against Notre Dame on the road. We definitely had some moments. We probably could have won a few more games than what we did, but hey, we put up a pretty good fight. Really want to try being a tight end. Honestly, that's kind of the position to me, too, that sounds a little bit fun, just because of the, different elements of it. We do get a hard commit from Bradley Rugamba. I still think we're looking okay in terms of recruits. And the good thing is we didn't hit the turnover amount, so 2 out of 3 goals will be successful. We'll look at our end-of-season stats momentarily and see if the game still crashes whenever we try to look at certain stats. Manu Young, we're still all in for that guy. And we now know what we can sell him on, but imagine what our record could have been if I could have clutched a couple of games. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. So there we go. We will hard sell Manu Young. The fullback, Nico Hasty. We can now hard sell him as well. Let's see. Campus personality, and we'll put the extra 10. At tight end, we already got Durbin. Ansah, we're just waiting. We're waiting for Lund. Offord and Darling are in. And then Middlebrooks. We were going to start really fighting for this guy. Gem of a lineman. So then that leaves these other linemen that aren't that bad. They all have 0 expected NIL. So we might as well go for them and offer them at least 5. Just to, throw our name into the hat. I don't know if I want to do more than that yet. In terms of, putting the extra points on. I feel like scouting right now would be really beneficial. Yeah, because we have these extra centers. Lorenzo Wilds, we're looking okay. So what about John Okoro? Out of Rigby, Idaho. I mean, he's not a gem, he's not a bust, so that's probably good enough for us. Gideon Uwe. Same thing, and then Levi Cox is a gem. Cool. We'll immediately offer him a scholarship and those 5 points. Cool. I think we'll be looking okay by the end of this. Indiana was 3-9 in 2023. 2 years later, they won the Natty. Time for another Indiana team to do the same thing. If only. If only, if only. We don't even know if we're going to stay here beyond this season. Like, if I get a good enough offer, I might have to consider it, right? Cliff Edmond ended up going to Ball State. No surprise there. We get a good enough offer. Who knows what might happen. But, all right. Conference Championship week, we're not as worried about. We now have the ability as well to manage our staff. And our contract has apparently been extended. 5-year deal. I mean, I'm kind of liking life at Purdue right now, but we still want to explore our options. So let's follow up in recruiting. We're looking great for Manu Young, trying to brute force where he's at. Hasty, we're still waiting. Tight ends were good. Lund. All right, so offering Goodspeed a scholarship did nothing for his interest, so we're out on him. It did nothing for Ursua, and it did nothing for Wete. So we're going to be out on those guys, but Middlebrooks is very interested in us now. Then it's center. Cox, the scholarship did nothing, and he got an offer from Illinois, so we're out. The other two, we might as well send those scholarship offers and see if they change their minds about us. Edge rusher, Keglar and Rugamba were good. Edmond elected to leave. Basley is still on a verbal. But we are in a bit of a war, so let's invest in this guy. I know we got the verbal, but the other teams are kind of closing in a little bit. So, grassroots traditionalist. Linebacker, nobody. Corner, nobody. The safety, Kempfert, we already got. And then the kickers, Suarez and Buck. Okay. All right, that's not bad. Let's go back to 3 stars. And see what we are dealing with for guys who do not have a high asking price. I mean, I imagine we kind of hit our limit on the offensive line. Sort by NIL. Berea we looked at. We looked at Roos. We looked at Sharp. Or he was a JUCO at least. On the O-line, Middlebrooks we're still going after. And then centers were good. What does pipeline mean in this game? So pipeline is, for example, the states where you are most consistently getting people from, you will get a boost in terms of being able to really fight for people within that pipeline. It doesn't necessarily have to be within your home state. It can be. But you are, typically going to be like more of a regional powerhouse. So, for example, our college is in Indiana. This dude, we have a strong pipeline because it's within our own state. But we also have a decent pipeline as well to surrounding areas like Michigan, lesser so to Texas and New Jersey. But we do recruit people out of those locations quite a bit. So, if you want to really focus on recruiting people from certain states, you can really kind of spec into that quite a bit and get some recruitment bonuses for that, if that makes sense. And if I missed anything, chat, let me know. But I feel like that kind of sums it up. Let's see. We're not going to get that guy. He's a JUCO. What about this dude? Shaquez Walker. Shaqs Walker. We could definitely go for that guy at 20. Defensive tackles. There is Ramon Dalton. He has no offers. Perfect. What about outside linebackers? Robin Kuhn looks okay. David Nesbitt. Alex Carden. I mean, we're looking for the... we're looking for the budget options here. Quincy Adenigbo. We can definitely look for you. Sean Shepley has no offers. Jamie Rhodes has no offers. Lyle Abel. Fernando Lawrence. And Jimmy Fink. A lot of dudes we're able to add to the board right now. corner, Demarius Vick. Anybody else here? Free safety. Anybody cheap? We got a couple. Juan Charbonnet, but he's got an offer from North Texas. So Kenyon Beekman. And then strong safety, nobody on a budget. Okay. Was there a dude named Chase Pounds? I missed him. All right. So defensively, Jacques Walker. Start looking at this guy. Just make sure he's not a bust. He's not, so we can definitely offer him a deal for 40. That's not bad. And we'll see if he has any interest in us. Then there is Ramon Dalton, 88 strength out of the gates. Hello. Not a gem, but he's not bad. We'll give him a scholarship and offer the bare minimum NIL. We can even slap 5 points on him. I think we're looking good for this first class at Purdue. That said, manage staff. We haven't been able to do this yet. These two coordinators, they're both motivators, which is what we are. Like, that's really not helpful. It's really not helpful to what we're doing here. You know? Can I edit the offer to myself? Excuse me? How can I edit the offer to myself? That's really weird. But yeah, Warner and Dante Wright, I think we're going to get rid of both of these guys. They just don't really fit what we're looking to do. And bowl week 1 we'll be able to replace these guys. But yeah, let's get rid of these coordinators, see if we can find somebody better. That works for me. I don't know how many points we're going to have, but that is what it is. Okay, so Conference Championship Week. Let's see how the boys did at the end of the year here. Passing-wise, Shane Honeycutt, 2,000 yards, 12 touchdowns, 10 picks. Barry had 2 picks on 14 passes. Honeycutt just kind of struggled, man. In a more traditional setup, something running-based, like, just doesn't have the arm. But it's another 1,000 yard. I think he had 1,000 yards last year, but 2 years in a row with a running back of ours having at least 1,000 yards. Only 2 touchdowns, though, for Jarrett Gibson. A lot of times it was Rodarian Daniels, Antonio Harris, or even Shane Honeycutt himself capping off those drives. Receiving-wise, reception king and yardage king was Assad Wasim. He also led the team in touchdowns with 3. Shows how bad our passing game was. Blocking-wise, 10 sacks allowed by Blake Wadlow. That kill me comment was not meant for your Discord. Okay. I missed it anyway, you're fine. Defensively, tackle leader Charles Correa. Denson and Berglund not far behind. 10.5 sacks for Ishmael this year. 6 for JoJo Hayden, who ended up being injured. So we did an okay job of getting to opposing quarterbacks. Correa and Bradford each had 3 picks. The defense, like, they had their moments. Honestly, their biggest issue might have been that the offense just couldn't stay on the field. You know, I thought the defense might have been the issue. But, not all good. No worries. I understand. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like defense maybe wasn't the issue. It's just the offense was terrible. Dylan Raiola led the country in passing yards. Jackson Smolik was behind him. Then Justin Crandall, Marcus Meyer, and George McIntyre. Touchdown king was George McIntyre with 35. Raiola not too far behind. Max Cutforth, the senior at Boise State. Drew DeVilliers. And Kamario Taylor, who led in interceptions. 23 for Taylor Jacobs Jr. at Georgia Tech. Damn. Am I allowed to look at running backs? No. So yeah, whatever glitch is going on, I'm still not allowed to look at stats beyond the quarterbacks, apparently. Like, maybe I'd be able to bypass that and look elsewhere, but again, we'll just focus on the awards at the end of the year. Oh, it's the worst. You go to drink out of the thing, and the straw became disconnected. come on, man. Come on. My life is ruined. This is the worst day of my life. Get in there, Straw. Thank you. I just want to hydrate. All right, so we'll see what happens. Conference championship game. Obviously, we will not be factored into a bowl game this year, and that is okay. Not the biggest deal. We got a hard commit from tight end Cordell Ansah. Very nice. Hard commit from right tackle Randy Lund. Shout out to their the parents still naming their kids Randy. Hard commit from defensive tackle Jeremy Basley. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, what else? We just have that weird extra week. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. We march, we move. We march, we move. We got a verbal commit from punter Trevor Buck. We get a verbal commit from quarterback Manu Young, the athlete from Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida. A gem as well. We get a hard commit from center Lorenzo Wilds. Okay. We're doing something decent here. And there we go. 2 succeeded goals. You're really hitting Terry Ho hard. Yeah, I know, right? 2 out of 3 goals, not bad. The expectation was bowl hopeful. LOL. Good luck with that. And we got the Heisman. Who's it going to be?
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports inside the Tiburon Theater.
Marcel Reed, quarterback, Texas A&M.
Every year, so many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know
Caleb
each other.
Cunningham, wide receiver, Mississippi.
One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment. And
Arch Manning, senior quarterback at Texas.
These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York
And
City.
your final finalist,
Man, they want to win it. And every
Terrius Favors. Terrius Favors, wide out. Boise State.
Will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who is going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner.
Is it going to be Arch Manning?
And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough.
2 quarterbacks, 2 wideouts. The first class we ever saw was 2 quarterbacks.
For this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to sophomore wide receiver out of Ole Miss.
Okay, so I think it always goes to the dude sitting in the second chair from the right. That's 2 years in a row. That's who it's gone to. So it has a tell. But not the end of the world. Takes away some of the drama, though, if it is that chair every time.
And one final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season.
That it will. Baffle! 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 Hello, good sir. How was the stream? I hope you had a marvelous time. It is good to see you. What was your journey like to start college football? What were you up to? Caleb Cunningham just won the Heisman in Season 2. Good to see everybody coming over from the Baffle side of things. We love Baffle around these parts. We love them. A little bit of everything. Fair enough. Hey, Jarrett Gibson.
Fucking grass.
Return man of the year. Let's go. Good stuff. Duckman. Fighter of the Bread Man. Champion of the Quack. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Started Road to Glory. Got our coach set up for Monday. There you go. There you go.
just
Med,
trying
I
to
don't
walk through this
have
fucking
I don't have as fun of a thing to say for you, unfortunately. But thank you for the follow too. Oh goodness, how to get people caught up on this? I don't even know. Magnum PI is our new coach. There you go. So season 1, we were the offensive coordinator at NIU. We just finished our second season. Purdue offered us their head coaching job. They went 2-10 in season 1. We got them to 3-9, which isn't great. But we did pull off a couple of wins. Beat Notre Dame on the road. Beat Miami by a point. And then blew out Maryland for our biggest win of the season. And then lost 4 in a row. But, I mean, this schedule is... Oh, my God, the Big Ten. Oh, my God. Baffle, is it going to be a team builder, or do you have a team in mind? Let's take a look at who won the awards this year. Take a look at the playoff bracket as well. So, Maxwell for Player of the Year goes to Arch Manning. Okay. Western Mish, fair. Fair. It is not easy this year for smaller teams, and I really like that. Walter Camp, Player of the Year, Arch Manning. The Bear Bryant, Coach of the Year, Ryan Day. Okay. Edler Hernandez up there, Signetti, Sarkeesian. Davey O'Brien for Quarterback of the Year, Arch Manning. Best Defensive Player, Williams and Juaneri, I believe. Shout out to Williams at USC. Chris Jones, Arkansas State was up there. Damn. The Nagurski Best Defensive Player, Williams. No, Juaneri. Shout out to Andrew Zock. Great name, by the way. Jim Thorpe Award, Best Defensive Back, Cree Thomas at Texas Tech. Okay. Best Running Back, Bo Jackson, who ran all over us when we played Ohio State this year. Oh, my God. Top wideout, Terrius Favors. Actually, over Caleb Cunningham, who just won the Heisman. Sure. Lombardi Award for Best Defensive Lineman, Juaneri up there again. Top Senior Quarterback, Arch Manning. Defensive End of the Year, Juaneri again. Holy, how wasn't he a Heisman finalist then? That's crazy. Interior Lineman of the Year, Samson Okunlola for Miami. Tight End of the Year, Al Bush. Hell yeah. Way to go, Al. Assistant Coach of the Year, Joseph Boker at Oklahoma. Linebacker of the Year, Owen Long at Arizona State. Center of the Year, Cortez Smith at Georgia. Kicker of the Year, Dominic DeFreitas at North Texas. And the Punter of the Year, Rashad West at North Dakota State. And Return Specialist of the Year, Jarrett Gibson. We had both of his returns for touchdowns. I returned a punt and a kick with him this season. Freshman Player of the Year, J.T. Taylor. Okay. And Most Versatile Player, Arch Manning. Just slobbering. Hello? All right, there we go. Kind of glitched out. We're fine. And really quickly, too, because I imagine there's a bit of a question. Conference standings, obviously, we didn't do well. We didn't do well. 1-8 alongside Maryland and Rutgers. Like, yeah, it was a bad time. It was a bad time. I want to look at overall team stats in a minute. But I also want to take a look at the Mountain West. Northern Illinois, our former team, went 5-7 this year, 3-5 in conference. So they had an inverted record to what they had with me as the offensive coordinator last year. So I don't know if that says anything, but maybe you should have let me be the head coach and I wouldn't have left. Who's to say? Who's to say? Were we the worst offensive team in the country? No. And we actually weren't even close to being the worst offensive team in the country, which is nice. I imagine we were somewhere in the middle. Yards per game, we were actually kind of decent. Yards per play, Passing yards, yes. We were bottom 5 in terms of passing yards, only ahead of the military programs and Monroe. It's definitely run-oriented. We had 12 passing touchdowns this year, which wasn't great. Rushing yards, though, we weren't way up there, but we did pretty well. What about rushing touchdowns? Not way up there either, but yeah, we were okay. Defensively, total yards. We weren't one of the worst defenses in the country either. We were mid. We were mid to bad. It happens. It happens, so. With that, I think we can officially put a cap on Season 2 and start looking forward to Season 3. I don't know for sure if we're staying here. Purdue wants me to stay. But are we staying here is the question. And also, we will take a look at the college football playoff brackets. Championship game at the Superdome. It'll be BYU, Tennessee, Oregon, Louisville, Boise State, Oklahoma, and Mizzou taking on Clemson. Top 4, Texas A&M at number 1, then Ohio State, Texas, and Miami. Okay, no, like, crazy surprises there, honestly. I mean, maybe, like, Louisville as the 8, but I don't think there's anybody there where you're like, what the hell, Kent State's a playoff team already? So, all right. So, view job offers. So much as seeing the game, it looks like recruiting is very much broken by NIL, and I don't know if I agree with that with what I've seen so far. I don't know if I agree. Okay, we have gotten head coaching offers from Kansas and Utah State. Kansas, admittedly, would be a lateral move. They are also a 2-star program. I don't see the need to drop down to a lower prestige team like Utah State or Georgia Southern. Easier conferences, maybe. I don't think we'd want to go for Kansas. I don't think we do. I think we'd rather stay at Purdue. It is tough being in the Big Ten, but I mean, in terms of other teams that might have offer, I mean, so someone like California. Okay, hold on. So just because we don't have an outright offer doesn't mean we couldn't talk to anybody else. Unexpected jobs? Nothing. Okay. So if we look at all head coach openings, I mean, obviously I don't really want to go to a school that's lower than a 2-star right now. Rutgers, I mean, would be a complete lateral move. There'd be no reason for that. I mean, North Carolina, if we wanted to move to the ACC, I don't really know, though, man. I kind of like the idea, like, of being where we are. We could go for an out-there California, who are 2.5-star. They have some interest in us, not a ton. So it would be unlikely. It would be very unlikely that we would get the job. Same for Syracuse, right? Like, very unlikely we'd get the Syracuse gig. But it could happen. What about offensive coordinator? West Virginia's a 2-star program, so who cares? We could try to take the Vanderbilt OC job. Or the Virginia Tech offensive coordinator position. I mean, an SEC or an ACC move, you know? Anybody else? No, it does sort by star. Okay. And what about defensive coordinator? Wisconsin's unlikely. Vandy, West Virginia. Virginia Tech fired their coaching staff. I do agree. I mean, the fact if we can stay a head coach, like, I would take a coordinator gig if it's at a school that is way better than us, right? Like, if we got an offensive coordinator gig for like a 4-star program, yeah, I'm going. But what, a full star above at Wisconsin, half a star better at Virginia Tech? For coordinator. The big question is, do we throw our name? Like, I don't think we're going to jump to Kansas. I don't think we're going to do that. I would rather stay at Purdue. Honestly. I would rather stay at Purdue than start fresh at Kansas at a same level program, even if it is in a easier conference. I mean, is it really? It's the Big 12, right? But if Cal were interested in offering us that head coaching job, I think I'd jump. I think I'd jump to the ACC for the Golden Bears. It's very unlikely that we get the job, though. But I think it's worth a shot. Virginia Tech fired 3 head coaches in 3 years. So I think we'll express interest in Cal. Expectations, we know we can't trust that right now. It's going to refresh anyway. I'd express in the 3 stars and up just to see. I think I only really want to express interest in one of the teams. I mean, I guess we could go for the 3s as well. Let's be honest. Cal for the 2.5 is the most likely. And then, yeah, we could just throw our name into the hat for some of these other schools up here, like South Carolina, Syracuse, you know? So we will throw our name into the hat. You'll automatically accept it if the offer is made. It doesn't guarantee. Expressing interest may negatively impact your coach stability. I feel like my coach stability probably isn't that good to begin with. You know? I don't know where I can see that. But I feel like it's probably not that good anyway. It goes school to school anyway. I'm okay with that. So, let's throw our name into the hat for the Golden Bears job. Let's throw our name into the hat for the Syracuse job after Fran Brown went to the NFL. We'll throw our name into the hat for South Carolina and Michigan State. And for shits and giggles, we'll tell Florida that we're interested. I think that's good. I mean, I guess you could even say, like, Wisconsin or Iowa, even though it's very unlikely. Georgia Tech, also very unlikely. We'll stay with those 5. I mean, I don't think we'll get any of the jobs, but we'll see. We will see. So in terms of hiring staff, if we were to stay, who are candidates for the offensive coordinator gig? Recommended, affordable, offered, ready for hire. Show me all for offensive coordinator. Woo-hoo-hoo! All right, yeah, no, I don't think we're stealing Matt Rule. Okay, show me affordable. So there's only one guy who would actually want some NIL, and that is Eric Kisau of Sacramento State. Okay. Good to know. Aside from that, everybody else, we should be okay. And then it just comes down to, are they sorted by level? No, they are not. Can I sort them by their level? No. I cannot sort them by their level, which is kind of annoying. Can obviously sort by interest. It's a little bit weird that I can't sort by their overall level. But anyway, level 12, 13... Do we have anybody higher than like a level 13? Eric Kisau, but I don't really want to spend on him if I don't have to. And then we're on defensive coordinators. So level 13 is about the highest. We got a motivator in Ben Pack, which, I mean, we're already a motivator ourselves. If we were to view this guy's talent tree, yeah, I mean, he's bare bones. He's bare bones. There's motivator Tyler Costanzo, who will probably be the same. Level 13 recruiter Carl Skillen. Carl Skillen. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a recruiter, but man, he's got nothing. All he has is the base level. That's the bonus XP for signing a recruit. Fuck. All right, we're just not going to be able to get a good coordinator here, really. Then there's a level 13 Tactician and Mangum, and then Mateo Tinker. Let's look at Elliot Mangum. I imagine, again, he's just going to be basic. 450 XP for each win. Yeah, he's very basic. Alright, so Mangum or Tinker as a recruiter. Honestly, because they're so bare bones, points for recruits or points for wins is pretty much what it comes down to. Let's make an offer to Mateo Tinker. Let's make him an offer here. And we'll see if he takes that. I'm okay with that. And then offers penny. Ooh, you can send out a bunch of offers. Cool. Cool. Alright, well then Tinker and Mangum. If we get either of them, I'm cool with it. So, that works. Honestly, I mean, if that's the case and we can send out multiple offers, pretty much any level 13, Carl Skillen, send you a deal as well. We're obviously not going to have that good of coordinators this year. It's okay. Tyler Costanzo as a motivator, we'll ignore. And then Ben Pack as well. Okay, so defensive coordinators. Show me the affordables. Robert Bala, Will Wyndham, Adam Clark, Brett Dewhurst, Davis Merritt are the ones that would want value. Quite a few guys that just don't have interest in what we're doing. I mean, Will Wyndham is a scheme guru. Wyndham might be worth it. Davis Merritt, also the scheme guru. Alright, those guys are level 14 and 16, respectively. We got level 13s. We got a level 14 tactician here in Max Robert. Anybody else at a level 14? Doesn't look like it. I like that idea of Max Robert, then. Let me see those abilities. Because he is a tactician. And that would be the bonus for the wins. Yeah, let's make an offer out to Max Robert. And I don't really want to spend the points on Wyndham or Merritt. I think we'll just primarily go for Robert and hope he accepts. He didn't have any other offers going on, so we should be okay. We should be. So those were our offers. We'll see if we end up even staying here. We got our staff options, and then, yeah, the overall staff moves. For head coaches, you had Rhett Lashley fired at Georgia Tech. Mick Cloud's gone from Iowa. It's a beautiful shirt. Isn't it, Baffle? Isn't it? Crash and I each got a shirt for the old Stinger before we went down to North Carolina for his retirement match. So it's a sentimental shirt. It still smells like Crash. What? I mean, he never wore it. What? Man, Dabo got fired again. Whew, Florida. Getting rid of Dabo Swinney. Pat Fitzgerald is gone. Of course, you know Fran Brown went. Lance Leipold retires. Luke Fickle gone from Wisconsin. Will Stein gone from Kentucky. Damn. Totally not. Bill Belichick was fired. Mike Loxley is gone. Quite a few firings, man. Casey Keeler ended up retiring. He never wore it, but you cuddled, I get it. I mean, it was cold. It's cold in North Carolina in April. March. Even colder. Phil Longo fired. Okay. Okay. Honestly, if I go back to view job offers, did I throw my name into the hat for the Florida job? I did. Good. You never know. You never know. All right, so we are trying to line ourselves up well if we can. So the first week of the bowl games, if anyone wants to see the other bowl games, let me know. But still, it's the end of the year, got to lock down recruiting in that state, though. I mean, we already signed half the population of Terre Haute, Indiana. But I get you. Let's see. What's the word? Max Robert in as the defensive coordinator. Let's go. That's a good one. That's a good one there. And what about offensive coordinator here? OC? We do get Mateo Tinker. Cool. We got the coordinators we wanted. And we'll see if we're still going to be here or not. But we got the coordinators that we wanted. Let's see. So job offers. I said I wouldn't leave a 2-star for a 2-star. But Bill O'Brien was poached from Boston College. Oh, what's better than this? Guys being dudes. Offensive coordinator, Wake Forest. They had a really good season in the ACC, but I don't know if I want to leave just to be the offensive coordinator. It is for a ranked team, though. Maybe that is worth it. How good of a program do we still have here? Are we still a 2-star ourselves? Yeah, we are. I think I'd rather stay and develop up some of the guys that we brought in. I think so. I think we're good to advance. It's tough. Tough to turn that down, though. Tough to turn that down. What else do we got? All right, that is it for the coaching carousel. Fair enough. Or is it? Wyoming! We love Wyoming. Offensive coordinator at Florida Atlantic. No defensive coordinator spots. Okay. Looks like we will be staying at Purdue for a second season. Fair enough. I'm not upset about that. And then head coaches. Let's see. Bill O'Brien went to Arizona. Jay Sauvel is going to replace him. Rob Ezell is the new man at North Carolina, leaving Wake Forest. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, let's find out then. National championship game. Who will it be? I was so tempted to maybe take that BC offer, but I think we can do something with this program. National championship game will be Ohio State going for the repeat as they take on Miami. So Miami was able to go through Tennessee and Texas A&M, while Ohio State beats Mizzou and Oklahoma. So it'll either be a repeat for Ohio State or Miami will finally get it done. Who's it going to be? And again, looks like Purdue is secured for us. Still a 1.5 stars. Our stability went up because we stayed. That's cool. And expectation changed to rebuilding, but those goals are still the same as last year. I'm going to ignore that for now. That can be a little bit weird. Ohio State wins again. Ohio State wins again. So we get 7 coach coins from the contracts. Back-to-back wins for the Buckeyes. They beat the Hurricanes 31-3. I mean, we put up a better fight against Ohio State than Miami did. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, we'll see if those goals, because those were the same ones as last year, we'll see if those are actually our goals again for next year. But Ohio State wins again. 3 of the last 4 titles. They didn't do it undefeated this time, but 14-2. Fair enough. So, next season's blueprint. We're not going to be able to hire staff yet. You can only do that in the preseason. In terms of managing facilities, as far as I know, we don't have to worry about that, which is nice. We still have that longevity kit, insufficient funds to upgrade to the national powerhouse, but we don't need to. Increase athletic facility grade. I think we're fine. I think we're fine as far as that's concerned. So then there's our recruiting NIL and our roster NIL. And honestly, I'm really not worried about our facilities. Portal program might be the best thing for us right now. Yeah, recruit and retain's pretty good too. Am I really even worried about the staff? Let's go talent acquisition in a general sense. So if we manage the roster NIL, these are the guys, of course, currently on our team. Let's take a look at what we're dealing with. We learned last year, even that small green bar risk of leaving is still very risky. We did learn that last year. But it costs so much extra to get it to that lowest level. So Honeycutt could take less NIL money to stay. Barry's normal dev if he wants to leave, whatever. Droge, we're taking away your NIL, and we're taking away Westbrook's NIL. These guys are all normal dev. If they want to leave, go right ahead. Go right ahead. But we're not paying for those guys to stay. And we might even pay the extra for Honeycutt. We'll see. Running backs. Oh, boy. Okay. Chukwuma, normal dev. If you leave, you leave. MoMA, normal dev. If you leave, you leave. Finau. If you leave, goodbye. Harris, same thing. We're not going to fight. Do you have a cap for the transfer? Yes. It's on default, which I think is 20. Daniels, we might fight just to keep him a little bit more, even though he is normal dev. The big one is the junior Jarek Gibson. Let's be honest, we probably are going to have to pay out the ass to keep Jarek Gibson. Oh my god, man. Whew. We'll see if we can even afford to do that. We'll see. And then Daniels would take 20 to stay. We'll see. Fullbacks, we don't have any. Wideouts, Yusuf, if you leave, you leave. Riggs, if you leave, you leave. High-risk top 20 will need more points. It's true. Impact dev, Luca Puccinelli. He really is supposed to be a tight end. So Puccinelli would be 90. Hornsby. It would be 20. Kinsey's normal dev, and then impact dev for Tremar Harris. And he's gone. We can only offer him 155 right now because that's the max spent. Shit. Okay, we're going to have to go through the rest of the team and clear out any remaining NIL just to see what that guy would cost. And then we'll come back. Yeah, we'll just clear all this out. And again, like this element of the game, I know some people don't like this. I like this a lot. I like really having to balance this budget and make some tough choices and potentially lose players I don't want to lose. Like, yeah, it makes sense. All right, but yeah, anybody that had any semblance of NIL money attached to them, we need to remove that for the moment just to see what our maximum budget is. I kind of wish there was a quick button in which to do that, but it's okay. So, the wideout Harris. We're talking 310. Oh, man. I only want to focus on people that aren't normal dev right now, but it's fine. Tight end, all these dudes are normal dev. And mostly ungood. Left tackle, we got an impact dev, Grant Willingham. It would cost 165, and then star dev, Marcus Easley. And our budget's disappearing rapidly. We got a couple of, where we got one impact dev at left guard, Makai Sina. And we are out of budget. Fuck. We're going to have to expose a lot of players, potentially. We just don't have the money. We just don't have the money. Okay. So we're going to need a bit of a self-imposed cap to pull this off. Unfortunately. This is why I wish there was a quick, just outright reset button, but it is what it is. I think the biggest issue is Jarrett Gibson's probably gone. He is probably gone, man. 700 points. Are the other things that influence him leaving like the last year? Yes, so the other things are all there. So the deal breakers are still a factor. So yeah, for example, right, Baffle, like right here, like his deal breakers conference prestige, but this guy playing time, we don't have it. So unless we do offer him NIL, he's going to leave. So that's kind of what you're doing, is kind of offsetting their desire to leave that you really couldn't affect all that much last year. So yeah, we got 2,030 points. In terms of hiring staff, we didn't have anything there because we had no money left over last year. Facilities-wise, I would downgrade them if I could. It would drop the annual cost by 600 points to downgrade the facility. But it helps with our recruiting grades and gives us 16% progression. I'm not sure on what. I would imagine, like, training. She also mentioned NIL costs fluctuate based on who you are, not just prospect grade. A decent school can get a 3-star for 0 low-end. Yes, exactly, too. Like, it all depends on your level. I mean, an extra 600 points, but our progression goes from 16% to 4%. Like, I would imagine that factors in. Right? Like, that has to factor into player progression, right? Like, that's what makes sense to me. And then, of course, we have our recruiting NIL as well. There's a staff perk that lowers NIL requirements. Yeah. And then this is, of course, who we've currently been recruiting. We haven't handed out a ton of NIL money right now. All right, so back to the roster as it stands. Our punter doesn't need anything. Cynical, we finished 3-9. So we were technically better than what they did the year before. So Dylan Drennan probably stays. This kicker wants money. I don't see us doing that. I think if he leaves, he leaves. Because if I'm not mistaken, there were kickers and punters we were going after anyway because they were cheap. Yeah, there were Suarez and Buck already commit to us. So yeah, if that kicker wants to leave, go ahead and leave. He missed the overtime kick. Oh, we're not blaming him for that. I fucked up that kick badly. That was the worst shank of all time. So yeah, if that kicker wants to leave, go ahead and leave. Safeties, nothing but normal devs except for Kona Whiteheart. Who does want a fair bit of money because we don't have the brand exposure that he's looking for. And then the good thing is these guys up top don't really care about leaving anyway. So that's very good news for us. I think that, I can't tell if that's still glitched out or not. Kickers, punters, fullbacks are basically free. Yeah, well, not that one kicker. I'm just going to make sure that's accurate. I can't tell what to trust. But you know what? I mean, if somebody leaves, somebody leaves. I don't really care. I just don't know if I want to pay Kona Whiteheart what it might cost. Let me double check with everybody here. So maybe it's lying that someone is at least a little bit more likely to leave. What's the cost on Whiteheart? 85. Yeah, he's a 58 and wants 85. It's brutal. The free safeties. I mean, Denson's looking for 80. There's definitely some people I'm just going to have to risk losing. We have a bunch of young corners. That guy's impact dev. We can give him a little bit. That guy's normal dev, so whatever. Normal, normal, normal. Coco, we're doing all right, dude. How are you? Yeah, I mean, if some of these guys leave, they leave. Linebackers. Same thing. If you leave, whatever. Middle linebackers. We're trying to make sure that our most likely... Dude, that guy wants 160. Jesus Christ. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean, our defense could be obliterated momentarily. We do have this one defensive tackle who is kind of the key to our defense. He's not even looking for that much, thankfully. Defensive end. Yeah, I mean, if these guys leave, they leave. Right tackle. Right guard. A bunch of normal devs, too. I really don't want to be paying those guys money. And what about this guy here? Makai Sina. He was expensive. He was very expensive. And only a 73. We do want to try to keep... Dude, Willingham is looking for so much money. Are you kidding me? And then this guy's star dev, Marcus Easley. Oh my god. Okay, so before we get to like the skill positions on offense, just to check back through. So again, punter, we're okay. Kicker, we're okay. If he leaves, whatever. Whiteheart, 58 overall freshman, was redshirt this year. Impact dev. Is he worth 85? I don't know. Then free safety Justin Denson. Is he worth 145? When the expected is 80. Corners, we're okay. This guy Kidsey wants 15. At a 55. Expected of 5. That dude will actually take the expected. I mean, like, the fact that that defensive tackle, TJ Lindsey, will stay is crazy. Everybody else is looking for so much money, man. I can't afford to pay Sena that much money. I mean, yeah, we need to keep a good offensive line intact, but holy shit, dude. Holy. We're already on 840 points left. Yeah, I mean, if we lose those guys, we lose those guys. Let's just double check the wideouts. Impact dev for this guy. How much does he want? Impact dev for this guy. He doesn't want that much. Normal dev and then impact dev for Harris. And we know that Harris wants a boatload of money. 420 unspent points left. I can't even speak. Man, I'm just shocked by some of these prices. Honestly, if Tramar Harris leaves, I just think he's gone. You're looking for way too much money. Way too much. So if you leave, you leave. Puccinelli I'd really like to keep because we'll move him back to tight end. So I think we'll deal with that. 90 on a 50 demands, not bad. Willingham is actually under expected. I know he's only a 68, but we'll probably spend the money on him because he is under expected, but I think Easley's probably going to go. So I have no idea what the O-line is going to look like next year. And then Sena is also asking for just way too much money. Way too overvalue. Especially when, again, a TJ Lindsey's willing to stay here for pretty cheap. 15 on a 5, that's not bad. 10 on 10. Denson, 145 on 80. I'm going to say no because we have Sawyer and Wimbush. Denson wants to leave. Go ahead and leave. Kona Whiteheart. I do... Oh, God, he's a 58. Man, if he leaves, he leaves. If he leaves, he leaves. Because we still have those other skill positions to work out. But yeah, we'll pay for Willingham just to still have a halfway decent offensive lineman because at least he's undervalued. Because again, as we learned, you know, once we get to the preseason, like this budget is the budget. It's not like we get to the preseason and then all of a sudden we get this new influx of points. Like, our points are our points. It's what we have to work with, and that's it. Like, it can eventually go up, but it's not like, oh, new season, here's 2,000 more points to work with, and you can just hoard the points. That's not how it works, as we learned. Wideouts. Again, we were going to go like O'Harris, keep Hornsby, keep Puccinelli. That's fine. Running backs. Chukwuma, if you go, you go. Moma, if you go, you go. Finau, if you go, you go. Gibson wants 700 points, man. We gotta let him go. He wants 700 points to stay. He's so good, but what can you do? And then quarterbacks. If any of those guys leave, they leave, but we do what we got to do to keep Honeycutt. And that gives us a fair amount of points, 1650 left for the transfer portal and next preseason. And yeah, cynical players do still vanish, unfortunately. Okay, I mean, we are really risking a lot of people, but not everybody can leave, right? There's only 20 spots, so we will, we'll call your bluff. We'll call your bluff. That's all we can do. Dude, it is 5 in the morning. What? How have I been playing this for over 6 hours already? That's insane. This is so addicting. Next season roster NIL, we already did that. That was what we just did a second ago. All right, Pat Verbeek. What can I say? What can I say? All right, so for Mr. Biff, we haven't hit level 10 yet. We still need to spend a little bit more on Motivator, but no one's going to get drafted anytime soon. I think we're okay. To next week we go. We'll see what else we're dealing with. We get a verbal commit for the fullback, Nico Hasty, who might end up being a tight end. Conroe, Texas. Ah, yes. Conroe. Wow, population 114,000, really. It's just outside of Houston. Who knew? I learned something today. It's too big to be interesting, though. Okay, and then expectations. We still don't know if those will actually be our goals next year. Cynical, we had a couple of offers. Like, the most interesting one was Kansas, which was also a 2-star program. I didn't want to jump from 2-star to 2-star. Moment of truth. How many players are leaving? Oh, yeah. Quarterback, Corin Berry is out. Not too miffed. But Jarrett Gibson is leaving. We would have had to have paid more than half of our remaining budget to keep him. You could argue it would be worth it, and I don't necessarily disagree. But oh my God. I don't know. I don't know if we made the right choice or not, but he is a junior. Antonio Harris is also leaving, whatever. And Travis Terrell Jr. graduates, that's fine. Wideouts, Tramar Harris is leaving, while Kylan Fox graduates, and Asad Wasim looking to go pro. Projected 5th-round pick. Tight end Luke Rabb is transferring. Fair enough. Left tackle Marcus Easley is transferring. That could be rough. He should be an 80+ next year. Left guard Makai Sina is leaving, as is Max Parrott, or Perot. Center James Williams Jr. is leaving, while Ethan Trent graduates. Some of these graduations might not actually be true, because I think those guys were red shirts. Right guard Brock Brownfield is leaving. Right tackle Blake Wadlow is leaving, while Jatavius Shivers graduates. Edge rusher Cottrell Webb is gone, while JoJo Hayden graduates. Defensive tackle Titus Bryant is leaving, while we lose Rodney Laura and Drake Carlson to graduation. Edge rusher Elijah Westbury is transferring. Ishmael is gone. He was a great player for us this year. I'll miss him. Linebacker Winston Berglund, also a great player for us. He graduates. Middle linebacker Charles Correa. Oh, God. So if you turn a red into a yellow with NIL, does that make your persuasion pitch better? Yes, technically. Although if it's red or yellow, it probably means they're mad at you anyway and don't like it too much. But yes, in theory. Corners, Ladarius King, Lorenzo Hurtado, and Josh Willett are gone. Okay. While Smiley Bradford and D. Newsom graduate. Safeties, Justin Denson Jr., Keon Smallwood, and Jet Goldsberry are all leaving. And that's that. So, I mean, obviously we're losing a lot of talent. Good amount of it to graduation. But it is what it is. How possible is it to re-sign the players leaving from the portal for cheaper than what they would have cost? I don't know. But we can test that out potentially in a minute. So, there is hope for that yet. There is hope. Javi, you're not wrong, by the way. We get a verbal commitment on kicker Ben Suarez of Burton, Michigan. We didn't miss out on anybody. Expectations still haven't updated from what I can tell. Worry about those next year. Draft results. We did see Wasim drafted in the 5th round. Okay. Not bad. I mean, we inherited the guy, but still. So, we have quite a bit of points remaining. We have already signed a good amount of people as well, which is nice. We got the verbal on Hasty. Nobody else is really in on him, but we will put the bare minimum. And shout out to King Boxmaker. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Got those guys locked up. Lund is here. Middlebrooks, we'll just put a base level of points on him. And we will schedule him for a visit on program tradition. Can I schedule a guy for a visit if he is a verbal commit? Yes, I can. That is good to know. We'll get him on playing time. Yeah, we've done well in terms of not committing much of our NIL money to this class. You know, we've been bargain shopping, right? Got the 2 stars that we needed to fill out the roster. Now we're hunting for the 3 stars that might not have been looking for that much. So, I'm feeling okay about that. Okoro, who we are still very much fighting for. We can't sell him on anything yet, but 50 points to you. And George Uwe, we will also very much fight for you on 50 points. At Edge, Jacques Walker. Still fighting for him, too. We can schedule him for a visit on Conference Prestige. And we can go hard sell. Again, the one I love the check marks at the bottom. The one thing I wish it just did, when I know the answer to all 3, light up. Like, one of them should be, like, flashing, like, gold or something to be like, pick me! Save me a little bit of time, because I can still never memorize those. Defensive tackle, Ramon Dalton. We had scouted you out. We're going to fight for you. Outside linebackers. Okay, so these were guys that we hadn't looked at yet. OSU has sent that guy a scholarship since we've last seen him. So we were tempted to start looking at some of these 3 stars and still scout them out. Beekman's gone because we won't be able to compete with Michigan State. And then we got Ben Suarez on that verbal commit. We'll put some points on him. Try to lock him down. No visit necessary. And then the punter's good. Okay. So you know what? Because our target board is pretty filled up, let's reset who's there. Because we can always add these guys. We need to see who's out there in the portal. Before we potentially, I'm sure someone will mod that in for the PC version. Probably, yeah. Seems like it'd be an easy thing to add, but you never know with games like this. All right, Demarius Vick, we'll get you out of there for now. All right, so we have already gotten very close to or gotten 20 players to commit, which is really nice. Really quickly, the prospect list as it stands. Are there any 5 stars that we, for shits and giggles, could go after? No. What about 4 stars? Technically, yes. We'd have to cross-reference who doesn't have any offers. But obviously, these guys are expensive. These guys are expensive for a school our size right now. It does show us, though, with 2,165 remaining. So maybe we do take a shot for some of those guys. And then there's the 3 stars, none of which have interest in us, but we could definitely still fight for. What about from the portal? Mostly 2s from the looks of it. 5 stars. I mean, there are some 5 stars in the portal. It would be the same thing of just hoping that they would have interest in us and not get interest from anybody else. It's pretty unlikely. They are also quite expensive. And then 4 stars. Yeah, nobody's interested in us there. All these guys still cost about 200. Okay. And no 3 stars are interested in us either. Okay. Well, if no 3 stars are interested in us, it would make sense to just go after 3 stars that are on the proper prospect list because you get more time with them instead of these transfers. I mean, obviously the transfers, these guys can be a bit more ready to play, higher overall and such, but I mean, again, if the only guys that are interested in us are 2 stars, then I mean, we have to, right? We have to? Like, we have to. Oh, Eastern Michigan, how you gonna lose them? Oh, that's insane. Oh, the legend. Yeah, as everybody knows him, Noah. Noah. So yeah, in terms of the portal, like, I don't think really we need to do much. You know, I'm wondering, like, if we save that from a, if we save that money from a financial standpoint, right? And we get to the blueprint for next season and we can hire staff, boost recruiting, progression, dynasty points, reduce NIL demands, I think we can do okay this year and then really take a big swing. Our staff rating right now is an 85. The suggestion is 520 points. We should probably invest in that a little bit, don't you think? 2% of our budget, it's supposed to be 15%. We should probably invest just a little bit in that regard. So I think what we'll do is go back to the prospect list. And again, so it's an extra 500 that we still have from this. There are no 5 stars left as we talked about, but 4 stars, who are the cheapest 4 stars? There's this guy Chauncey Reddick wanting 195. The problem is if we pay these guys this amount of money, we're going to have to continue to pay these guys this amount of money. Who are the cheapest 3 stars? Some 3 stars still don't have any financial requirement. You know? Like, it just kind of makes sense to target these guys to see if there's any gems in the mix and take it from there. It just makes too much sense. It makes way too much sense. So, like, running backs, for example, there's a bunch that are on 0. There's a bunch. Apparently, we need some running backs, some wideouts. We definitely need some offensive linemen, apparently. And some defensive help. What do we go after first? How many of these running backs are on 0? Quite a few of them. Quite a few of them aren't asking for much at all. I mean, apparently we need 13 offensive linemen, and we've secured 7. Right. If we look from an athlete perspective... Keep in mind this is because you're Purdue. Oh, yeah, for sure, but we can take advantage of it. There's a couple of athletes, too, that are very cheap. Even the guys on the 20. But like Tremaine Lutz we could go for, Jimmy Fink, Dexter McCann, Eric Villarreal. I mean, yeah, I don't really see a reason to not target these players, right? I mean, most of these athletes, of course, a bit more offensive, but... So let's start off with Lutz, Fink, McCann, Villarreal, and Rhodes. Yeah, we'll leave Rhodes out because he costs 5. So, Tremaine Lutz. Because now we have someone who can cheapen up the scouting. He's not a bust. He's 90 speed. We will absolutely go for you. And we will offer you that bare minimum of 5 points. And let's put you on the 50 and just try to get you as soon as we can. Jimmy Fink. Not a bust. Definitely more of a defensive player. But same thing. 5 points. Immediately go all in for him. What about Dexter McCann? 93 speed gem. Dexter McCann. Whew. Okay. All in on him. All in on him. We just got to work smarter, not harder. And then Eric Villarreal, we don't know yet. Okay. We're looking all right. We're looking all right. I'm curious when we inevitably get to Pro Rel how much conference prestige will be the downfall of the stronger schools. Yeah, I've heard that there's... It's a good thing we didn't do Pro Rel out of the gates because there might be some changes with how custom conferences are affected. You know, so I think we did a good thing to wait. Verbal commit from 3-star guard, Damian Middlebrooks. Very nice. That's the only one, though. It's early. It is early. Okay. Anybody that's signed, obviously, have them at the top. We got the verbal here. We managed to sign Young. So the kicker, Suarez, we're okay. Hasty, we're okay. Middlebrooks, we're good. Okoro, we stepped up in a big-time way for this guy. We don't know enough about him to sell him or anything, but we'll keep fighting. Gideon, we should be okay. Jacques Walker, we're still looking very good for, but we'll keep fighting. Ramon Dalton, same thing. And then Tremaine Lutz, we're immediately into first. Fink is desperately waiting for Duke to offer him something, but we're okay. McCann, we're into first. And let's keep checking out others. Villarreal. Not a bust, so honestly, we'll go for him. We will go for him. Okay, anybody else? These 3 stars, I mean, we can definitely do some damage with these guys. I mean, pretty much anybody else on 0 that's not special teams. Tolbert, I think we're okay because of tight ends, although we could move a tight end to wideout. But I think we'll avoid Tolbert. We'll avoid Carden. Bunch of kickers and punters to start. Okay, yeah, it's just going to do that every time. So again, quarterback-wise, we are fine for the moment. Running back, we're good. There's obviously going to be a bunch of wideouts that we could scout, right? How far until we're... Oh, actually, there's not that many. Jacques Delmas. We can go after Gregory Ty, Alani Street, Darren Bickley, Joel Woods, and Dakota Tanyan. Let's take a look at these guys, see if they're any decent. So Jacques Delmas. Not a bust. Okay. We're not going to offer him anything yet. I want to see if we don't need all these guys. I want to see if there's any gems. Gregory Ty. 90 speed. He's 5'7". Ultimate slot receiver. We immediately go after Gregory Ty. All in. And that's pretty much all of our remaining points for the moment. Okay, I'm still feeling all right. We're definitely not going to hit 35 targets unless I offer some 2-stars at the very end. 35 targets would be nice based off of how many people we lost this year, and we were already 5 players short out of a full roster last year. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling all right. I am feeling all right here. Suarez, we're still good with little competition. Same for Hasty, Middlebrooks, Okoro. I mean, you'd like to think we're going to get him. Could we take those points away and still be in first is the question. I think we could. Let's be risky. We can also schedule him for a visit this week on Conference Prestige. So yeah, we'll definitely drop him down to just 5 points. Keep tabs. Everybody else has had their visit. And then George, we got a nice lead for. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm doing okay. We'll see if it turns out that, no, actually, this is a disaster. But I feel way more confident about how we're able to build this team right now and balance that budget. Dalton, we're in first in the top 5. I'm going to drop him down to 5 points too, but schedule him for a visit to kind of make up for it. Technically save a little bit of points on the week. Conference Prestige for you. Lutz has us in first. We can't schedule him for a visit yet, but he's still in the open phase, so we'll keep fighting. Fink, let's keep fighting for Fink. But we will schedule him. He cares about playing time. So we can definitely get him for that. Dexter McCann. Keep going. Villarreal. Keep going. And then Gregory Ty. It's going to be a little bit of a fight, but we might be able to get him. All right, so back to those wideouts. Delmas we know was okay. What about Alani Street? Darren Bickley? Joel Woods. 90 speed at least. And Dakota Tanyan. Okay. So nobody insane. We can cut 4 wideouts from the bunch. So, I mean, that's perfect, right? Woods stays at a 90. So we say no to Delmas. We say no to Streets. We say no to Bickley. And we say no to Tanyan. And we go after the 90 speed of Joel Woods, the pride of Mashpee, Massachusetts. Okay. Are we going to have time to find really anybody else? We still need D-line help. We still need O-line help. What do we got for the O-line? Nobody on 0. We got a couple guys on 20. Including Lawrence Roos, who we definitely looked at before. Offensive guard, we're okay. Center, we're okay. All right, back to looking at defense then. We had already been targeting the edge rushers. I think we did find everybody that we could at this level. Except, yeah, we were at the linebackers when we stopped. Okay, that makes sense. So let's see if we have time to scout these dudes out really quickly. If we don't, that's okay. Because I will probably just go for some of the 2-stars or the 1-stars that we're more likely to get. Either through the portal or just here. You know, guys that are just begging to be picked up by us. So Rob Kuhn, let's see. And that's pretty much it for your scouting at the moment. Okay. Okay. Final week. Final week. What do we got? We got a verbal commitment from Jacques Walker. Very nice. We get the hard commit from fullback Nico Hasty. The hard commit from guard Damian Middlebrooks. Nice. Okay, and nobody took us off the board directly. Okay. Okay. Final week. Final week. So Suarez, we're still waiting. But Hasty signed. Middlebrooks signed. Okoro, I mean, it's either he signs with us or he doesn't sign with anybody. So I'd like to think he's going to sign with us. Same for Gideon. We can schedule him for a visit at least. I mean, maybe... Does he care about conference prestige? Proximity to home. You know, you could argue maybe some of these guys put a few more points, but... Yeah, like Jacques Walker... I mean, it's a verbal commit. I'd like to think he's going to sign. Dalton, still top 5. Lutz, I still feel like we have to keep the 50 on, and we're not going to get him. We'll sell him on conference prestige. And then Fink, same thing. We'll keep going. Dexter McCann, when he's a gem, we want to make sure we get him. Villarreal will stay on 50 as well. Sell him on conference prestige. And then there's Gregory Ty. Keep the 50 on him. And Woods, unfortunately, doesn't want to come here. Okay. Are we going to run out of time for these linebackers is the question. Or these remaining 3 stars that are dirt cheap. I think we'll be okay. I think we can make it work. And then I'll tack on a couple of 2 or 1 stars. It'll be easy to get. So Rob Kuhn is a bust. No desire to bring you in. David Nesbitt. We might have to reduce the points for some other people. Nesbitt's just kind of a dude. What about Alex Carden? Also just kind of a dude. Okay. Sean Shepley. It's fine. Lyle Abel. We're definitely going to run out of points here, but that's okay. Okay, all those guys are looking all right. So anybody on 50, I'm going to drop down to 25, and if it costs me, it costs me. But let's get those points available. I just don't want to bother recruiting a 3-star bust if we can just go out and get a 2-star that's probably going to be about the same anyway. 25 points still gives you a good amount of influence this year, too. So... we will see how this works out for us. 135 points now. Okay. Okay. So final 2, Fernando Lawrence. Nothing special, but he'll do. And then Demarius Vick. 95 speed corner. Okay. So, Vic, we will offer that scholarship 10 points to you. Lawrence, we will offer that scholarship 5 points to you. Lyle Abel, 5 points. 5 NIL. Mr. Sean Shepley, 5 points. Alex Carden, 5 points. And David Nesbitt, 5 points. I do need to free up a little bit more space. So for the non-gems, at least, we're going to drop them down to 10. And just hope that we're not getting greedy. Even though I am very well aware I'm definitely getting greedy. And this could come back to haunt me, but you got to risk it sometimes, you know? We just need players. That's our biggest issue. Is the second we join this team, it's like we're immediately fighting the tide. Of just like, okay, cool, you're under the amount of players that you need. Go get more. All right, 2-star prospects that are just properly on said list. DeNapoli. Honestly, this will probably be better from the portal. Let's see. Apparently, I need a crap load of wideouts out of nowhere. That's kind of weird. Raekwon Lockett. Could be that guy. He's in 7th. What about offensive line? 9th for Timmy Gore. Let's really double check those positions of need first. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Honestly, linebackers could be safety. Let's just double check there. Don't you love joining a school and seeing, hey man, I don't want to stay at the school? We had quite a few of those. All right, what do we have from the portal in terms of players that are interested that we could just swoop in for and take away last second? So 2-star portal, interest, okay. So, I mean, we could go for the running back, Drew Edwards, just because, again, like, he could be a wideout. That is certainly more likely that we get these guys, including Noah. That is certainly way more likely that we could go after those guys in particular. There's really nobody for the O-line, though. What about 1-stars? Are they even interested? No, not really. Okay, so our final approach will be for running back Drew Edwards III from Kennesaw. Junior linebacker Andrew Baker from Western Michigan. Logan Goodwin, a junior edge from Buffalo. And from Eastern Michigan, Noah. Noah who? Noah. And yes, I am aware of how to say his name. But even that might be too close. Even that might be too close. I'm going to get canceled. Noah fella. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so those are our final few. So we will go down to Mr. Edwards. Offer you a scholarship. Whoops. And those 5 points. Mr. Baker, scholarship, 5 points. Logan Goodwin. And Noah. The artist formerly known as Noah. That gives us some points. We'll put the 10 on Noah. I'll only put the... yeah, actually, the running back will just leave. It'll be fine. We need the defense more. There we go. I mean, I feel pretty good. We're maybe stretching ourselves a little bit thin, but I think we've done okay for ourselves. Let's see how many of these players we get, and then obviously we'll check the quality. But I think we've done okay here. We land 3-star gem Dexter McCann and his awful mustache. We land 3-star center John Okoro. 3-star center Gideon Uwe. 3-star DT Ramon Dalton. Man, we crushed it. We crushed it, man. Those budget 3-stars who don't care about NIL because of who we are. Take advantage of that. Take advantage of that. And now we're actually going to have money to spend in the preseason. We get Jimmy Fink from Ponchatoula. Ponchatoula, Louisiana. We get Eric Villarreal out of Detroit, 3-star running back. We get Gregory Ty, another gem, 3-star wideout, Fayetteville, Arkansas. Logan Goodwin, 2-star edge out of Westchester, Pennsylvania, home of the Margeras. We got Andrew Baker, the 2-star linebacker from Grand Rapids. We got Drew Edwards III, the 2-star running back out of the portal. And that's it. Noah said no. He decided to go to Kent State instead. Noah Kanega will not be on our team. I'm sad. I'm sad. But we still did pretty well. We still did pretty well for ourselves. So how many of these guys did we not get? We didn't get Noah. Okay, we did miss out on quite a few of these late approaches. But we got some of them. We didn't get all, but we did get some. So it looks like our class will be about 28 people. It's pretty good. Especially with how many 3-stars we signed. So, at quarterback. Leave him on the board. Whoops. I mean, can they walk on? Maybe I should. Well, Lesson learned. I'll do that in the future. Quarterback, Gabe DiNapoli. Normal dev. But then what about Young? Manu Young. 3-star gem. Star dev. Moki, noted for the future. We'll save that up there. Manu Young. Dual threat. 6'3". What a beast. What a beast. Hell yeah. Expected NIL was 90. Running back. Star dev Dexter McCann. Baby, we know how to run a mid-level school. We know how. Dexter McCann, let's go. We also get Impact Dev Eric Villarreal, and then Drew Edwards out of the portal just as a filler player. Great start. Impact Dev for the fullback, Nico Hasty. Very nice. Very nice. Wideouts, Lutz is Impact Dev with 90 speed, 6'5". And Star Dev Gregory Ty. Oh, baby, we're cooking. Oh, my God. The pot's a-boiling. The water's overflowing. Somebody check the pasta. Tight end. Normal dev for Cordell Ansah. Impact dev for 2-star gem Noah Durbin. Very nice. Hell yeah. Normal dev for tackle Randy Lund. Normal dev for offered. Impact for 2-star gem Tony Darling. And star dev for 3-star gem Damian Middlebrooks. Oh my God, it's like 3-star dev guys already. We're cooking. We are cooking. Oh, Purdue. My job here is done. At center, Lorenzo Wilds, John Okoro, and Impact Dev Gideon Iwa. At edge, normal dev Goodwin, Walker, Keglar, and Rugamba. DTs, Basley, and Dalton. Okay, so offense certainly looking better than defense. Linebacker, Baker. Middle linebacker, Jimmy Fink. At safety, Brian Kempfert. Kicker, Ben Suarez, and punter, Trevor Buck. So yeah, defense left a bit to be desired. The offense, though, mwah. Chef's kiss to that. I'm very happy with that class. Especially with how little money we had to work with, it felt like. Ohio State had the top class and spent... Actually, in fairness, Oregon spent the most. $3,250 in return for the 4th best class. NIL-wise, what did we spend? Kennesaw had 5 players for $0. Where were we? NIL-wise. Did I already miss us, or did we spend that much? We spent $325. Not bad. Not bad, and had the 65th best class. Not bad at all. I'll take that. Gladly. Gladly. And I mean, that sets us up for our position changes as we do. But man, I'm feeling pretty good. And we needed it. We definitely needed it. Because I mean, the roster is it's a little bit scary. It's going to come down to a lot of the training points to see what this team ends up looking like, but I think we've gotten ourselves into a much, much better spot. Really quickly, at least for the key players. Again, throw power. Who do we want to consider as a quarterback? Young. Droge stayed as well. So yeah, Young is the only one of the athletes that we want to consider as a QB. He could also apparently be a tight end, but with that throw power, we want him as a quarterback. And so, I mean, yeah, Honeycutt, probably Droge and Westbrook behind him, sit out Young and DiNapoli. And just like that, we have a succession plan behind Shane Honeycutt, should we be here. But I mean, I don't know how good or bad this roster is going to be for next season. I don't know, but let's see what we can set up here. Because now is a lot of the setup time. So, anybody on defense that sucks at tackling. Anybody in a defensive position that absolutely sucks at tackling. Or an athlete. And that way we know there should be an offensive player. But I think we're okay. I think we're okay, and most of these guys are going to be able to tackle. Just to double check. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss an athlete, but... Okay. So yeah, we'll check these athletes on the defensive side of the ball first, because that is where we are going to need the most help. Lozano's got decent tackling. So, like, Jalen Hornsby. Here, let me mark these guys down really quickly. So, like, Hornsby at wideout, we can check as the defender. And then, of course, there'll be the athletes as well, all of those guys. Kylan Fox as well, also as a wideout. Can see if he'll work for any defensive position. Any offensive players here that might be worth checking out. And then, of course, we know the athletes will move to defense for the moment. Let's see if we're good positionally. Okay. So, Fox and Hornsby at wideout. Fox is normally a tight end. Yeah, it's a 13-point drop to go to defense. He's fine. And then what about Jalen Hornsby? That's a 14-point drop. So if they were needed that badly on defense, we could do it, but I think we're okay. So for the athletes, Lutz, 214. We'll consider you potentially at linebacker, even though it's not your specialty. Dexter McCann, 191. So as a defender, definitely put you at corner. Jimmy Fink, 230 pounds. Could be a big-ass linebacker. Could also be a good edge rusher. And then Eric Villarreal, also more of a corner. All right. So let's see what we're dealing with. We'll back out for a second. Be patient. Don't hit the wrong button. Don't get our roster getting jacked up to hell. So we have 2 punters. And 2 kickers. So, you know, based on accuracy, honestly, these guys are fine the way they are. Yeah, just leave you as a kicker and leave you as a punter. Whatever. That's cool. So at safety, let's see, 211. So Ethan Sawyer put on a little bit of weight. Let's double check him as a linebacker. It's because we might have a fair amount of people. 203, you're still good. 206, 203, 200, 207. I do like sorting out player types by weight. And then corners, anybody under 200 pounds. Because they're so damn light. Just get bodied everywhere else. Linebackers between 210 and 239. So Andrew Baker, let's check you out at safety. Still nimble enough, but a little bit more to you than the corners. So again, 210 to 239. Everything's looking good there. We're going to move Alfonso Warren down to the edge. He's actually better anyway. 230, 230, 230, 224, 229, 212, 214. Okay, it's not bad. The DT's anybody over 275. Edge rusher, 240, 226 for Jacques Walker. Let's test you out at linebacker if you are needed there. 218 for David Keglar. Let's also test you out as a linebacker. Looks like we're going to have a lot of people in the mix for linebacker, which is interesting. And then 230 for Bradley Rugamba. Same thing. Like our linebackers to have a bit to them. I mean, this guy would be a better offensive lineman than he would be linebacker, but we'll still test it out. And also on the edge, 241 and 256. Okay. So in terms of people having the size to play edge, it's a bit risky. Linebacker right now is overloaded. Corner is overloaded. Safety is okay. Right. We'll leave that as it is for the moment. Let's double check the offensive line. 6'6 plus is good at tackle. 6'5 at guard. 6'3 or shorter. Let's move Middlebrooks over to center. He's best there anyway. And then 6'3, 6'1, 6'3, 6'2, 6'3. We got some shorter offensive linemen, unfortunately. 6'4 at guard, 6'4, 6'1 offered. We'll view the center as well. And then who do we have at tackle? Okay. And then quarterback, running back, wide out, all that fun stuff. All that fun stuff. So, we're not even really going to worry about your catching ability. We're more worried about, honestly, like height and weight. It's kind of a tough call. Maybe we are worried about catching ability, but some of these guys are just so damn undersized to play tight end. 94. Alright, hold on. Hey guys, we got over 200 pounds, a fair amount. Okay. So at wideout, let's move Kylan Fox back to tight end. After a year at wide receiver, getting some training there.
I'm just trying to walk
Let's
through
move
this fucking
Puccinelli over.
grass.
Stonehenge ripoff. That is a great name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome into the madness. Okay, let's see. So can we move Jefferson over to wideout so we just don't have so many undersized people at tight end like we had to last year because we just did not have the roster to do what we wanted to do. Alright, I don't know if it'll let me move everybody I want to move, but we'll see. Let's move Ansah over, and then am I allowed to move Noah Durbin? I am, okay. So that leaves us 3 tight ends. At least these guys are all proper size, kind of. I mean, Naylor's a little bit underweight, but it's fine. I mean, Hornsby at 217. We could technically move him over. And then Hasty, yeah, not so much. Well, we do have, you know what? I mean, Ansah at 241. Let's move you back over to tight end. I think I misread what you were. All right, so I mean, at least we'll have 3 tight ends on the roster. I'll see if it lets me kind of move anybody else or if anybody else will be a good fit. But, I mean, that's what we got. And then wide out, running back, fullback will be pretty straightforward. I mean, it's just got to be based off of catching ability, really. You know, best hands at wide out. Everybody else a little bit over. So for the running backs, all right, 1 dude over 70 catching, and then how many wideouts do we have, and what's their catch ratings? Yeah, so pretty much anybody with at least a 70 in catching is considered at wideout. So Applewhite, let's move you to running back. Not that we don't want our running backs to be able to catch the ball, but we obviously got to prioritize. So Noah Durbin might just be a tall-ass running back. You cannot catch a football. Maybe we should go off of height, though, because we do need people who can catch the ball, too. We'll see. We'll see what we're dealing with here. Bit of a tough call. I mean, we don't want every single one of our running backs to just be, like, super undersized. But, yeah, like, this guy's got 78 catching. Dude's 5'7". But he also has 90 speed. So, again, it's like, do we want to value whether or not they have some decent height? Or do we want to value the actual attributes? You know, I mean, having a 6'3" running back isn't the worst thing in the world, but I don't know, maybe we can train up his catching ability at running back and make him a more useful wideout over time. But let's see, for the fullback, what's your catch rating? 65. Let's put you at running back for the moment. And just see what the hell this looks like by the end of it. for those running backs, the only dude over 70 catching was Drew Edwards, who we brought in as a running back, but he is technically higher rated as a wideout. As a lot of dudes that would be considered running backs at this point. We have so many guys on defense where it's like, oh, do we move them over? But we got a lot of guys on offense too. Unfortunately, a lot of guys that aren't necessarily that good. And that leaves us with this for wideouts. So these are all the dudes who can at least catch a ball at the moment. 217, Jalen Hornsby could be moved over to tight end. I mean, he's a little bit undersized at that weight, but it could happen. Anybody else that's got a decent amount of weight on him? Not really. Some of these guys are going to have to go to wideout, though. And then tight end. We do have 2 decent tight ends, though. So, you know what? I think we'll be okay. Do we have anybody at running back that's got a decent amount of height? Yeah, this guy that's 6'3", Dennis Naylor. Put him back at wideout. I mean, he's not going to be useful either way, right? So we move him back. And then Noah Durbin as well. Let's move him back over. And that should be good. Should be. Except for maybe edge rushers. So quarterback's good. Running back's good. We do need a fullback. Who out of this group can't catch worth a damn or has decent strength? Hasty obviously has the strength. He was brought in as a fullback. So honestly, let's just put him there. It's not a big deal. It's his best spot. Any one of these freshmen, though, that might be half decent in that spot. Jefferson. Caleb Moma. Who's got the weakest catching between the two of you? Easily Caleb Moma. Alright, let's put Moma as the fullback. That way we can redshirt the other guy this year. Probably answered this. Thoughts on the offer sheet for Carlson. So we did talk about it quite a bit, but it's okay. It's freaking 6 in the morning. We talked about this hours ago. Number one, it's crazy, right? It's crazy from Philly to be like, hey, $18 million offer sheet. 4 first-round picks. If you like, it's crazy. I respect Philly doing it. It's crazy. I don't know what Anaheim's going to do because you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So it makes this offseason that's already been pretty wild even more ridiculous. So I'm a fan of that. Let's see. Shit, we got to move some people out. Let's move Julian Holcomb over to right tackle. A little bit undersized for what I want a right tackle to be. I want it to be a mountain of a man, but that'll do. And we have so many freshmen at center, it's crazy. So we're going to need to move 2 people out to play guard. Might as well be the lowest rated centers that are at least tall. But yeah, so Matt, we were talking about it a ton, right? Like, man, if you're a sports fan, what a time. What a time. The World Cup, the NBA offseason's been nuts. The NHL offseason has been insane. Like, this has just been such a fun time to be a sports fan. Except, you know, being a Celtics fan, it's not very fun. But I digress. I digress. All right, we have so many dudes that are better set at linebacker. It's crazy. 18 mil is nuts. I mean, it's literally... It's an amount of money that is literally basically saying, fuck you, we dare you. We dare you to match this offer. Like, that's what they're doing. Which is pretty nuts. That's pretty crazy. All right, can any of these linebackers catch the ball decently enough to be a tight end? Because we could definitely use a little bit of depth there. We have so many corners as well. But yeah, can any of these guys catch the football well enough? I mean, Tremaine Lutz, 6'5", 214. What else do we have here? I mean, yeah, maybe some of these guys would be a good fit. 6'2", 6'5", 214, 6'3", 226, 6'4", 230. Bradley Regamba, can you be a tight end? Not really. It's apparently a better edge rusher, which I'm probably going to have to move somebody back down to edge anyway. Can any of you other guys be a half-decent tight end? The only other guy might be Scales. Okay, I think we're fine then. So yeah, we do need to move at least one dude down to edge rusher. We do got Regamba at 230. Quite a few of these guys rocking 230 pounds. 233 for Braden Sweeney. Congratulations, Mr. Sweeney. You're being moved to the edge, not running back. Just because we need somebody else there that's got a bit of size on him. Honestly, like one more wouldn't be the worst, but I think we're okay. So linebackers as well. We're going to have this many. Jamal Keen's best position at linebacker. It doesn't matter. Eric Clegg. Mr. Clegg. 63 regardless of what linebacker spot he's at. That's fine. What about Tremaine Lutz? It's also a 60 overall regardless. Okay. Jocks Walker. New addition. Same rating. Most players are, but every once in a while you find a guy who's better at one spot or the other. So this guy just sucks at linebacker anyway, but he kind of sucks in general. He's a warm body for the team. Kawhi Torrance. Good no matter what. Wish there was a faster way to check this, but there isn't. Sterling Flynn. Same thing. 62 regardless. Man, I need to hope that the training points really pan out for us, though. Let's see, Jimmy Fink. Yeah, so we're just going to be able to move pretty much all these guys to wherever the hell we want them, which is nice. Just make sure we have some balance amongst the linebacker core. Tylen Scales. Yeah, good. Cool. Well, if it's that many people, then we should be fine. So strong side, we got a couple of 60s and some freshmen, couple of 60s and some freshmen, couple of 60s. Okay. Yeah, no, we're just fine. So what is that? 5, 4, and 4? Cool. I think it was 5, 4, and 4. Yeah. Then we have a million bajillion corners. If I needed more running backs or wideouts, I could definitely consider moving people over, but I just don't know if I do. Catch rating. 76, 73, 72. I mean, there's definitely a couple of these guys. Like Villarreal. Is there anybody who's just tall as hell? Like Melvin Marvin, 72 catching at 6'5", 186. I'm pretty sure this guy can play wideout. He's also got 91 speed. Yeah, let's move that guy over to wideout. He'll be much better suited there. Is there anybody else with a crazy high catch rating that I keep just going right past? So, I mean, Trevin Baxter. Let's take a look here. The view bot is real. It isn't, though. At least if it is, it's not intentional. But also, we've been live for 7 hours overnight as well. And we got some raids. Hence the deal there. But, you know. Brother, I've been doing this too long to view bot, alright? But I'm glad you have a stream going on Madden 26 for 16 minutes and said, you know what, though? This guy on college football, I'm going to call that man out. Good man. Shit. 5'9", 5'9", and 6'2", Baxter. So we got a 68 in Ha and a 64 in Villarreal. Ha, we're probably going to need. Ricky, are you okay? I appreciate a good trolling attempt at 6 in the morning at the very least. Brightens my day a little bit. 7 hours, man. The boy's getting tired. I think we could try to train up Villarreal as a wideout or a running back, you know? Wideout, we now got a fair amount of names there. But we got it running back. One more running back wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to get him on the offensive side. Let's go. And I'm the only one commenting. Are you? At 6 in the morning? Quick! Chat, defend me! Everybody wake up! Help! I'm being exposed! Quick, chat, defend me! 6 a.m., what do you expect? Alright, Ha or Baxter. Like I said, I think we need them both. I think we need them both. Shh, wake up, you say. Kick rocks. I've been watching Ticket for 10 years. This viewership's always around this. Stop. Sometimes it's lower. Anyway, Ricky, I hope you're having a great morning. If you're European, I hope you're having a good afternoon. Good to see you. Keep grinding, buddy. You'll get there someday. You'll get there someday. You'll get there someday. Let's see. Oh, man, Bubba, I thought you fell asleep. All right, it's a good amount of corners. I'm in and out of chat because I can't be asked to get out of bed. There you go. Man, he'd hate to see the YouTube side where I think it's only Don and Chavi still awake. With 24 viewers on the YouTube side. Look out, man. You got multiple platforms to call me out on. Let's go. Let's see. We can keep those 3 safeties off of that strength. So Andrew Baker goes to free safety. At least, like, the team organization is good. In terms of having a specific amount of players in each position, that's looking good. The problem is going to be the quality of said players and whether or not someone is just complete trash. That's kind of the issue. Especially the offensive line with how many freshmen we have. Oh my god. I lurk probably more than anyone else and never say shit, but calling this man out isn't the move. I mean, hey, it spiced up this process, which can be pretty mind-numbing and boring, so I'm not mad at him at all. So, you know. It's fine. I like a good bit of fun, you know? Alright, cool. Team is good from that perspective. We learned with the training camp results that, oh, God, that we got to do the points then and there, or it will still auto-put on the points. Even if you don't have the auto-progress on. So that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, training results. What do we got? What do we have? Let's see. 55 points for Shane Honeycutt. Let's go. Let's go. Mr. Honeycutt. What do we got for the Honeycutt? Problem is, he was capped out in a lot, but we should be able to improve that throw power quite a bit. He's already pretty elusive. So let's definitely get that throw power up there. If anything, I should be thanking him. He woke up my chat. Alright, 90 throw power now for Honeycutt. Not bad. And we can still put some points on elusiveness. He is a 74. It's not great that our starting quarterback's a 74, but he's at least a better player. Droge has 45 points. It's going to probably be a while before we get to put anything higher up. Like I said, I do wish you could just preload by clicking on the D-pad and to just, like, do all the points at once. You know? That would be really, really nice. Okay, we're up to 3-point upgrades now. I mean, Droge, we do kind of need you. Let's just keep speccing into IQ for now. I mean, we could have gone accuracy and power. Christ, maybe we should. It's pretty bad. Might do ULM one day. I mean, with how people are talking, man, 20 points to upgrade his power. He's just got a noodle arm. With how people are talking about ULM in terms of how difficult it is, like, yeah, we might have to try that. Oh, what does he have? Roaming Deadeye? Mobile Deadeye. Alright, well, backup quarterback situation is not going to be very good, but we will do what the hell we can. This guy's a play-action beast, at least. boost ball security in pockets. There you go, Mr. Droge. ULM's brutal. That is what I've heard. I mean, so already, right? Like, we did have a cash-in of the channel points for an Army playthrough. I don't know if we'll do Pro Rel with Army. Also, if we get a chance to jump to Army, I will probably just do that and stay there if I can. But then also, like, the Pro Rel idea works really well, right, with a team builder. So, what I do is start as coordinator, sim the whole year, then I pick one. Yeah, so Jimmy, that's exactly what we did. We started at NIU as their offensive coordinator, and then Purdue offered us their head coaching role, and we are staying there after Season 2 for a 3rd season. Which I agree, that does make it way more interesting. I'm kind of disappointed you can't just start off as a free agent coach and see what offers come your way. But yeah, the fact that you can do it as you mentioned that, hey, this is how I like to set it up. That's exactly how we did it in this run, too. I like it a lot. It's a pretty interesting way to play it and to start off. You know, even though you are sacrificing the first season. All right, Mr. Westbrook. Let's keep getting those points on, buddy. Get another one on accuracy. Because that power boost is just so expensive. And we'll go for elusiveness again. All right, so the backup quarterback situation, not great. Not great. But then again, our starters situation isn't great either. 25, love doing the max coach build, spending as efficiently as possible. I agree. I mean, you remember, like, one of the Pro Rel runs, we got it down to a science of, like, okay, cap out someone's attributes, get the extra XP. I'm going to try to set that up again, too, if I can. Radarian Daniels, you were a corner, and now you're going to be our starting running back. Because we had to drop the other guy who was trying to bankrupt me on NIL. Probably just because it plops you in year 1, it doesn't know if the game can handle properly. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Very fair. Alright, let's at least get that pass block up a little bit, because he is not very good at it. Any physicals, no physicals. At least we can cap out his route running. So our starting running back is only going to be a 79 at this rate. It's not great, but like, we had to do what we had to do financially. Take a hit short term for proper long-term investment. And DeAndre Applewhite, unfortunately, is just not much of a player, but he'll fill a role for now. Let's see, 4 points for elusiveness. We'll max out the route running. Max out the IQ. And then, yeah, probably go elusiveness. Oh, man. You know, in some ways, we probably actually will end up being a lower-rated team this year than we were last year, which I didn't think was possible. But that is what we are lining up for. Might have to play some of the freshmen I didn't want to play. Let's see. Finale. What can we do for finale? It's a lot easier to join a team at the draft in the pro game. That's true. Okay, Cynical. Damn. Just pointing out the flaws in my logic. You're relentless. Oh, let me preload the points, please. In the next game, please let me preload the points. I have a feeling that not being able to just preload the points and then hit A for one upgrade, that is going to be my version of not being able to see someone's dev trait in Madden free agency during the preseason. Something I have been asking for a decade. And I got a feeling we're just going to be doing this for years now, and they're just never going to make it any easier. Alright, route running for now, and elusiveness, no abilities. Looks like Finale might be our backup running back at a 69 overall. Yikes. What about Clifton Jefferson? He's got a fair amount of points. And no IQ to speak of. They added it in 27. I expect champagne popping. I mean, and you know me, I'm not much of a drinker, but I would. I would. There would be quite the celebration. I would be very, very happy. Yeah, like Madden has a system like for pro clubs where you can just like, you know, put on all your points, hit the button once, and apply. I don't know why this doesn't have it. It's like they are trying to be like, oh, you want to auto-upgrade this? Well, it's going to be a time investment. It feels like I'm being punished for trying to player craft the way that I want to, which isn't a great feeling, but I am just stubborn enough to deal with it. The thing is, I have that roster editing history, as you're well aware of, Cynical, and I got nothing but time. Alright, let's see. Let's go elusiveness and a little bit more route running. 67 for Jefferson. Boy, we got a whole bunch of mid at running back. Whole bunch. And then Patrick Chukwuma. Patrick Chukwuma. See if we can teach you how to catch a football. Or at least be able to carry a football without dropping it a bunch. Pretty important to the sport. I'll be happy if this guy hits a 60. It's not looking good. I do upgrade a bit differently. Usually I save points to upgrade in certain ways to change the archetype. Yeah, I mean, there are some times where I'm like, okay, like, especially for quarterbacks, so I just want to like specifically save up for one thing. But I do like trying to make my players as well-rounded and versatile as possible. For better or worse. But it's like I do prioritize certain upgrades over the others, right? So, you know, for running backs, like I'm focusing on elusiveness and they're carrying a bit more. Instead of speccing into just making sure like he's never going to fumble. Hey, he got a 66. It's pretty good. So yeah, outside of the incoming class, running back, I mean, Radarian Daniels, he's our guy. Caleb Moma at fullback. Madden and whatever Persona engine turns out to be good, I might have to buy it. That's fair. Alright, Caleb Moma has fatigue recovery. You're a fullback. Who cares? You're fine. Upgrade your carrying. Get you some base level blocking. Get you some base level route running. There we go. And given that you are a fullback, we're obviously going to focus on his blocking quite a bit. He's not going to be a very good fullback, but the good news is all you have to do is mostly just get in the way. Elusive route runners can't upgrade spec catching traffic, so you can move the running back, spend the points, and then move them back. Yeah. I mean, God, you remember like the NCAA 14 playthroughs that we had, where you know you move a tight end to the O-line or O-line to the tight, you know, eventually, yeah, move an offensive lineman to tight end and just GG's. Those were interesting times. Alright, Mr. Moma, let's work on that carrying a little bit. And a little bit on your route running. 60 overall. He's a fullback, it's fine. Wideout situation. Brandon Kinsey, only 30 points for him. Certain archetypes are worse than others, yeah. Well, Christ, too, I remember when these games first came back, it was like, you remember, like, raw strength for an offensive lineman was just death. And I think there was a certain running back type as well that was just clearly not preferential to the alternatives. I remember when we... Oh, yeah, so NHL, if you move players too much, that problem was goalies. If you moved a goalie too much, it would break the game. Because, of course... Alright, get some catching ability on Mr. Kinsey, but no physical abilities, unfortunately. Alright, and that's going to be it for Kinsey. A 79, potentially, as our highest rated wideout. Don't like that, but we got 41 points on Hornsby. So maybe he'll prove to be our #1 next year. His route running can't get any better, though. Hybrid safeties are like that, too. There always seems to be something up with safeties in these games. You know, obviously, like Madden, you'd be able to find like the best safety archetype and immediately know the guy was going to be insane. All right, we can definitely add some abilities, or we can upgrade his quickness. He's not going to get that much faster. Let's go for these abilities. action from hit sticks, downhill. Got 15 points left. That's it for Hornsby, 78. Curious about college implementation. We shall see. And I say that because, number one, an NDA. But secondly, I don't know for sure. And, you know, there is a chance that it was just supposed to be like, hey, this cool Ultimate Team thing. And that's that. Because they've done that before. You know? They've done that before. Where it's been like, hey, here's this cool Ultimate Team thing. And then other people are like, oh shit, is this going to be in the entirety of the game? No! Like, that's happened before. Not just with, like, EA NHL, right? Like, that's happened with a lot of different games over the years, so... Yeah, as we always preach, cautious optimism. Always hope for games that you like to be as good as they can be, but don't have full faith that it's going to be everything you want it to be. When Nasher and a few of those were in Hut that one year. Exactly, right? Yeah, it would be like, oh, hey, creators get Ultimate Team teams now. That's going to be a thing, right? For that year, and that was it. You know? And then, yeah, literally, eventually it's like, oh, Nasher gets his own player card. Are other people going to get their own? No! Well, like, I guess, like, Pablo Barber had one too, right? There was 3 of them. But, you know, like, you just never fully know, like, what the full kind of detail is going to be. And even if it is like, hey, it's this, then sometimes, too, here, you know, let's upgrade that. That'll help him out a lot. Then sometimes, too, it's like, okay, cool, it's this. And then it's like, the ECHL is in NHL, and then it's a decade later, and it's still only implemented in the same basic way possible, right? So, I always champion cautious optimism. Because even if they kind of do something, like, roster sharing, great. And then what was the first thing people are asking for? Like, hey, can it be crossplay? That hasn't happened yet. So, again, you just never know. You just never know. Problem is I'm stupid and I'll still buy it here. Well, okay, here's the thing, right? Voting with your wallet is certainly a thing. At the same time, you can vote with your wallet, but if there aren't enough like-minded people out there, nothing's going to change. The only benefit at that point is if, you know, you feel strongly about it, then you know that you are personally not contributing to, you know, being like a part of the problem, that type of thing. Are they inviting all the creators out to Seattle again? I wish, because I liked Seattle a lot. Even though, you know, Bowie still freaks me out. Such a nice mascot, but why does the bridge troll have an earring? You know? I mean, I guess bridge trolls can you know, they can worry about fashion as well. I mean, who am I to judge, right? But it's just, it's a lot to get used to. It's a whole lot to get used to. Alright, Major Yusuf. It's a great name. Are you going to be a great player? Probably not. Probably not, Mr. Yusuf. 67. Like I said, this team might actually have a lower rating than what we did last year. I'm concerned. Thank you, Stanford Singular Cardinal. Who doesn't love that one lone Cardinal? Seriously, I cannot believe. I'm going to keep mentioning it because I do enjoy doing this, but the fact that you cannot preload the points is absolutely insane. How has that not changed yet? Who are they listening to? Clearly not me, because they would have changed it by now. It would just be so much faster. I would have been done with this by now, and we're not even done with wideouts. Work on that catching ability, Mr. Naylor. And let's work on that elusiveness. You can do all the changes at once in WWE, for Christ's sake. And people hate that game, I think, mostly. I don't know. I don't hear too much good about that series nowadays, you know? 15 points, 4 points, 15 points, 4 points it is. 67 overall for Dennis Naylor. Okay. Well, that's it for the wideouts. What do we got for the tight ends? Kylan Fox. Good amount of upgrades coming your way. You're probably going to be our #1 target on offense, let's be honest. We're going to be a tight end-oriented team. 4 points, 6 points, 2 points, 3 points. Ringside pass. Yeah, I mean, like, any hype I feel like I heard surrounding WWE, like, I still know of, you know, like, Baffle still streams and stuff like that. People still have fun with it. But, man, they shot themselves in the foot. A lot of people were super unhappy with what they did with that ringside pass. And just how much DLC there was. Naylor has 68 speed as a wideout. Exactly, he's perfect. We're going to use him as a diversion. Because somebody still has to cover him, even if he's slow. Right? Somebody's still got to cover him. You can't leave him wide open. As long as everybody else is halfway decently fast. Why does this guy look like MJF got hit with a shovel? It's in fact the launch one that had all the classic characters in it. Yeah, because there's nothing people love more than being like, hey, remember all these guys? I sure do. They've been in the games for years. Yeah, well, you're paying for them now. People love that. That's everybody's favorite. All right, Luca Puccinelli. At least we got 2 good tight ends, at least, you know? Cynical, it's not. I just kind of stumbled into that, apparently. I have no idea what you're referring to, so there you go. Shout out to the one person left in chat. You are the one person at this rate. Congratulations. Congratulations. Alright, let's see. Get that footwork up. Willingham might be too decent for us to redshirt this year, which sucks because I'd love to get an extra year of him. But let's get the footwork to 4 points per upgrade. Any physicals? No. Alright, a little bit of pass blocking, a little bit of run blocking. 74 for Willingham. Okay. It's not bad. What about Deshaun Streeter? Deshaun Streeter. What do we got for you? 2 points per upgrade. We're definitely going to have to do a lot of footwork improvements. Guys will get drafted on perform. Will they? I didn't hear that. That's nice. So, you know, if you use her and just, like, ball out with a 75 overall dude, it means you'll get drafted still. That's good. Obviously, too, it helps even if you're not usering, right? Like, we had that one guy who had 5.5 sacks in one game. Like, had he kept up that pace, in theory, he could have been drafted. So that's cool. I like that. It does feel like they've made some really good changes. It really does feel that way. Like I said, I mean, we'll still see, right? Like, it's early. People are going to continue to discover certain things, right? We already had that one interception that never should have been an interception, but it was because I greened it. So, we'll see. But it definitely feels like there's a lot more of a sense of optimism now as opposed to, like, man, that optimism really, as a whole, like, 26. You know, I wasn't the only one who was unhappy with 26. I mean, especially, too, like, my big thing was I picked the worst possible iteration of this game to try and do a run-only challenge because, oh my god, was the run blocking just absolutely atrocious. I say with kindness, but sincerity, It was no bueno. So I don't know if we'll try to do run only again this year. I mean, we might as well if I have to do an army playthrough, as was, you know, we had that channel point cash in, so. Matlock, yeah, you're just not gonna get anything. You are just a dude. But damn it, you're our dude. A Purdue, if you will. 41 points for mellow pace. You're telling me none of the 32 teams take a flyer on a generational 5-foot whatever wideout. I mean, again, it's good that that level of realism's there now, right? Because, yeah, a player like that would get a chance. Alright. It's still so weird hearing the Battlefield theme from a marching band. Biff Below's Purdues. That's just good branding. That is just good branding. Man, can we really upgrade the IQ? What can we do for run blocking, Mello? And work on that footwork a bit. He's got great stamina. Any physicals? No physicals. Most of our linemen do not have anything physicals. Do we still have the guys being dudes? Because I can't find it. I think I might have switched it over to the channel point one or the bits one. I don't know. There's some stuff that got cleared out of OBS at one point, intentionally or not, that hasn't been re-added in. Julian Holcomb. What do we got for you? 3 points. Well, Mr. Holcomb, I hope you're ready to be our top lineman. Because the competition level's not that high. No physicals, damn. A little bit of IQ, and more pass and run blocking. He really is going to be my best offensive lineman at this rate. That's crazy. And he's only a 76. Unless there's somebody I'm forgetting. Defense, 31 points for Alfonso Warren. Okay. Any physicals? Workhorse? Eh. Try to just give him the attributes. Run stopping, a little bit of IQ. Any physicals now? No, still workhorse. Power moves. Finesse moves. Finesse moves. Power moves. Any physicals now? No. Except workhorse. Damn it. Run stopping and IQ. One last chance. Nope. It's worth the shot. Yeah, 74 for Warren. It's decent. It's not great. What about Jeremy Lewis? God, this guy's a senior? He's trash. He, in fact, came here to play school. You can't tell me he came here to play football. I think this system in Madden would be a welcome change over the archetype groups. I adore this system, aside from how long it takes to put on the points. Like I said, there's a super easy way to do it. Just let me preload all the points. It adds up the total. I hold A. It adds all the points at once. GG's. Madden or FC does it with pro clubs, like I mentioned, right? That said, I want this system in Madden. I want this system in NHL. I love this level of control of choosing how my players develop. Because you can approach it like me, have them be more well-rounded. Or you can have them be really, really good at one thing. You know, make it a freaking team in Bill Belichick's image. Aside from, you know, the girlfriend of fourth year age. God damn it, Bill. You are my goat. But also, the G in goat might stand for gross. God damn. Alright, Logan Goodwin. A bit more on IQ, a little bit more kind of existent. Kind of. But it's also, like, trust me, I would rather do this every day of the week than do anything in regards to player upgrades and player crafting in NHL. Like, if this seems tedious as hell to some, I totally get it. It is so much worse in NHL, it's insane. I don't even know how to explain why it's so much worse in NHL. Even if in theory it takes about the same amount of time, if not longer, it feels like the biggest chore of all time in NHL. I think the reason is it's because the upgrades might not even be a guarantee. You gotta wait until 2 months into the season to know if the upgrades are even going through. It's awful. This, I mean, you instantly see the player improving and improving in the ways you want them to improve. You know, it's night and day. Honestly, Moki, I enjoy this so much. So much. Like I said, like, now that I'm not doing as much roster editing because, like, the juice really wasn't worth the squeeze, and, you know, like, Vasi does such a great job, that, again, it doesn't make sense for, like, Vasi, Tactics, and I to all put out all put out separate rosters, right? Like, what's the point? Ooh, Disruptor. These are college kids versus pros at the same time. Right, but, you know, at the pro level, like, there is still that development. I will say, if you're meaning, like, at college, it makes more sense to have a system like this. I don't totally disagree. But also, then you have the idea of, like, oh, my player's a 99 in college, and he's probably, like, an 82 in Madden, right? That type of thing. Terrell Berryhill Jr. Solid name. Solid name, but not the most amount of upgrade points, unfortunately. Any other twos? They made physicals cost a lot more this year, another thing that kills low-end schools. I like that too, right? The idea of, like, you know, you can train somebody else, you can train somebody up to have the technique, but those 5-star recruits, those 4-star recruits, their athleticism is just at a different level. That's so sick. That's such a great attention to detail, and does so much to help really kind of separate, you know, the late bloomer versus the guy that has that pedigree already, right? So again, like, I love the idea that, like, at Purdue, like, yeah, I have more money to spend than at, you know, Kent State, but, you know, I still need to take the time to develop prospects way more than other teams in the Big Ten, right? Like, it's not even close. Oh, we almost did a big power upgrade, and I didn't want to do that. Shell's actually never had a true scouting development program. Uh-huh, and it bothers me immensely. It bothers me immensely. Because at the end of the day, like, right, lifelong football fan, obviously, as well, but, like, hockey's my #1 in terms of sports. Doesn't mean there aren't others that I don't love and adore, right? But it just sucks. Like, I understand all the reasons why, but NHL is that game where you consistently see other cool things, or, you know, cool things in other games, and you're just constantly having to be like, God, I wish NHL had that, you know? I do love the idea that a 99 can be a god tier middle linebacker and fullback, be an 85 and a 15 pick in Madden. That's fair. To me, I view their cap as a ceiling, but you kind of need a base level of athleticism. Right. And I feel like they're replicating that pretty well right now in the game as it stands. Let's see, get that IQ up there, and then we really got to work on his pass rush. He is just never going to be great at that, is he? You, sir, are a coverage linebacker. Let's see. Any other 3 points? IQ. We'll cap out pass rush in a second. Anything for 3 points? We had to wait a decade for roster sharing that Madden and MLB had as far back as 14. Yep. And it's just like I said, like, so I've had, like, that in with the EA NHL team since NHL 18, 17, 18, like, around that time. So it's like I've been able to see this, you know, I've been able to see, like, the inner workings of, you know, how the dev team do things. I've seen turnover in that time. So it's like I have this more, like, first-hand understanding of some of their limitations, but at the same time, that's never stopped me from being like, yeah, but, you know, it's well within the consumer's right to still just be like, we want this to be even better. You know, just because, and like, I think, you know, for them too, it's a matter of like, yeah, we want it to be as good as it can be. But at the same time, it's just, you know, it's frustrating. You know, it's frustrating. It is that balance, you know, at least for like NHL. Like for Madden, there's no excuse. For FIFA, there's no, or FC, there's no excuse for those games to not be everything that the old games used to be and more, because they do have the dev team, the size of the dev team. They do have the budgets. You know, NHL is one of those games I at least have a bit of sympathy for because it has EA attached to it. But in terms of the sports games, I mean, you know, we know where it stands in the pecking order of importance, right? That is fairly obvious. 68 for Flynn. Fortunate matter of wanting to be better, and EA won't. Yeah. It's just how it works, right? Doesn't mean people can't ask for more. Doesn't mean it doesn't suck, but Madden and FIFA can definitely fund some of the better. Right. I mean, again, for those games, like there is just no excuse. So, you know, it's like I know people like Soft Drink TV. You know, Angry Joe, like there are the people that go in on Madden every single year, and I can't fault them for it because it's Madden. Like, you don't get to, you know, sit there and be like, yes, but the size of our dev team is smaller or the budget is small. Like, no shot. People are gonna view that as a viable excuse or even like in any way, basically. Like, no one's gonna care. Like something like NHL or like Top Spin, you know, one of those that, you know, are lesser down. You know, like Top Spin is, you know, like that's definitely below NBA or WWE in terms of the importance from 2K. Like, that's pretty obvious. It's got to be pretty obvious because holy fuck did they pump the last Top Spin full of so many microtransactions and just taking the NBA 2K approach of pay to upgrade your player. That was so disappointing because I used to like Top Spin a lot growing up. They were always really, really fun games. Yeah, Cynical, you're right. PGA is also a 2K game as well. And yeah, Top Spin's definitely below golf. Definitely. Hello, Ethan Sawyer. Old house call. That's not bad. Let's give you a base level of pass rushing at least. Alright, Ethan Sawyer might be decent. He was a safety. One Mario Tennis game where you upgrade your own player goes pretty hard. You know, the Mario games are interesting to look at because they used to, I mean, they used to just knock it out of the park with those games. But I know a lot of people that play those games that are like, you know, kind of the sense of like they are also phoning it in when these games could be so much better, you know? Like Mario Strikers or Mario Tennis especially. One of those games that I know a lot of people are like, man, come on, you can do better than this. You know? Mario Golf. Like, they're still fine games, but, like, that sense of ambition and, like, evolution to the formula has not been there for a lot of those Mario games, unfortunately. And again, they used to be really, really good. Like, again, you talk, like, you know, GameCube era, Mario Strikers, shit like that. Like, man, people still play the hell out of those games to this day. And that's the benefit too, right? Like, that's why a lot of people won't let Nintendo off the hook when it comes to, like, the Mario sports games, is because it's like, you don't have this, like, oh, well, we gotta put so much attention on realism and shit. It's like, dude, like, you get to be the arcade sports game of choice, because how many arcade sports games are being made nowadays anyway, you know? Like, yeah, you do have some independent games, but so many independent games also still try to take the realism / semi-realism approach, which is really weird. Because it feels like for so many games, the opportunity's there to be what, like, Midway used to be. And it's like, yeah, no, buy EA or 2K if you want realism. But if you want to, you know, lift a, running back over your head and break his back like you're Bane, you can do that in this game, Feels like we don't have those games anymore. There've definitely been some indie games and stuff that I've checked out that I've enjoyed. Others, not so much. Alright. Let's see. Anything else on 3 points here? Mr. Money Smith. Low-key Mario Tennis. I just played through. That was, honestly, it was something I had my eye on. Like, the big issue, obviously, with Nintendo games, too, is they're never discounted. Oh, which is what Sony's hoping for, is to be able to control the fact that they never get discounted and you must pay all the money. So, Yay, video game industry. We love the video game industry. Finau Ha, you have no neck. Can we do and hope that this secondary is not dog water. Okay, that was a weird, like, mini loading screen, but okay. I mean, Finau is going to be looking okay. How often did... Oh, I guess that is diving catches if they're in the air, too. I was going to say. Whenever I see the terminology diving catch, I always just think of, like, baseball. I mean, cynical, you would hope, yeah. Sometimes not so much, though. I know GameStop back in the day, they never discounted their, like, Wii games, at least for the big titles that people would actually want. I remember this was probably like 2014 and seeing, like, Mario Galaxy 1 still being basically full price. It's like, okay. Okay. Yeah, online, maybe local game store, you could definitely get it for cheaper. Melvin College, my alma mater. See if we can help you figure out how to tackle, my man. It's a pretty important part of the job. At least we should have some freaking ball hawks at linebacker and at corner this year. I don't know what secondhand game stores like. It depends. I don't want to say they're few and far between, but it depends. Like, sometimes you'll be like, oh, cool, good price for this. And then other times, they are very, very well aware that they can charge an arm and a leg for something and try to get away with it, What's going to happen to GameStops of the world if they stop making physical discs? They're fucked. That's what's going to happen. And that is why it's very weird to see what Sony is doing, is because that is what Xbox and Microsoft tried to do over a decade ago with the Xbox One release. Or, I guess, the reveal. Because their whole idea was, disc-based DRM, meaning that a game gets locked to your console, and you cannot share it with friends, you cannot resell it. And thankfully, over a decade ago, people pushed back on that and said, LOL, no, to the point where Sony's most famous dunk was just putting out an ad saying, here's how to share games with your friends on PlayStation. And it was one dude handing a disc to the other guy and him going, thanks. And that's when Xbox / Microsoft lost the console war, unfortunately. And now here we are all these years later, and you have Sony basically doing the same damn thing and trying to eliminate a secondary market so that if you want to play a game on PlayStation, you must pay whatever the full price is that Sony dictates their game is worth on their marketplace. It is exactly what it looks like. It is trying to min-max profits to your consumers, your customers. Be damned, go fuck yourselves. If you don't like it, what are you going to do about it? That's their attitude. And hopefully they don't get away with it. I mean, I'm not much of a physical media guy myself nowadays, admittedly. You know, they got me. They got me. Like, I still have, like, the stuff that I really, truly care about, I do still have physical copies of, right? But, like, a yearly release sports game, it's like, look, man, we know what it is, right? It's these type of games, they're in one ear, out the other after a calendar year. And for some people, you don't even play the full game the full calendar year. You play it for a couple of months, leave it, come back to it, leave it again, then the new one's out. So, but, I don't know, people on Twitter defending it. I mean, that's, number one, it's Twitter, but you'll always have people defending it. I mean, Twitter, so probably a fair amount of bots, but, oh yeah, there will definitely be somehow real, genuine human beings that defend the idea, and I don't know why. I don't know why. As someone who gets accused of simping for an organization, that being, well, actually EA and San Diego Studios, in fairness, I've been accused of simping for both. The idea of simping for a company is bizarre, you know? Like, that is the, like, I don't know. Like I said, like, it doesn't bother me at all for people to be like, oh, like, you know, I mentioned it like a couple weeks ago, people on Reddit are just like, nope, you're definitely a sellout shill, and it's like, okay. But for people who have been around here for a long time, you guys will know my stances haven't changed, right? Like, if anything, it's still shocking that, like, the EA NHL team wants anything to do with me ever, because we have never softened our criticism, you know? It's shocking that San Diego Studios at one point was like, hey, we'd appreciate your feedback, when people on that team told me directly, yeah, and we've seen how straightforward you've been with other people. So, again, just like that idea of like simping for a company or whatever, it's like, I don't understand it. But yeah, that idea of Sony being like, hey, we're gonna fuck over consumers, there are definitely people who are like, hell yeah, I'll be the first one in line to let you fuck me over. Or it's the idea of like, well, I don't buy physical media, so I don't care if anybody else can. Like, which is obviously just selfish and ignorant, right? Like, again, like, I'm not a big physical media guy anymore unless it's something truly important to me. But the idea that it's not an option for somebody is crazy. And honestly, I haven't really thought about this until now, but, like, you know, the other game coming out, well, actually, there's 2 games coming out this month, and I don't know how I'm going to balance them, but it's the Assassin's Creed remake, which is its own thing. But then there's also Pro Baseball Spirits, you know, that Konami Japanese baseball game that's fucking dope is actually coming out proper for, you know, North America. And I'm like, man, do I want to give Sony my money right now? But at the same time, like, you go through life giving your money to, whether you really want to or not, you do go through life giving your money to, you know, people, places, companies that you might not necessarily want to give your money to. That's kind of how life works, I say, and thank you all for your Amazon Primes. You know? Like, I recognize the absurdity given what platform I am currently streaming on. And, I mean, Google as well for the YouTube side of things, right? So, it's on PC, though. It is. I just don't know if my PC could handle it at the settings I'd want it to be at. And that is because I haven't been able to upgrade or, you know, really kind of do anything I wanted on the PC side of things. Because everything is so goddamn expensive. So that's fun. There's no such thing as ethical consumption. It's kind of true, as much as it sucks. Much as that sucks. Smokey, you are, Well, okay. There is, but where they get people is the extra steps you have to take. Most people do not have the time or money to take those extra steps for ethical consumption. So you're stuck being like, okay, well, here we are, right? Like, it's the whole idea of, like, if you want, like, you gotta go out of your way to do things ethically, right? Like, if you want to buy a pair of sneakers, like, you gotta kind of go out of your way, or pay a little bit extra, or a lot of bit extra, to make sure that, like, oh, okay, you know, I don't have to think about these every time I put on my feet. It's like, boy, somebody probably suffered to make these, you know? And that's by design, as we talk about capitalism. I don't want to. It's 7 in the morning. But it is by design, right? And, I mean, hell, like, sports games are no different, right? It's like, hey, you want to play an NFL video game? It's Madden. EA has the exclusive rights, or at the very least, nobody at this point will, you know, dare to battle with them for your money. Same with, like, NBA. Like, you want to play an NBA game, at least like a sim NBA game, you're playing NBA 2K, or you're not playing. Deal with it. You know, that's just the way it works. Yep, as a poor myself, I don't get a lot of choices. It's great, isn't it? It's great. We have so much fun. Let's see. You are not a punter, so you definitely don't need those. We haven't had a Madden competitor in 20 years. NHL in 15, FIFA and ever. FIFA and Pro Evo was a big competitor to FIFA, but it's been a while. Closing in on, if not already at a decade. Like, Pro Evo really sputtered out in the back half of the 2010s, and then they made the change over to eFootball, and it's just very hyper-focused on Ultimate Team, and yeah, like, they lost a lot of remaining people at that point. You know, you do have games now like Goals,
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
UFL. Ben, thank you very much for the follow. At this, well, it might not be an ungodly hour for you. It is for me. But man, this game's addicting as hell. But yeah, it's just the way sports games are now, where if you look at it, there's basically the one sports game, and that's it, right? Like, that's where we're at. There's the one basketball game. There's the one football game. There's the one hockey game. And it sucks. As someone who grew up, you know, first starting getting into games with, like, the, late stage Super Nintendo, N64, PlayStation, there were so many options. Whether or not it was a sim-style game, whether or not it was arcade, didn't matter. There were so many options for every sport, and that doesn't exist anymore, basically. And it's very sad, and I hate it. And I hate it. But it is what it is. And now everything's live service. Dude. Everything being live service, like, again, it just goes to, like, we gotta make as much money as possible. To the point where, like, Rocksteady was ruined with that Suicide Squad game. You know? Yeah, we're not gonna change anything with conferences. Like, Rocksteady was fucking incredible with the Arkham series. And then what's the next thing? Ah, yes, live service. Man, we are 9 players short of a full roster. God damn. Going to game stores in late 90s, early 2000s, it was probably it. Oh, yeah, dude, the amount of different baseball games, like, insane. Insane. And again, you would have your simulation style, your arcade style, like freaking Mutant League football. Like, they went crazy with everything. It was nuts. It was nuts. Man, we got a lot of money left over, and I hope we can spend it wisely. But I do want to see what we have here. And see if the red shirts will help us get that rating up a little bit. So Manu Young cares about Proxta home. DiNapoli can sit him out. Honeycutt, we have no choice but to play. Running backs, we can sit out Applewhite and Villarreal. Starting part, that's a great question, yeah. Like, how are people going to look back on this era of business practices, you know? It's an interesting question, and especially like, hey, what, like, the idea of what is the video game industry going to look like 15 years from now is a pretty wild thought. And not for the better in a lot of ways, you know? We're definitely not going to be able to redshirt all of these offensive linemen, but I still want to check. And then Sony has the gall to say they want to focus more on live service when the track record they have is terrible. Yeah, well, I mean, again, like, the problem is, you know, it's just everything has gone way too far down the path of maximize profit for minimal effort. It's everything. And again, that's why, like, a game like Suicide Squad can come out from the studio that does an amazing job with, you know, the Arkham series, and it's just, you play the game, and then it's the game. Cool. And instead, no, we must have live service Suicide Squad. Coco, I know, I'm addicted as hell to this. I also hate games that are required to be online. That's most games now, too. That is most games now, too, which is crazy. But not surprising. Alright, so let's see. How many quarterbacks do we have? We have 3. That's fine. Running backs, we have 4. That's fine. We got 1 fullback. Plenty of wideouts. We can roll with the 2 tight ends who are both seniors. O-line, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus, okay. So yeah, like, we need to take the red shirt off of Middlebrooks or Okoro. Left tackle, we definitely got to take it off of Willingham. So that's 6 offensive linemen. We need 8. Just they've, like, offered in, but honestly, we want the best depth. So that'll be 7 with Middlebrooks. And we'll take Wilds out. It's not bad. My God, Ricky's still here. What a man. Ricky, I'm going to hit you with the raid after this. Let's see. DTs were okay. Linebackers, we have 2, 5. Plenty of linebackers. Scales can get red shirt. Corners, a little bit risky to sit out Emily Smith, but we'll do it. And then safeties, we have 2, 5. That's not bad. Nuke every once in a while. It happens. It's pretty funny. All right, so are we still a 67 overall is the question. Heading into this next season. Yeah, it looks like it. Whoops, wrong button. Let's see. Auto reorder. Are we still going to be a 67 overall for the 2nd year in a row? I think so. Yep. I mean, at least the offense is slightly higher rated. But definitely there's a bit to be desired. Jefferson's faster. I would not redshirt your best. I mean, it depends on the position. I mean, I'm definitely trying to think maybe a little bit ahead on some occasions, which can get me in trouble. Walker, shockingly not. Let's see, wideouts. Edwards has takeoff. Man, running back to being our top wideout, huh? And then Hornsby also has way more abilities. We'll get him in there. Yeah, we definitely don't have the fastest wideouts on Earth, but we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. paying him 165. Who was the one that I sat out on 165? Hold on, let me double check. In fairness, it is 7 a.m. here, and I need to go to bed. So I might have redshirted somebody I didn't want to. Who was getting paid that much? Oh, yeah, Willingham isn't. We took it off of Willingham. But, like, Young, he would be back up at best. Yeah, we're okay from there. Yeah, the guy... You're right that I redshirted him on my first pass-through, but we did have to take it off because we didn't have the positional minimums. So, we're good. We're on the same page. Tight ends. We got those two, and then, yeah, probably some linemen. And then on the O-line, Willingham and Streeter. Let's put Streeter as the starter for the moment. Do we have any left guards? We got Matlock. Can't put him in as the number one. I hate that it still does this. Still doesn't sort that the way that I want it to. Centers are good. Right guard, put Wilds in as the starter. And then put Holcomb in at right tackle. Alright, so left tackle is Willingham and then Streeter. We don't have another left tackle. Left guard. We only have the one left guard. So he is better than the backup right guard. I mean, I guess we could go with Streeter. Elijah, what's up? What's up, what's up? Elijah Hisu. Yeah, I mean, I guess Streeter is probably the way to go. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
So we can't go with Willingham. We'll go with Streeter, Matlock, and then the backup right guard, which I think is Wilds. We are kind of limited with our O-line. I'm new, by the way. I mean, hey, I saw the first time chat, right? As I welcome in. Not normally live this late, but this game has been the exception. So put Streeter there, too. Yeah, definitely have Middlebrooks in. And then we have another right guard in Iwu. Put him in over Wilds. And then... yeah, I mean, I guess pace, that's fine. And then right tackle. Do we not have another right tackle? We don't. Okay. Don't you mean this early? That's fair. I mean, with what time it is, I definitely mean. What's the difference between the old game and new? Honestly, the game's taken a pretty big step up. Like, gameplay has gotten some good changes, especially on the defensive side. Dynasty feels completely different because they implemented NIL. So, you know, I'm someone who didn't really enjoy 26 all that much. This has been a pleasant surprise for how much I've liked this game so far. Left edge. We'll definitely go with Warren. Right side. And then we'll get Barry Hill in there. Right side, Sweeney or Logan. I guess I'll just go for Logan. You play Ultimate Team. I don't. I used to. Not for this game, but just like playing Ultimate Teams in general. I just got really, really tired of them. Just don't have fun with them anymore. So Warren and Goodwin. Warren and Goodwin are the top dogs there. So yeah, we can definitely have Lewis. Probably don't need 2 defensive tackles this year. Although maybe we do. Emperor, we're setting up for the start of Season 3, which will be tomorrow. We went 3-9 this year, which certainly wasn't amazing, but it wasn't awful. It was actually better than what they did the season before. But the recruitment got much, much better. And we didn't get a better job to really be able to leave, so we're doing okay. Let's see. Honestly, linebacker-wise, in terms of the depth, I think that's fine. Got a bunch of dudes with house call. How many weak side linebackers do we have? I think we're good. But yeah, I've enjoyed building up this team so far too. This has been nice. I mean, again, that one season at NIU as the offensive coordinator, and then we switched over here, and it's been good so far. Even though last season was a little bit torturous. Obviously, we still have, you know, some weak spots on this team, but we're working on it. We didn't really inherit the best teams, so. Really strong safety, we're looking okay. Got our kicker, got our punter. Kick return, is there anybody better? Not really. Yeah, we did beat Notre Dame last year on the road as well. That is our biggest claim to fame so far, that's for sure. Zardo in there, long snapper. We have a half-decent long snapper. Third down back can just be sorted by importance. I mean, Jefferson is the safety valve, but we'll just go off a rating. We don't have a great power back. Slot receiver. Just go off a rating again. And rushing left end. Same thing. Just pretty much try to make sure we always had the best players in. Let the game decide it from there. Defensive tackle. Okay, linebacker. Baker at safety is the best for that spot. We'll get him more involved. That's fine. A couple of our safeties would actually be the best for that spot. This is why we make our players a bit more versatile, though. Nose tackle is pretty straightforward. Gadget is Daniels. I mean, we are what we are, is the best thing I can say at this point. For better or worse. I mean, offensively, we'll want to take advantage of Honeycutt still. He's not the best passer. Yeah, I mean, his accuracy sucks. He's got good throw power, but he's a runner. We don't have the best wideout core anyway. We do have a couple tight ends, but definitely stick with that offensive strategy. Shut the show face. Appreciate the follow. Great name. Let's see. Do we want the extra linebackers or the extra defensive linemen? The linebackers are kind of mid, but the corners are also kind of mid. We might just have to go with kind of a straightforward defense this year. I'm not expecting it to be good. Our coach goals are actually the exact same as they were last year. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Let's see, maybe we just kind of go with a base 4-3. 4-3 shell. Rotate after the snap. I don't know if we have the speed for that. Multiple 4-3 could be good. Or just base 4-3. That's a 5-2. We'll just go base 4-3. That's fine. Is Carlson offer sheet an overpay? Yes. Yes, it is an overpay, but it's wonderful from Philadelphia. It is so unbelievably petty. It's great. Yeah, but it's the amount of money as to where you're just able to be like, hey, Anaheim, screw you. You know? And I think it's a lot of fun. Unless you're Anaheim or Philly, because, yeah, you'll definitely be overpaying for that particular player, but anytime there's a promising offer sheet, I will never be upset about that, ever. I don't want to stop streaming, but if I don't stop here, I think we just hit a new calendar year with the stream, right, Smalls? If I don't stop here, we will keep going, and I cannot afford to do an entire extra season of this. It is the 4th of July, after all, and Lord knows I'm going to be late. I am going to be late to any sort of festivities this evening. So, we will have to call it there, but I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. I do appreciate it. Yeah, no, this game is great. 24-hour stream. If it wasn't for the holiday, honestly, I might consider it at this rate. But we will be back tomorrow for more craziness, i.e. tonight for more craziness. And our third season overall, second season with Purdue. Might be our last if we get a really nice offer to go somewhere else. Or maybe we'll just be at Purdue for a while. I don't know. But I'm having fun finding out. You know, I normally don't raid people that don't have a webcam up. But let's be honest, W doesn't really need my help in the view count perspective. So let's go make somebody's night here on the Twitch side of things by giving them a bunch of viewers. And, yeah, until tomorrow, my sweet, beautiful people, thank you so much. To be a shield really quickly, follow the channel if you haven't already. This is what we do. We play franchise modes all the time. And then there's also the YouTube channels. Follow, like, subscribe, comment. Love me. Please.